beautiful souls. I hope you're all doing amazing today. Oh my goodness, I am so freaking excited to do this reading. I have been excited ever since I pulled my green themed decks. I was really feeling called to go with a green theme a few nights ago, and I pulled some decks and crystals for and the cards, these cards. And I've been waiting, so I've just wrapped up last night doing my love mystery pink color themed reading, and before that it was black and white themed dark moon reading. I'm really feeling drawn lately to be guided and led by colors big time. I've even got green to my left, a green colored lamp going. I've set it to green. I've even got this green colored candle and a green and white candles, and you can see all of my crystals. I pulled all my beautiful green crystals that I have. I'm so excited. I even went to make a herbal tea, and I bought like this pandan tea, and I haven't tried it yet, which is green too, but I had to kind of forego that because I didn't realize green tea has a lot of caffeine in it. And I've even kind of set the place up, this room, with for the last few hours with green color themed sound frequency healing, and I finally settled on this one, which is called Enchanted Forest 432 Hertz Celtic Music and Mystical Forest, which I'm not surprised because this is going to run for the very first cluster, which is from the Celtic Spirit Oracle, which I just got not long ago. So I'm so excited. I love this deck. I was feeling so excited within the last, excuse me, half an hour. I'm getting everything ready. I even want to show you, I pulled I felt drawn to go with like green colored incenses that I have. Can you see that? I don't know, I'm really like, I guess the visual artist in me is coming out. Like, I'm a poet, I'm a writer. I haven't really put a lot of stuff out there officially yet. I mess around with music. So all these green colored themed incenses, and the one that I pulled that I lit up for you guys, I've got a, well, this is an actual cannabis, but because I bought it from Australia, but this guy and the traditional Ayurveda, and I'm feeling a very strong pull towards groundedness. Okay, I was gonna say within the last half an hour I was so excited and getting everything, candles lit up, everything going, incense going, that I was feeling a bit erratic and ungrounded. And it's like, hello, green themes, green everywhere. I even had a little like projector, you know, space astro cosmic projector, and I had like a green aurora with kind of green stars going for a while, but I didn't realize it made a little sound every now and then, and I just didn't want that to annoy you guys, so switch that off and gone for a planet Earth projection onto my ceiling, which is very fitting because I feel like for some of you guys, if not mainly for part 1 or cluster 1, you guys are about to come into something very exciting, okay? And just kind of feels like it's all aligning and stuff like that. But the advice is, don't get too excited that you forget to kind of keep your energy grounded. Take some time every day or throughout your day to ground your energy back into the earth. And if you heard me say it in the love mystery reading, I'll say it, if you didn't hear it, I'll say it again. It's, I like to imagine when I breathe in and out, and we'll do 3 deep breaths when I tell you. I mean, I'll do it, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I like to imagine when I'm breathing in from the highest point of divinity and celestiality. Usually it's like white and multicolored light, but today it's very, very much, yeah, obviously white, but deep greens, even this type of vibe. This is a card that I pulled in a recent reading and I felt drawn to it, so I kind of kept it aside. So, and then I like to imagine when I pull that beautiful divine love and light and energy in from the highest divine celestial realms and point, and you know, breathe it in through my body down into the earth, down through my feet and into the earth like roots deep in the planet. I wouldn't be surprised if this very first reading at least is going to talk about grounding in some way, or planet Earth. I'm feeling that strongly. And when I breathe out as well, I like to imagine that light emanating from within my heart space and just out all the way throughout the planet, throughout our galaxy, throughout the entire cosmos. So I'm going to do 3 right now. Just relax. Let's turn this music down a little. Breathe in again. And 3 in. Okay, let's get started. Hello my beautiful stars. These are your 3 clusters to choose from. We've got, I believe this is a tree moss agate, rough crystal. Then we have a serpentine crystal. And I believe this is a green aventurine. Okay. Hello my beautiful cluster 3. I'm going to do one quick deep breath, deep breathing, deep breath in and out to cleanse this space. And if you feel like you want to receive this beautiful energy from your higher selves, the cosmos, the universe, your angels, whatever you believe in, please do so. Let's join just quickly. Okay. Let's do this. Let's begin with your beautiful moss, green moss agate, I believe it is. Oh, why am I not surprised? Heart center, connection, love, receiving. Some of you guys may have come from my previous reading about love mystery, but let's see. I don't know what this is going to be about. How far back can we go here? Around about there. Alright, I'll put this guy here. Let's get started, baby. Ooh. What's your current energy looking like, my loves? I have no specific topic in mind. I was saying in the intro, I was feeling very drawn from a few nights ago to do a very green themed reading. Let's look at your current energy and pick a theme along the way. There. Green mystery reading. Oh, yeah, I was saying in the intro, some of you guys may be coming into something that's very exciting, and because I was really feeling it like within half an hour or so before I started doing this reading, and I was like, oh my god, I can't even focus, I'm dropping things, but I'm so excited. And I just kept doing deep breathing exercises, and for me, I like to imagine whatever color comes to me, like pulled in deep as I breathe in from the highest point of divinity and celestiality in through my body down into the planet Earth, through my feet down into planet Earth, to become, for my energy to become grounded and rooted into the planet, and then out into the entire universe and cosmos. So if that's the case, please remember to be grounded, spend some time in nature. I also mentioned in the intro I have some beautiful, I had some beautiful green color themed sound frequency healing options, and I intuitively went with Enchanted Forest, 432 Hertz Celtic Music, and Mystical Forest by Meditative Mind. So that's what I've got playing in the background at the moment. So yeah, maybe listen to some sound frequency healing, work with some crystals. Yeah, I'm just gonna go, I don't know, green mystery reading? What should we call it? What topic? That's all we want. I'm just gonna leave it open. I'm gonna leave it open. Six of Cups. Could be someone returning from your past. Okay. Let me lay the cards down first, but yeah, to me, Six of Cups is you know, memories and past relationships, dear intimate ones, like you would have with you know, a parent or a child. And I just pulled the Ten of Pentacles as I said that. Or you know, like childhood memories, or old friend from childhood, cousin, relative, things like that. But I also take Six of Cups almost always intuitively and instinctively as, whoa, the Death card at the bottom. Okay, I'm going to pull one or two cards from this other Oracle Tarot deck that I have, which is also kind of green themed, because I felt called to pull from both. As past life connection. Past life, definitely past life. So let's see what comes through. Current energies. Current energies. Let's see. I'm hoping today's reading is going to be like, ooh, which one? I feel like we need to look at this, but I can put it back. But this one. Okay. Bottom of the deck, we have Reflection with the Six of Cups. Yo, double confirmation. So I felt these two in this order. Seven of, geez, I think that's Wands. Yeah, taking a stand. And the Fool with spontaneity. Okay. Right, because these came out together, that's how I'm going to take them. That's how I like to take them sometimes, if I feel called to take them together. Can you see the... Yes, excellent. And bottom of the deck, that is no mistake. I'm going to put that here. Death and rebirth. Could potentially mean that someone from your past, even an ex that you had great fond memories and times with, maybe returning into your life at the moment. And the Emperor was the one that I felt called to have a look at and put back into the deck, which tells me this could even be someone. So let me finish what I was saying. I feel like it could be someone who, you know, you've both parted ways, separated. Could be even an old dear friend, and they've gone off and had you know, a death and rebirth of self, metaphorical, and, you know, transformed, healed, grown, whatever, and they may be coming back into your life, perhaps even to say something to you with some kind of information, some kind of news, maybe even just to apologize, to rectify some kind of situation. This is a loving connection I'm getting for sure. Just drinking some tea, sorry. They may have even gone from whatever position they were at, that, or kind of personality or energy rather, that you knew them as when you, before you parted ways, and they've gone and done some amazing healing on themselves, spent some time alone, maybe even in the forest, kind of retreat or something, a lot of time outdoors, and become this kind of emperor figure. It doesn't have to be a woman or a man or a boy or a girl. The emperor is an energy. Okay, so it's a very strong and balanced and grounded and powerful masculine and healed masculine energy. So they've may have done a lot of, yeah, reflection and strong healing of their masculine energy. Some of them may have been engaging in some toxic, harmful behaviors, maybe even towards you or with you or around you, some deceptive behavior that speaks to like an unhealed masculine energy within. And you know, they've gone and taken this time, perhaps even your separation may have triggered them into like a spiritual awakening, a dark night of the soul, you know, hard look at themselves, you know, a spiritual reflection, and triggered their, you know, growth and changing habits and behaviors, and transformed and healed and grown and things like that. But whoever this is the underlying energy, or this is kind of what they're working, what's coming out from within. This is who they're meant to be. Perhaps they're not fully perhaps some of them haven't fully come into union with this energy within themselves yet, and that's probably why I felt the need to put it back, which I still do. So just keep that in mind, you know. If you feel it, if you feel a changed energy with this person and more positive, follow your intuition, follow your heart. Yeah, the key to your heart, your intuition, the key to your life, the key to your higher self and enlightenment and unifying with your higher self and your divine goddess / God self is through your heart space, through your intuition, right? And see how you feel this time around. But for a lot of people, I feel like it's a longer term. If it was a fairly recent separation, like within the last year or 2 or 3 or something like that, then it very likely will be a past life connection, perhaps a karmic connection, a soul, you know, contract that you guys have with each other, but a strong near and dear connection that definitely has old memories, ancient memories. All right, you guys may have even been reincarnating on this planet multiple times together. As I said, it could be any type of relationship. It could be a teacher, student, teacher, mother, daughter, mother, son, father, daughter, father, son, all that sort of thing, right? Dear friend, siblings. Maybe some of you guys are coming into union with a sibling that you never knew you had, or a sibling or a parent figure or a family member that you've been searching for. Could be, and you're getting the assistance of a strong, powerful kind of masculine figure or leader of some sort, like the head of an organization, a not-for-profit, or a government agency, or a policeman, or you know, counselor or psychologist or something like that, a doctor, you know, politician, a leader. Yeah, who knows? But these are energies I'm picking up on. Some of you guys, they may not even be aware that this is how powerful they are in their soul and spirit, right? So if they do still feel a bit shady, release. If you feel it better to release them and the energy from your life, release it. But I don't feel like, for the majority of you, I don't feel like it's bad energy coming back. Someone's come in with a new perspective, with the Hanged Man and the Fool, a fresh, new grown person. It could even be a man, could have been like a father, your father, an estranged father, an estranged brother, uncle, boss, manager, partner, husband, ex-husband, father of your children. Maybe you had a messy separation, but you have children together to look after, and you know, he's gone off and done a lot of deep reflection and healing and transformation and growth, and come back as this this new person who's looked at things from a different perspective. He's connected with his higher self, his intuition, his psychic energy, his heart space, again with intuition, his mind with the Queen of Swords. He's honored this connection and the sacred and sanctity and love and loving energy of this connection, and has faced his shadows, has faced his dark side, has faced his traumas and his self-limiting, imprisoning beliefs and his toxic behaviors, ways, patterns, mindsets, thoughts, attitudes, feelings, or he's still in the process. Okay, this devil energy I'll have to examine later, but it feels like it could go either way. But most of you, I feel like they've mastered and taken control back of their dark side, you know, or most of it. There's still a little bit of it there, okay? And, you know, maybe some of you guys, this figure, again, now I'm back to female or male, has gone off and worked on building a lot of wealth, or kind of with the Ten of Pentacles, like really long-term generational stability, financial stability. Perhaps they've gone and purchased some land, built a home that's completely in your name. Perhaps this is something that, like as I was saying earlier, a long-lost father, an estranged father or father figure, or ex-husband or partner, or things like that, or even wife or mother who had to heal her masculine energy, has gone off and somehow built a world where, you know, you and your children, and or your children and other potential children and descendants will benefit from this empire, or, you know, land or home or money or wealth or something that they've been able to build. And they may, some of them, be coming in defensive, very proud, very protective, from, I feel like, not so much from your energy, but protective of other people's energy, coming in and trying to challenge this, or you know, with the devil energy, trying to, you know, bring any harm, as we do, as humans tend to do. You know, they say you've got a good position or whatever, and you know, whatever it is. But you know, this could also be them taking a stand and doing the right, responsible thing with this new energy in their heart, that they know is right. Their heart, their intuition, they feel like this new version of themselves, this reborn version of themselves, has to do the right thing. And so they're coming to you with this information, with this clarity, with this apology, something to be said that is just and clear, and very loving and comforting for a lot of you as well, coming from the heart, but rational and logical and thoughtful, well thought out. You know, even if it's to harm them, like not harm, but even if it's at the cost of losing you or something, like even if it's at the cost of them losing out on something, they know they have to do this, and it's the right thing to do, right? And that's a nice healed or healing masculine energy. Perhaps they may come in and go off again because maybe you still don't deem that they're quite there yet or ready yet, and they'll come back later on as this fully embodied, because as I said, this, I'm going to put this card back, this is underlying energy in their heart, in their subconscious, spirit level, soul level. Again, whether they're aware of it or not, or they're going to receive information about it through their intuition, dreams, psychic energy and downloads and things like that. And then you guys come back and, you know, have this beautiful union or life or relationship together again, you know, the happy Ten of Pentacles. Excuse me. Yeah, for some of you guys, they'll be coming in as the Seven of Swords. taking a stand, doing the right thing, doing what's right by you, honoring you, doing what's honorable to you and for you. But some of them still have some devil energy that they're fighting within themselves, that they're healing. And I feel like a lot of them know this, especially if they've gone and gone in and introspected and reflected and known themselves a lot better and a lot more intimately, and known their ways and their habits and their, you know, their minds and feelings and thoughts and, you know, behaviors, attitudes, or habits, all that sort of thing, and gone, listen, I don't want to sort of waste. I just feel very strongly and intuitively that I need to come and tell you this, or apologize, and you know, just try to reinitiate something with you, because I love you so fucking much, and I feel very deeply fondly of you, and this is too important to turn my back away on, you know. And I've just had more and more realizations within my self-reflection, spending time alone, you know, taking time out with the metaphorical death and rebirth of myself, with an inner transformation. I've had some third eye awakening, some insights, some revelations. I've had some beautiful spiritual, you know, kind of moments, and sometimes deeply emotional as well, and kind of cleansed some toxic energy from within my soul and self and spirit. And I'm more aligned with my higher self. I'm more aligned with the universe. I'm more connected with my intuition and my love and my heart space. I've had a heart expansion, and I'm aware of my habits. I'm aware of my behaviors. I'm aware of how harmful they have been to me, and potentially even to you, depending on your circumstances, guys. I'm channeling from them, obviously. I'm aware of that, and I'm working on it, but I know I'm this new person. I'm like so fucking close, and I know this is going to be for most of you. I know you can feel my energy. I know we're deeply connected on a soul level. I know you feel the change in my energy, okay? But there's still some loose ends I need to tie up. There's some things I need to finish, but please accept this offer of love and or forgiveness and or apology. I just wanted to come and present myself to you in my more like pure and authentic and stripped down soul and heart, divine heart and soul and spirit and love and just and energy, and just reconnect with you. Like, even if it just means us having a conversation based connection, relationship, a friendship, collaboration, working with each other, you know. I don't know, it's giving me the energy of let's see how this goes. But yeah, I think this is the main thing here, guys. And let's see if any other type of messages want to come through. Oh, it's good tea. I have raw bus and caramel, but I forgot to put my stevia in it. But then I just couldn't be bothered getting up and getting it because I'd done so much to prep. So I'm like, it's fine. It's got a bit of caramel, so it's sweet enough. Someone may connect with you from a past life that you didn't know about in this life. Maybe you knew in some ways, in your astral kind of realm, in your higher consciousness, in your dream world, in your intuition, in your meditation. You had some idea. Most of you, I feel, didn't know, but this person is going to come into your life and come in with some beautiful communication. Maybe even they don't know that they have a past life connection with you. But be careful. There may be some temptations. There may be some toxic energies that come with this from them, from you. Maybe you have some unhealed toxic masculine or feminine energy within you. Maybe you are on this journey of self-reflection and this person comes around and it's like, whoa, amazing, but then you know you have this dark side you need to address first. So maybe you need to then tell them, I need to take some time, I'm so excited. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Dude, I'm so excited, I'm so happy, but like I'm still like on my healing journey, but you feel, and they maybe feel, you're right towards the end. And so it's like there may be a slight hiccup of like, okay, give me, like, you may part ways for a little bit or stay in touch in casual conversation and communication. God, that incense really did a number on my freaking throat. I need a let me pause. Hey my loves, I'm back. I've got a lolly, we call them in Australia, I think Americans call them candy, in my mouth. I don't want to annoy you with the sound of sucking on it. Suck it! Remember that from the office? But I was just too excited. I swear, like I wanted to wait until I finished it. I really don't want to annoy you guys because it, like, sometimes when I hear that from people, it annoys me too. So washing it down with my tea. I was gonna say, for some of you guys, this may trigger you, this encounter, maybe even from that person from your past that you know, or this person that you don't know. Gosh, this could even be like, I mentioned this too, an adopted child coming back into that parent, into a parent's life, or vice versa. Maybe if you're the child and the parent is coming back into your life or looking for you, maybe you had no idea that you were adopted, or something like that. I don't know. But I channeled that for a reason. Gosh, you know, some of you may even be coming back into union with your old pets, your long lost pets, which would be amazing. You know, those beautiful videos we see online of that. So whatever happens, it may trigger you to start to go within and like kind of look at the world and life in a whole new different way and perspective, and trigger your own kind of inner reflection and self-healing and like transformation and growth. Maybe this person that's coming, like from your past life, is coming. I just heard very well endowed or very well off financially, which would be a beautiful, loving blessing for you guys. And you know, for some of you guys, this person has come into union with their higher self and is connected to their higher self, their spirit guides, their divine self, the cosmos, the universe. And I feel like for some of you guys, this is an older person, like maybe in their 40s. I'm 41, so I'm not saying, well, who cares? You know, I was saying this last night or whatever, the night before. It's like we are eternal, immortal souls. So like on this planet, yeah, okay, I've been around for 41 human earthly years, but I'm very much aware that my divinity, my soul, my energy, my spirit, my consciousness is eternal and immortal. And that is another hangman energy that's really helped me reshape the way that I look at life and aging and my white hairs and my wrinkles and things like that. It's like, yeah, okay, it is what it is, right? Like this is how we are designed as humans, but it's not like the end of me. It's a tiny part of me as the eternal, primordial, ancient, eternal, immortal spirit of divinity. Yeah. This may even trigger a rebirth for you guys. Maybe both of you guys have been going on your own journeys, whether you know each other or not. And you're going to reconnect in this beautiful, loving way, my loves, because your heart is what speaks and unlocks and guides and leads us all to that pure, divine, you know, infinite, primordial, ancient, eternal, immortal life force, life source energy that is pure divinity, that is pure cosmicality, pure universe, pure cosmos, pure consciousness, pure love, whatever you want to call it. This is at the heart. Love that for you guys. Love that. I'm going to quickly read on my phone about the traits of tree moss agate. I've been doing this lately, looking up certain things online as I'm doing readings. Crystal Council tree moss agate. Okay. I like going to Crystal Council for some reason. It's just, yeah, works for me. Council. Oops. Council. Sorry, guys. Here we go. It is, isn't it? Moss agate. Let me double check the images. Moss agate. Yeah, isn't it a rough tree agate? Rough. I feel like it's moss agate though. It's moss. I believe it's moss agate, which may be the same thing. Yeah, that's more like it. I told you, it's moss agate, you can see. Okay. I like to kind of take my time with the readings, I've noticed, and I'm hoping that people don't get annoyed by it, that it just attracts the people who are meant to be here. Moss agate brings us closer to Mother Earth with energies capable of helping us ground and pursue our most benevolent ideas. Didn't I tell you that? So I'm curious about that sense of excitement. I feel like the excitement, you may be even getting a notification. Oh, this could even be like an inheritance news from of a deceased loved one, maybe someone you didn't even know existed in your family line or something like that, of an inheritance. Maybe this is something you've been manifesting, and it may come with some oppositional energies, and you're being invited here to stand your ground, do what you feel right, what you feel is the most right, okay, for you and perhaps even your family. All right, this may help you see the world in a new way, because this will help you potentially have a lot of new beginnings in your life, and maybe even help you connect with that deceased ancestor, and you know, open up your heart space and your kind of soul and consciousness and spiritual awakening and transformation, all that sort of thing. So that's a potential one too. Let me quick, I just feel called to read about this moss agate. Moss agate brings us closer to Mother Earth with energies capable of helping us ground and pursue our most benevolent ideas. This crystal offers up shells of protection around your aura and truly lets you be you. Moss agate encourages self-expression and a rebuilding of divine connection, to nature. That most of our childhoods were consumed with. Look at that. Maybe that's part of this journey too, guys. Pure happiness and joy is all around us. Didn't I tell you that's how I was feeling before this reading? Through life, animals, food and art. The other thing I want to say, because I've so far been very color driven and led into these readings, I feel like some of you guys are artists and creatives too. So welcome, fellow artists and creatives. Moss agate provides one with a new desire to find comfort in smaller, more human things as opposed to unnatural desires society presents to us, yet with the devil energy. One is encouraged to go back to their roots when meditating with this stone and allow that inner carefree child to shine through. Maybe some of you guys are reconnecting with your inner child, healing your inner child. Okay, maybe you've heard some logical communication. You've read something that just makes sense. You've come across some information. Perhaps you've been working with your third eye, your psychic energy, and your intellect, your mind. Perhaps some of you are more logically, cerebrally, intellectually, scientifically driven. I was like that for years. You know, I was religious. I was like not religious at all. Then I was religious for a few years, hardcore as we do, us extremist, with you know, Scorpio ruling my 9th house. And then I went agnostic for like 8-9 years, and I was very science-based and like show me the proof and all that sort of thing, right? And then it wasn't until 2021 that I had my Dark Night of the Soul Tower moment, and that spring kind of initiated my spiritual awakening, and I started doing tarot readings for myself. And if you saw my welcome video, you'll see that I felt very strongly called to open up and do this for you guys, for people, kind of mid last year, 2023. And it's just been amazing journey since. A lot of ups and downs the last 3 years, and throughout life, but that's what we do here, right? So some of you guys have kind of opened up your mind, your logical, your intellectual side, and your spiritual, your consciousness side, your intuitive side, your heart space, your love, your emotions, your psychic side, and I've gone, okay, I can't deny this. Like, this is kind of my new reality, my new consciousness, or whatever. Okay. There is love within you just waiting to be released, and what better way to release this energy than with the simplest things life has to offer? Being childlike again, embracing, looking at things from a different perspective, daring to explore the world through your heart, through your feelings, through what makes you happy, through what brings you so much childlike joy, okay? Through looking at things from a different perspective, you know? Just being that beautiful, carefree, happy child, yeah? And joyous, joyful, happy energy, okay? Daring to go within and reflect and ask yourself, hey, what's going right? What's going wrong? What's this all about, right? There is love within you just waiting to be released. And what better way to release this energy than with the simplest things life has to offer? Like going out and being in nature. It's free, pure joy and bliss and healing and ecstasy, okay? And, you know, revelatory and insightful, okay, and transformative even. That is something moss agate's energies are sure to remind us about, as we also blissfully forget that golden rule. I like to look at the chakras. Yeah, this is heart and root. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's get some advice for you guys. I have many different reading styles, by the way, guys, so I'm intuitive, definitely an intuitive reader. I don't follow a particular set of rules or whatever, so I'll just read however I feel called to for each and every reading. Like, the bulk of my readings the last few months for myself especially have been like top down, where each column's telling a story, and I'll usually like pull all my cards out on the table and lay the whole spread out and then read. But for these YouTube readings, I felt called to lay out energy first, read it. Sometimes I'll have what's this one that just wanted to come out? The Weavers, Fate, Manifestation, Decisions. Yeah, sometimes I will put in 1 or 2 or 3 cards here that are kind of main ones that came out in the pre-shuffle or whatever. You have surrender at the bottom of the deck, let go, freedom, flow. Maybe some of you guys are having a hard time trusting your heart, trusting your love, trusting your intuition. I'm going to lay this down here as the as an underlying energy card. All right, I love it. All right, green man, nature, connection, source. Okay, this is my shadow kite crystal, which is meant to be really good for divination. Oh, by the way, I wanted to say I'm wearing Seraphinite crystal on my neck, and I just felt called to I had a look at the meaning of it. You feel free to, if you feel called to look up the meaning, and that's the bottom of the deck. And with transformation, I feel called to pull both of those, courage and transformation. Maybe you're grappling with a decision as to whether or not to proceed, go deeper, go higher into your meditative spiritual practice, journey, expansion, transformation, and here you're being encouraged to step into, and even butterflies are representative of transformation, and that's on the courage card. So see, double butterflies, 3 and 8. So definitely, maybe it's been about 3 to 8 months for you guys and you've been going through all this. And another butterfly from a whole other deck. Come on, let go, have courage, follow your intuition is the strong energy and message I'm getting here, to finalize your transformation. Yeah, I love that. That's what I'm getting here, guys. Wow, 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 wow. Bow wow wow, yippee oh yippee yay. Bow wow wow, whippity whoa, whippity way. I'm a little bit crazy, baby. This is a fluorite. Maybe I just felt like putting a green one on there, but like a translucent one. I've got a few, as you can see, and even this calcite, but I felt drawn to this guy. If you feel drawn to fluorite, it's meant to be good with mental clarity. Maybe you're struggling with something mentally and you need some clarity. Fluorite is meant to be good for that. You know, I dropped one earlier and I knew it was the last few days, because I put crystals in my bra sometimes, and the last few days, freaking fluorite, I've got a multicolored like purple, green, clear fluorite little crystal. It's been dropping on the floor, I think 2 or 3 times, and then today it happened in the bathroom of all places, and I just couldn't for the life of me find it. Like, I had another crystal that fell and I found it, but I was like, I'm not sure, because I had 3 in my bra, and I'm not sure if 2 fell. And so as I'm like feeling around in like the middle of my bra, the other one fell out, which was ended up being the fluorite, and I swear to you, I couldn't for the life of me find it. So I feel like when things like that happen with crystals, they're meant to be in that place for a reason, or they're meant to be lost for a reason. And just tonight I was remembering how I have this like pouch of crystals that I lost a number of months ago and I haven't been able to find, but I was reminded by it by going through, so like lately when I've been buying crystals, I have it like that, and I have the meaning next to it, and I take a photo because sometimes I'll forget the name of the crystal. And I found one called Dragon's Blood, the green with red, and I'm like, that would have been amazing. Where is that? And I remembered it was lost, right? It's kind of like this. And crystals have a way of doing that. Other people will have the same, who connect with crystals will tell you they have had similar experiences where you'll just lose them for a while. And we know that, especially those of us who are more spiritually and psychically in tune and intuitively in tune with ourselves, we know that they needed to go to that specific place to infuse that space with the energy of that crystal for a reason, and you're meant to reconnect with them and find them when you're meant to, right? I don't know, it could even be, I believe, I haven't had a personal connection, but I was just about to say, like, fairies or nature spirits come and take them for a little while or something. I don't know, higher frequency energies and beings. I definitely believe it. Wouldn't be surprised, or like they kind of work through some kind of portal or whatever. I mean, hey, you know, what's the deal with Bermuda? But anyway, we've got what? Oh, we pulled the bottom of the deck. Gratitude is a very instant energy raiser, by the way. If you're feeling low, ever down in the dumps or whatever, just take some time out, do some deep breaths if you feel called to. I feel like a lot of blues and greens coming through right now with that deep breath that I took. And oh gosh, what was I saying? Oh, gratitude. Yeah, look around, take some time out, be grateful, like spend some time every day. I have reminders on my phone. I put this in like last year sometime, every night, just as a reminder to be grateful in case I've forgotten. It's really helpful. Like even just grateful for life, for being alive, for breath, for health, for food, for water, clean drinking water, for shelter, for, you know, warmth in the cold, you know, being able to be cool when it's hot, for shade. All these little things that we take for granted, like shoes, you know, clothes, comfort, peace, safety, security, money, all this sort of thing, you know, which, you know, a lot of people struggle with, and it really raises your vibration instantly. It's amazing. All right, with that being said, I can't tell if that's going too high. Well, let's see the tip. What? There. Yeah, we can go that high. Okay, let's do that. Current energies, baby. Maybe some of you guys are trying to connect with your past lives, and you're going to get some beautiful insight. You're going to have these massive revelations and inner transformations and new beginnings. Maybe you're having some psychic attacks or energy attacks, okay, that you're being advised to just keep grounded in your heart space, because I've had that a lot in my life, especially the last few years. And I realized that throughout all of this stuff, any kind of dark energy or whatever that we may be going through, or challenges or attacks or whatever, always coming back to your heart space and love, and really focusing on grounding pure divine love into your whole being. And my eyes just fell on 2 other love hearts I have reflected in my mirror. Ground beautiful divine love into your heart space, down into your whole body, into your mind, into your soul, into your essence, your spirit, your being, and exude it out into the entire cosmos. If you feel called to, I like to do that too, yeah? Doorway, your advice. Doorway, strength, journey. Sacred waters, deep healing, yeah, emotions, pilgrimage. I said some of you guys may be on a retreat. I tend to pull, lately I've been pulling a lot of cards. That's reminding me of the Joy Hibiscus card in, actually, I think it's this Sacred Forest deck. I wouldn't be surprised if it comes up. The Weavers with the spider. I read somewhere the other day, someone said, I really love this card. I know it's like depressed, isolated help, but I love blue and I love art. Obviously, the colors are so beautiful. Maybe this is like saying, find the beauty in your darkness, in your sadness, in your grief, in your sorrow. Because every bit of sadness and darkness and pain is filled to the brim with pure divine love and bliss and joy and ecstasy and happiness. Healing again. That's no surprise. I'm not surprised anymore with what comes through. It's beautiful. It's amazing. I love it. I'll put you, I feel like I just want you guys to feature here. Okay. I'm trying to like fit them all in here, but I'm realizing that no, it's not going to happen. It's going to have to go into the next row. Okay. Standing stones with passage, doorway. Yeah. Okay, in that case, let's push these Acceptance. Again, this is giving me snow and blue energy. Acceptance of what you're going through so you can heal. I'm going to place this guy here. Family with ask for help. Letting go. Where was that? Surrender. Let go. Look at that. Sometimes it synchronizes up to where like the number on here equals the number on there. Like that would be an 8. Let's say that was a 4 and a 4. That would be an 8. And it's like, wow. So that's going to go there. Double, triple message. No, double message of surrender and let go. Follow your intuition. See where it takes you. Follow your heart. Follow your love. Even the colors are similar. Look. Reds, blues together. Freedom. Freedom in all of this. There is freedom in letting go. Freedom awaits. Wow. I really feel like I want to use so many more cards, so let's slowly see. Well, yeah, I'm definitely going to layer up, I reckon. I reckon. This is the Herbal Astrology deck. Oh. I reckon. Not too many. Oh no, that Joy card, by the way, is in this Herbal Astrology deck, so I wouldn't be surprised if it comes through here. Okay. Bottom we have Annika Teacher. Perhaps some of you guys with asking for help, getting help in the form of a teacher. May even be from your past. You may even be a teacher. I mentioned teacher student, didn't I, earlier? Rose. 12. Where do we see 12 here? Surrender, let go. To love, exactly. That's what I was feeling strongly, is follow your heart. Follow your intuition. Okay. Conduit. I just feel like this guy needs to be here. There we go. Got you over the line. Okay. Yes. Yes, conduit. This help is going to be a conduit, a bridge between you and your higher self, your spiritual awakening, this new you, this new beginning. You're advised to definitely follow your intuition. If you're having doubts, hesitation, surrender, let go, follow your heart, come back to your heart space, ground back into your heart. Wasn't I saying before I pulled all these, expand your heart, focus on love, 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 love. That immediately raises your vibration. If you want another thing, then love again, to raise your vibration, look at gratitude. Yeah. Some of you guys have been through some deep healing or are going through some deep healing. Okay. Some of you guys, I just feel called to pull this crystal out and work with it. I think it's a phantom quartz. I've got to look up the meaning, but if you feel free to do it if you want. For some of you guys, this echoes the new beginning of the journey you've been going on. You've entered the doorway of this journey of self-growth and transformation through your love space and your heart space. All right. And you face some challenges along the way. Some of you guys as well. And you've grounded and reconnected with your power and strength and risen. Yeah. And expanded in consciousness. Okay. And this is a confirmation of that, and you found or will find or will feel a lot of freedom within this journey. Okay. There may have been some loss, some heartache, maybe letting go, parting ways with some relationships, but this was for your highest good. You're being reminded again with this, with the consecutive numbering here, 11, which makes a 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoa, dude. Holy shit, look. 1, strength. Okay, that's your basis, your foundation. 2, depressed, isolated, help. Maybe this was you when you were having your dark night of the soul, your tower moment, your metaphorical death, sitting in your grief, feeling your feelings, yeah, purging, trying to understand the lesson, yeah, deep healing, letting your emotions run free. Maybe you guys were connecting with water very strongly, okay? Connecting with the water element, cleansing, feeling as you release these energies and emotions, and purging these energies and emotions within you in the form of traumas, past life pains, inner child pains, ancestral pains and wounds and traumas. You're feeling the beautiful divine cleansing, purifying, healing, insightful, serene, protective, loving, calming energies of water. Okay? And that's probably no surprise that I've got the water flowing. So if you look up this meditative mind sound frequency healing that I told you the name of earlier, you'll see it's like this beautiful well, like a spring of aqua colored water in the middle of a forest, and this odd looking shaped mangrove type tree in the middle of this rainforest, and beautiful light surrounding it. And just as I look at my incense, and it's right about to end. Interesting. Yeah, with every ending comes a new beginning. That's completely gone now, that incense. Look at that timing. Okay, this is giving me, and right behind it I've got a card of transformation, the very same card that I first connected with and had a beautiful, beautiful, loving, spiritual, holy, sacred, divine, fucking cosmic experience with when I felt called to do these tarot readings for you guys. It was just so beautiful. And you know, that was one of the cards that spoke to me strong, that transformation card. Oh my god, transformation again. From the which deck? Either the energy oracle cards, or no, the quantum oracle by Sandra Ann Taylor. And because I felt like this bridge, I felt like I was this conduit, this bridge, this medium, this channel between all of you beautiful souls who are watching this reading and your higher selves, and working with space and time and the cosmos and higher consciousness. It was so fucking amazing and beautiful. Like, I can't even explain to you. And it's been deeply transformative and healing, and so beautiful for me to go on this journey and to start this journey. I've had some amazing readings so far, and this is only like my third official video on YouTube. Like, I've done some other readings on my other TikTok page. Like I mentioned a few here and there, but they weren't. But now this is like my proper official channel, right? I'm grounding. I just took another deep breath because I'm excited, and it's like I want to just calm down and deliver this to you. But I'm not surprised that the water element's going. You can hear it in the background. Let me just turn it up for a sec. Can you hear that? Beautiful, right? Another invitation to spend time in nature. All right. Okay. And for some of you guys, you spent maybe some time in the ocean, in salt water. That happened to me a few times while I was in the midst of some heavy purging and, you know, dark nights of the soul and things like that. I just found myself feeling cleansed and purified and refreshed and healing in the water, and then I'll just burst out and cry and cry and cry and purge like nothing fucking else, you know. And it was deeply therapeutic and healing for me, and I was able to connect with a deeper, higher part of myself, my soul, my spirit, my power, my healing energy. Yeah, my mission. Like, yeah, my mission. We all say that. My what I'm meant to be doing here at my highest kind of timeline, and in the embodiment of my highest self and my highest life and timeline and lifetime. And it's so beautiful, so beautiful. Though it's no wonder love and the heart, and with the key in the heart centering your reading, being the main energy of your whole reading and transformation, because the only way your love can grow and expand and get deeper and higher and broader. It's like this little circle. I've said it before in my other channels and videos. You know, to expand, you have to go deeper and higher and broader and deeper and higher and broader. It's like a circle, and you keep, and one of the things that happens when you go deeper is you have to go deeper into your darkness and your pain. That's why I channeled that message at the start of this without knowing what this whole thing was about, was find the beauty and the love and the mesmerizing ecstasy in your pain and your isolation, your darkness, because it is literally designed to be embedded with the most pure, most beautiful divine love and bliss and ecstasy and joy and happiness, okay? And you've connected, I feel, with a stronger, deeper part of you and your power in the depth of this healing and purging, or in the depths of this purging and healing. And bear spirit here, oh yeah, bear spirit, I didn't even say that, I was looking at the bear. To me, bear spirit is kind of like star energy. He's a fusion of earthly and cosmic consciousness, because he spends so much time hibernating, resting throughout the year, and connecting maybe with his spirit family, with this snow echoed here in the wolf spirit. And wolves are about spending time alone, you know, if they stray away from their pack, and they're absolutely fine doing that, going off on their own, exploring, taking this new beginning like they would with the fall, exploring the terrain of their new journey, their new path, alone, solo, and they're fine with it until they find their new soul tribe and community and family. So to me, bear spirit spends so much time in the astral. Yeah, it's no surprise that it's landed there. I'm very big on placement. I don't like to mess around with the order of cards when they fall, unless I feel called to. So I'm not surprised that this felt like, I felt like pushing this here so it can be 2, 3, 4, but I just left it and it's just perfectly centered there. Like they spend that time in dream world, in the astral plane, connecting with and kind of downloading cosmic consciousness while they're asleep. So I think there is so much beautiful divine wisdom and cosmic consciousness with bear spirit. If some of you feel called to connect with bear spirit, maybe take this as a sign to do so. Okay, last few readings I've been pulling animal spirit cards just to get some advice from any animal spirits or those who you may feel drawn to connect with, or vice versa. Some are letting themselves be known through these readings. But if you feel drawn to kind of connecting or working with any animal spirits, if you've been seeing synchronicities or whatever, we have spider here, bear, I think this is Pegasus, and falcon or eagle. We have white dove, some more deep breathing. I was channeling these kind of colors. We have like an elk or a stag, and wolf, white wolf in particular, and that's it. Fairy spirit too if you feel drawn. But yeah, you know, you guys have accepted that, you know, through this healing, that maybe you guys have had to shed and let go of an old version of you, or beliefs, or some part of your identity or yourself, and it's been hard to grapple with it. But the advice is just surrender, let go, freedom. Again, twice, 2 different decks. Freedom awaits. Flow in the energy of your heart space, like the water, like the calmness and the healing you feel from the water flowing in, through, and around you. Flow with and in synchronicity with your heart space and your love, and you'll feel so much lighter, and you'll release so much. Any of this kind of energy that's kind of hanging around, that you feel is, you're not quite fully there yet, but you're almost there. And maybe this reading is an indicator to you that the push you need is to just surrender back into your love and heart space. Relax, let go, accept the part of you that's died, or whatever's kind of ended in your life as part of the natural course and cycle of life. And for some of you, I feel like, trust that you're coming into union with your family, your spirit family, your soul tribe. as a lot of people call it these days, your mission, your soul, your spirit, your pure consciousness. And this is where pure bliss and joy and happiness and ecstasy lies within you. But you had to go through this sadness. You had to go through this deep feeling and purging and healing and cleansing and purifying. You had to go through this release and energetic transmutation and alchemy, yeah, to grow, to expand in love, in consciousness, in divinity. Okay, this is the only way we do it, the only way. All right. Yeah, I feel like we're reading like this today. That's interesting, because we're ending with freedom, and my heart feel like this should be here, but then I can't really move it. So yeah, we're naturally kind of reading this way now. Maybe some of you guys are realizing that you're kind of a conduit or a channel, kind of like I did when kind of exploring the idea of doing these readings for you guys, and maybe having your own beautiful spiritual kind of experiences and yeah, energies and love. But you know, maybe some of you guys are meant to be doing I kind of want the love card to, yeah, there we go, let's do that. I wanted to show this card more, but I didn't want the love to go on top of the eagle. This is good. Maybe some of you guys are realizing you're a divine sort of conduit and channel, and going your own path, doing something else, not tarot reading, but like energy healing or Reiki or shamanism. That came through very strong the last two readings, or, you know, some strong, deep, intense kind of energy work, healing, you know, like grief counseling, trauma, counseling, things like that came through in the last few readings. But I'm not feeling that too strong in this group. But yeah, or maybe you're going to experiment with plant medicine or plant or herbal conduits or connections to your higher self to get rid of these last few little bits of energies, perhaps even grief or stuck energies or sadness in your subconscious that you can't seem to get rid of, and you're calling on the help of animal spirits and plant spirits and plant medicine. And I feel called to start shuffling from herbal astrology deck. Let's get some more advice here. So maybe some of you are going to be working with some more plant medicines, herb medicines, natural herbs, to open up and expand your consciousness even further, to dig deeper into your own heart space, your subconscious, and explore the last little kind of bits that you need to come face to face with and release and let go of and transmute and alchemize, so you can come into your full transformation and to union with your higher self. Maybe let's see, yeah, ginseng, magician. Oof, this came through the wizard. He came through in yesterday's reading, Poppy Dream. Yeah, maybe some of you are connecting with your higher self and your subconscious to help you let go of, exactly with the death card, to metaphorically kill off these other little, you know, lingering parts of you that you can't seem to get rid of, you know, like this devil energy, this Seven of Wands, in your dream state. The wounded healer, this is Chiron. Maybe for some of you it relates to your Chiron placement. If you're familiar with astrology and you have your natal chart, look to where Chiron sits, what sign, what house, what planet. That may help you with this healing. Perhaps you may not even be aware or realize that the last kind of remnants of this healing are rooted in the depths of your Chiron placement, and that's hard to fully release and relinquish. You know, the Chiron energy, because it's deep pain, right? If you know the story of Chiron, I believe it was was it Chiron, whatever, I forget the story, you can Google it, and this came up again, Arnica teacher. Maybe you're getting guidance and assistance from your spirit family, your spirit guides, in the astral and the cosmic realm. Yeah, that's going to come through to you in dreams. But yeah, I think Chiron was like an immortal, you know, half animal, half human, and immortal soul, and he got hit with an arrow and it was too painful for him to bear, and he had to give up his immortality, and I passed it over to someone or whatever. It was like a sacrifice for deep, deep, deep wounds and pain. See, with the roots, and that kind of pain is hard to fully release, but maybe some of you guys need an extra push or hand with going deeper into your subconscious, maybe doing like a past life regression, or some form of hypnotherapy, or working with an energy healer or a psychic, maybe even a tarot reader. But I feel like it's maybe a little bit deeper than that. Not that, look, listen, tarot and oracle cards go pretty fucking deep, so don't dismiss that. But whatever you feel called to, maybe deepening your meditative practice, finding some kind of a psychic, intuitive medium, conduit, and connecting and working with them to help you understand what are these last bits that I need to let go of and release, that I can't seem to release, or that I don't seem to know what they are, or maybe I do but I'm too scared to let go. I'm seeing roots again. I just did another deep breath with ginseng. I think ginseng helps with clarity of mind, or energy, revitalizing energy. I'm going to look it up in the book. Oh, here we go. Master manifester, boundless energy, potential, resourcefulness, and expansion. Okay. I'll read quickly. Ginseng provides longevity and creative energy within each person. Huh. Interesting. That may mean something too. The shape of the root resembles a human figure, symbolic of its deeply restorative effect on the mind, on the body and mind. And we were talking about being deeply rooted back into the earth and grounded, remember? Ginseng is likely the most studied herb in modern day research, but long before North America was colonized, Native American peoples used ginseng in medicine. Midewiwin, a group of Ojibwe spiritual leaders skilled in medicine, used the root for pain relief and digestive troubles, to calm the spirit, and as a poultice to stanch bleeding. The Meskwaki people of the Great Lakes region have used ginseng as an aphrodisiac and a panacea. In China, the hotter and more stimulating variety has long been one of the most important herbs in traditional medicine. It is considered a life-prolonging cure-all. Interesting. Like Uranus, ginseng's medicinal abilities are like a lightning bolt of pure life energy to the nervous system, reviving our innermost recesses. Jupiter's influence allows it to strengthen our vitality, immune system, and general life force. As a primary adaptogen, it has strong regulatory effects on our hormonal and endocrine systems, being a tonic herb that greatly calms and harmonizes the spirit, another trait ginseng gets from Jupiter. I'm going to read this guidance card. Ginseng, like the magician in the tarot, embodies the wizardry and brilliance. You are a master manifester. I wouldn't be surprised if some of you came from, I think it was cluster 2 of the last reading, Love Mystery. And now is the time to sow the seeds of your dreams, to bring your intentions to fruition. The tools, skills, and wisdom you've gathered have led you to this moment. Ginseng's, I feel like the tools and wisdom and strength and all that power you've gathered from this deep spiritual journey, or one you're about to go into. Remember how I said when you meet this person or reconnect, but there's something about past lives and a person from the past, whether this lifetime or a past life, whether you know them or not. And you go off. Remember how I said one of you is going to go off, or both of you, to complete this kind of healing. And tend to some other bits and pieces that you perhaps, you couldn't seem to let go of, or didn't realize you needed to let go of, but something kind of fell off in your energy, and you're like, I need to go off on my own again, like the wolf, and do some more healing. go within, do some more reflecting in stillness, and find my full inner peace, right? With this chamomile energy, and again, the repeating energy of this one looks like a deer rather than a stag or an elk. Ginseng's unique signature trait reminds you to keep a clear vision consistently, unmotivated by ego. Maybe for some of you, it's healing last bits of your ego. Status, money, and vanity to manifest a deeply powerful and creative light in alignment to your higher self. And this will get you maybe into union with this wealth you've been seeking, without it being ego, like unhealed, unhealed toxic masculine energy came through. Remember, where maybe you were trying to find this kind of money or wealth or security or inner peace, or knew you through by being led and driven by like unhealed toxic masculine energy within you, of like, okay, I'm gonna allow my unhealed ego and quest for status, money, and vanity to lead my quest, you know, for money or all these things that I'm talking about, where I've been mentioning this the last few days in videos and readings, where it should be the exact opposite. It should be anything we do, we should allow our heart, our feminine energy to lead. Does it feel right? Start there in your heart. Does it feel right? Yeah, and the deeper you connect with your intuition and your psychic energies in your third eye, the more you'll know on a like a clear cognizant, just a knowing, in addition to it feeling right in your heart and your intuition, you'll know on a higher level of consciousness, of feeling, you know, as an energy in your feeling, in your soul, feeling in your body, just a knowing that it's the right thing to do. We then employ our masculine energy, which is like a healed emperor kind of energy. We then allow our heart and our intuition to guide our masculine energy into planning, strategy, resourcefulness, action, and becoming this beautiful emperor energy, like a fully healed and aligned masculine energy, powerful masculine energy within, with the magician as well. Because once you do it that way, you become a master manifester, you become a magician. And that's one of the cards that I felt called to leave aside. I mean, look at that, exactly, manifesting dreams. When I did the reading yesterday with the love mystery thing, and in the second cluster there was a lot around master manifester, and you know, that magician energy, that wizard energy came through. And I just want to find it again to show you, because I'm just feeling called to pull it into this reading, and I'll show you. Yeah, flow came through in that reading too. Yeah, where is this gorgeous card? Pegasus. Oh, Pegasus. Come on. It's probably like the last, because I've gone through almost all of them now. Here it is. Focus. Yeah, I'm going to put it here right next to this guy. Wizard of the Woods. And that's a number 50. Okay. They're strong, healed. Because once you heal this masculine energy, heal your ego, heal your ego, unhealed ego-driven quest for status, money, and vanity, and allow and surrender. Exactly, maybe that's what some of you guys are being called to surrender. Surrender to your heart, surrender to your intuition, and allow them to lead this action, this planning, this resource gathering, this strategy, this strategizing, this decision making, this plotting and planning and action taking. And you'll see that you become the very fucking magician, the highest version of yourself, your pure divine goddess self, your pure divine God self. Okay, and you'll realize that, hey, I was meant to go off and tie up these last little kind of loose ends, because I have something amazing that was meant to come out within me. I was meant to become this high priestess, high priest, fucking magician, wizard, emperor energy. This is strong, very beautiful, very potent, very powerful energy that I'm feeling right now. Again, with the wheel, you become someone who creates the life that you want. Why? Because when you're in full alignment with your higher self, okay, when you're in full alignment with your higher self, the path is clear. The thought is clear. The emotion is clear. The spirit, the soul, the knowing is clear. The intuition is clear. The decision is clear. The planning, the strategizing, the action is clear. Because you're doing it the right way this time. Okay? And you know it. You feel it. And you've seen the result of doing it this way. Allowing your heart and your feminine to lead first. Alright? Once you do this, what happens? You become this beautiful, divine high priestess. Yeah? Which is really a feminine energy within us that we all have. Our highest divine psyche we come into union with. We activate. We awaken. We activate. We kind of infuse into us as we embody, yeah, pure divine love and our highest divine psychic and intuitive energy, which are both feminine energies. And once we're operating on that level and scale, we feel like fucking magic. We feel like a magician. Things become clearer in our hearts and minds and souls and spirits. Magical. We see the effects of operating in this way. Yeah. Emotional, it's like spiritual. Then you come down and you find that you have so much fucking power on earth, and you become this emperor, this master of your earthly realm and domain and consciousness, and you can manifest this kind of wealth and security for your family, for your descendants, legacy level stuff, because you are in full alignment and groundedness and balance and alignment with your highest self, okay, which is exactly where you're meant to be. And all of that started because you decided to surrender and let go and follow your heart. Allow your heart to lead. Yeah. Powerful. I love these fucking readings that I'm doing. I love what's been coming out. Oh, it's amazing. My goodness. Okay. I'll put this guy here. Put this guy back. Wow. We're gonna leave heart exposed. Maybe some of you are scared of feeling more pain, of exposing your heart, of like exposing your vulnerabilities, being vulnerable with someone or yourself, right? It's like you have to. This is the only way you're going to grow in your heart and your conscience and your consciousness, and your subconscious is going to keep tugging at you and your heartstrings to keep going down into the depths of the darkness and pain in your heart, because you need to allow her to crack open and feel those feelings in order to rise up and ascend in love and consciousness, and to expand in love and consciousness, so that you can expand enough to become this fucking magician. Yeah, to come into union with this magical consciousness that we all have within us. Okay? Wow, so ginseng. We were looking at herbs. I don't know if we can actually work with poppies. You can, but look into it if you feel drawn to. Angel's trumpet is a very strong and powerful one. You want to be careful with that too. Dandelion, if you feel called to. Chamomile and skullcap. Do your own reading individually in your own time if you feel drawn to connect with these herbs. I don't want to keep it too long, much longer than this. The Herbal Astrology Oracle is where I pulled this from, and there's a little guidebook for you if you feel called to. Did I finish reading? Let me finish reading about ginseng because I felt called to read about that, and that's the only one really. I mean, I could do this for hours. I just don't want to. I don't want to. Breathing beautiful pink light and love. I don't want to keep you for too long. Ginseng's unique signature trait reminds you to keep a clear vision consistently, unmotivated by ego, status, money, and vanity, to manifest a deeply powerful and creative light in alignment to your higher self. What was I just saying? Wow. Reverse ginseng. No, we didn't get that. There you go. And that's what the book looks like. So if you feel called to, or yeah. Any other advice? Wow. I feel like there's so many other cards I didn't even... Let me get some more advice from here. This one is the Earth Craft Oracle. And I will pull also from the Green Witch Oracle. This one. Okay. That's all I'm feeling at the moment. Okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. If you feel drawn to, then you know it and feel it. I just randomly made that up. Ceremony at the bottom of that deck. Maybe alignment ceremony, like celebrating you coming into union with your higher self and being aligned, and the beautiful feeling that comes from that, you know. Yeah. See ya. Some of you guys may be opening up your third eye and crown chakra, opening up your psychic energies. Okay, plant seeds. I feel like that came through earlier somewhere. The shift and balance. I need to read about the shift. I'm not sure. Could be the shift into your higher self, an energetic shift. And the only way, as I keep saying, to get there is through going deeper into your pain and your heart space, allowing her to crack open deeper. Okay. Let's pull from... There. Bottom of the deck is attraction, attracting what you want, becoming that master manifestor. Okay. Let me lay these down. Let me lay down the law. Communication. Again, with that Queen of Swords. You engaging in communication or someone communicating something to you. I'm going to put these here so we don't cover up the double focus on the Magician energy. Grounding again. Trust your, and with the Scorpio energy, trust your emotions, trust your love, trust your heart space. Vitality, again echoing the energy of ginseng, and wholeness. Not surprised that that's sitting there right under the High Priestess. Wholeness, this feeling of wholeness and alignment with the 3-3 by coming into union with your higher self, by doing things the right way, by allowing your heart and your love and your intuition and your psychic energy to lead you. Yeah, you're coming into union with your higher self and feeling whole and complete, right? You're following the wisdom, again, with the 2-2 of your heart. Maybe even for some of you, it's following, you know, what you feel intuitively called to as guidance from the communication I'm delivering to you in this reading, right? Oh, I just had some more tea. Yes, I want to read about the shift. I think that's the only one that I feel drawn to. The others are self-explanatory. 38, 38. Oh, oh. Like the changing of the seasons, transitioning from who you are to who you're becoming is a gradual process. You see what I mean? Energy shifts, becoming the new you. Maybe some of you are finding it hard to surrender and let go of those old little bits and pieces of you. And I mentioned this earlier, so that's what I channeled intuitively. The shift arrives when you may feel suspended in time, like this, or as if at a crossroads, confused, yeah, needing to have the courage to take further step, to let go, to surrender to the flow and to be free, okay? To shift and to be free, to shift into freedom, right? But there are many paths you could take, so much potential. It's hard to take that first step with courage here that I'm pointing to. Be still. Remember we had stillness? Yeah. That's an 11 too. 47 and a 38 is 11, which is a double digit again. So start the process by being still. Connect with your wisdom, your higher self, your courage, your love, your heart space. Yeah, come into union and alignment with your higher self, feel whole and complete and free. Yeah. Be still in this transition and take this opportunity to look, yeah, with wisdom before you leap. Now is your chance to gain additional clarity before making a decision. Clarity, you're going to find it by following your heart, maybe sitting in meditation, grounding in nature, okay, and following the guidance you receive from your own inner teacher, your own inner wisdom, your heart, your third eye, your psychic energies, your meditation, your dream state, your dream world, your spirit guides, your angels, okay, or maybe even some guidance in human form from human beings on this planet. Review all options thoroughly and check in with your beliefs, values, and goals. Call on your guides. Being still may bring up feelings of anxiousness and vulnerability. Remember I said that earlier? I'm not surprised. It's coming through. I'm not surprised anymore on my channel and on my readings. You know what I mean? In my readings, the amount of synchronicity I've experienced personally with my own personal readings for myself over the years has been mind-blowing. Right? Not only just in the readings, like maybe I'll be seeing I don't know, figs and ginseng references all over the place for the last 2 months, and then here they are, they pop up, and twice, you know, whatever, in the reading, something like that, so many times. And now that beautiful divine magic is being like transferred out into the universe and the cosmos and this planet through my YouTube channel, and it's just an amazing, beautiful feeling, and it's timeless, it's eternal. So I'm hoping these videos can stay even after I'm dead and gone, and I'd love to look back down on you guys from the cosmos and go, hello, hope you're enjoying my readings. With nothing but pure love and ecstasy. But I love this. I love doing this so much, right? Review all options thoroughly and check in with your beliefs, values, and goals. Call on your guides. Yeah, being still may bring up feelings of anxiousness and vulnerability. So have compassion with yourself as you take this much needed moment of suspension. Perhaps some of you guys need to connect back with some past life traumas that are going to help you, you know, fully let go and release these stagnant, stuck energies that are deep rooted into your subconscious. Those roots earlier here somewhere too with dandelion. Know that this transitional phase will pass and soon a path will become clear. Right. Okay. There you go, my loves. Okay. Stay grounded. Trust in yourself, your feeling, your intuition, your knowing. There's this double message of vitality. So maybe you want to look into some life force rejuvenation kind of energies or practices or rituals if you feel called to. Maybe this new you that you're birthing requires you to be in your best shape, at your best, like mental, emotional, spiritual state, physical state, and you're being you're being guided to by your guides, your higher selves, your divine teams, to look into some vitality energies, maybe some fresh, whole, like new foods, fruits and vegetables, expanding your diet, transforming your diet, right? But you know, and again, you're being encouraged to balance your energies. That's never a bad thing. It's always an amazing, you know, bit of advice to come through. Stay grounded. Plant these seeds of this new you that you're becoming, or if you're in union with this new version of you, another reminder of, you know, all the seeds you planted back when, maybe even in past lives or a past life, and you're starting to reap the benefits and rewards now. Or another reminder to start planting seeds for because you're this master manifester now, right? What you want, envision it, sit, be still, ground. Yeah, ground your love, ground into your love and heart space, surrender to your love and heart, okay? And allow your mind to wander, allow your consciousness and your psychic energy to come and dance and communicate with you, right? And to serenade you and to love you and to mesmerize you and to make love to you, okay? As you communicate back to her what seeds you want to plant, yeah? What do you want to create? Yeah, we have the co-create energy, remember? With the spider, yeah, I'm not surprised. With the magician and the manifesting. What do you want to create? Because you get to create your own fate and destiny and reality now. Yeah, because you've come into union with your peak, pure divine zenith point and pure divine power and goddess self, God self, magician, wizard type of energy, because you went about things in the right way, okay? And now you're seeing the fruits of these labors, of the seeds that you planted in the past during the midst of your crying and your sadness and your purging and your healing. Yeah, these are the seeds you planted on a subconscious soul and spirit level, and now you're seeing all the benefits. Yeah, so you're being reminded of the power of planting seeds and intentions, yeah, and energy and consciousness. All right, and I feel like this group definitely knows that once you come into this state to union with your higher self, you naturally embody the energy and the intention of wanting the highest good for all, right? Maybe some of you guys are seeing beyond the veil, right? Are seeing things with this Eagle card from a higher level and higher perspective. Yeah, because you have a deeper, higher, more expanded and broader spirit of consciousness that's settled within you now, right? And it just keeps growing and growing and growing and expanding and expanding and expanding. Why? As I always want to say and come back to, because you allowed your love to lead and you surrendered to your heart and you allowed your heart to lead this whole beautiful fucking process. And now you're just this beautiful divine master magician, goddess, God, and life feels so much more amazing and beautiful and ecstatic, right? I don't think I have anything else to say, my loves, except I want to end this with a reminder to surrender and let go to your heart space, to become this beautiful high priestess and embody a mastery of your intuition and third eye and psychic energies within you, to become this master, divine, fully healed, masculine energy within you, magician, wizard, master manifester, and this fully healed and aligned masculine energy and a master of his or her or their earth consciousness and earth life, and a mastery of the divine human form and being and spirit and nature and essence and form, okay, on this planet. Love you guys. Hello, my beautiful, beautiful souls. I hope you're doing amazing. This is the reading for cluster number 2. For some reason, I felt called to show you the incense that I went with. It was a toss between these, but I went with this one. I don't know why, it smells beautiful. And if that runs out, or when it runs out, I'm gonna switch to this guy if I still feel called to it. Okay, guys, It's been a few days since I recorded cluster 1, so let's see how we go. I've still got my green set up here. If you listen to the intro, I felt very called to do this particular reading by colour, as with the reading prior to that, and even the very first dark moon reading. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of you guys work with colour or are driven by colour or love the colour green or are artists of some sort, and or could be my, you know, artistic sort of side coming out too. Let's see what card you guys got. Oh, okay, new career moves. Oh, whenever I see this card, this deck, I'll show you it by the way, it is this one, the Oracle Tarot deck. Every time I see this particular card, it reminds me of, like, you know those butterscotch candies or lollies wrapped up? So maybe you guys are about to get something offered to you, presented to you. It may seem obscure, hidden, mysterious even. You may not know what it's about, but it may be kind of presented in a nice way. It's definitely, I feel like it's going to feel like a sweet move, a sweet thing, a sweet opportunity. Something that makes you feel happy, something that makes you smile from ear to ear, something you're excited about. It may be something small to something large. We'll see what comes up in the reading. But yeah, you may not even know that it's coming, or you may kind of be expecting one thing or going in to start doing one thing and, you know, get presented with something completely different. You may have to go and sort of go away and have a think about that. This crystal is Serpentine. I want to have a very quick read on the website just about it. Let me pause and come back. Okay, I'm back, guys. I promise I have no association with Crystal Council whatsoever. I just find whenever I'm looking up meanings for crystals, there's this one that I like to go to, and another one, Crystal Vault, I think. I don't know, but Kundalini energy. Yeah, because I was talking about Serpentine energy the other day. I don't remember which reading it was. If you were there and listened to it, you'll know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it helps access our Kundalini energy. Serpentine helps us access our Kundalini energy. Some of you guys may be going through a Kundalini awakening or are about to. Whoops. This new career move may lead you down a path of like spiritual awakening or Kundalini awakening, or it may have something to do with that. Like some of you guys may be getting into energy work, energy healing work, some kind of spiritual practice, specifically involving, you know, the energy channel, you know, so hence, oh wow, okay. So the chakras, even chakra healing and things like that, maybe some prana, you know, breath work sort of stuff, or yoga, whatever, retreats. I just realized the Kundalini, you know, it's the serpent coiling up through the chakra systems. I've had a Kundalini awakening, by the way, and it is fucking intense. Like, oh my goodness, especially like the sexual and the creative energy that comes, but particularly the sexual and the physical is really, really intense. And I think I was reading, was it here or somewhere else, you kind of want to then learn to ease your way into you know, harnessing and using and working with this energy. So yeah, again, with the creatives, maybe some of you guys, it's another confirmation that you are creatives and you're going into harnessing or activating this Kundalini energy within you, and it's going to help your creative practice in some way, because Kundalini energy is a life force energy, which is also sexual energy, which is also creative energy, right? So that's all located in the sacral chakra. And one of the ways you can sort of harness this Kundalini energy and work with it, it is through a creative means. So this may even be enhancing your, maybe that's the thing that sweetens your creative practice. Yeah, interesting. Oh, and I was saying about the serpent thing because I channeled that as a vision earlier while I was, just before I was preparing for this reading. And it reminded me of a card that I pulled earlier. I just got this deck. I'm so fucking excited to use it. I don't know which cluster it's meant to come out in the Shaman's Dream, because I had a vision of this visual as well for a couple of days, and I thought, okay, I gotta go look at my Amazon wish list and figure out which deck it is, and it was this. So this was clearly wanted to come through. I may even feel called to using this reading, but let me see if I can find, there was one, I feel like it's relevant to this at least, Coiled Up, because I did a reading with this deck just for myself. Was it yesterday or the day before? And I got that very card that I'm trying to find now. I like doing these things with you guys. Like and I got this card for me too, but I was channeling this as I was preparing to the Divine Matrix. I'm gonna put that aside. I'll show you. I'm gonna pull this card out too when I find out. I reckon it's relevant to this reading, and now I reckon I'm gonna use this deck for this reading. Come on, mate. Where are you, dude? It's like a coil. There it is. Repairing the veil. Forgiveness. Right, with the sort of, and the column. That's interesting. I'm gonna pull these two cards. Overall, Serpentine is capable of realigning our entire chakra system. There you go. That's why. Maybe in order to prepare for this career move, your guides are preparing you by taking you on some kind of a Kundalini awakening. Mine was spontaneous. I know you, and I didn't even know what was going on for quite a few months. Mine sort of happened on its own. It's gradually over a few months, even a year. You're like, I still, you know, it's sometimes I get like energy jolts throughout my body, like from my root up, and yeah, it's now I know what it is, but when you first started I was like, what the fuck's this, right? And so some of you guys are being prepared, is a message I'm channeling, by your spirit guides, by your divine teams, to your higher self, to upgrade and level up your energy, to prepare you for this new money, business, career path for you, right? Whatever it's meant to be. That's a very interesting message. Maybe what you're doing requires you to hold a very high, very strong, very powerful energetic frequency. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of you guys have been through a lot of dark nights of the soul and tower moments, and, you know, a lot of darkness and pain and trauma, purging and healing, and a lot of heart activations and consciousness expansions and things like that, to allow you to hold more space within your energetic vessel for you know, high frequency energy and love and light. Yeah. I'm not surprised then that I channeled this. Look at that, because see how it's kind of green? I've got a green light going here and a warm to keep the theme going. And I read this not long before I started your reading, actually, and I think these are like fig leaves, but it speaks to that, you know, Anima Mundi, that pure divine spirit coursing through the veins of the universe. I was just about to say society, but I'll open the page and read for you shortly, but oh, my hands are dry. Yeah, Serpentine is, oh, I've got a piece here too, another one. I might just work with it while I'm doing a reading. Here's another piece of Serpentine. There's a couple of different types. So that's a, it's It's got the purple in it. I forget the name of it. That's another Serpentine. Beautiful. Beautiful. Serpentine has a unique rooting with nature and is said to help contact interdimensional beings. Ah, hence galactic mushroom. Okay. We suggest meditating outside to experience the earth and channel effect. Yeah, earth and lots of green, not surprised. While attempting to ascend your consciousness, you must take into account the life force energy that is around us. We are all interconnected to a spiritual mass that is present. There you go. It just answered the question. This is, oh my god, the amount of synchronicities I'm getting in these readings so far is fucking insane. Serpentine minerals have a harmonious connection with our heart center and assist in bringing our truest desires to life. By the way, you may feel called to work with, and this is a very powerful crystal, probably for people who are used to kind of intense energies, high frequency energies, and I've got it on now. It's Seraphinite. Where is it? I showed it in one of the other little videos that I do. Anyway, you can't see that, but Seraphinite, it's very powerful, but it's said to like allow your soul to take over like the steering wheel in your life, and give your mind and heart, let your mind and heart take a back seat. I think I read that even on this Crystal Council website, and allow your soul to take over. And so you'll start thinking about things, manifesting things, planning for things, taking action around things that are most aligned with your higher self and higher soul, right? And your highest timeline. And I only just started wearing it. I don't remember if I've worn it over the years, to be honest, but I remember wearing it about a month or a month and a half ago and feeling very strong energies from it. I was saying this, I think it must have been in this reading, that I was at the gym and I was just so weak. I just couldn't continue my workouts to the point where I had to go home, and I realized later on that it was the first time I had worn this Seraphinite. And since then, yeah, I mean, since I started wearing it, like the energy just kind of really came together somehow and shot up and allowed me to finally fucking create, like start like and open officially my YouTube channel for Divine Essence Tarot and my TikTok and Instagram pages. So, you know, and it's still working. It's beautiful magic. So yeah, the recommendation around it, if you read about it, I don't know why I'm going on about crystals so much, must be relevant to you, is with the Seraphinite, is where, you know, don't, maybe if you find it too strong, don't have it on around you all the time, and have some grounding crystals or clear quartz or something just to help balance out the energies. So heart center, Serpentine, this will help in our ability to love and display compassionate emotions. Yeah, Serpentine minerals aid in the release of useless emotions. So maybe some of you may feel called to work with Serpentine and Seraphinite. I feel like maybe you guys are about to come into like some kind of a really powerful position, or work move, role, you know, working for someone, with someone, or leading people, working for yourself, whatever it is, it requires you to hold a very high energetic frequency, and it requires you, I feel like a lot of you guys are in the middle of your spiritual awakenings, or have already had them, or so are familiar, are a bit more advanced, but you may be kind of to and fro between spiritual and awakening and getting deeper into it, like Kundalini awakening. And maybe you guys are destined for big roles where you need to be able to tap into a deeper, darker realm of energy, which means you're going to get traumas, right, from your current life, childhood, past life, ancestors, or even if it's like, if somehow you've managed to tap in and heal all those traumas and you need deeper traumas, there's a lot of wounds and pains and traumas that fucking need to be healed on this planet. So it gets to a point where you can even start tapping into, you know, past timelines of planet Earth and humanity, and start to channel those deep, darker pains and traumas, and heal those, healing, dark energy and wounds and traumas within planet Earth, spirit herself, nature spirits and things like that, like trees or traumas around a particular part of the land or whatever, do you know what I mean? Things like that, you know, like bushfires, deforestation, all this sort of stuff, right? This is deep, like this is really getting deep, and this is a lot more advanced, right? I'm feeling called to, this is a tree moss agate, I believe. So interesting. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I feel like yeah. Or maybe you're planning to go a particular way with your career, and then after you've either been your path or your course has been altered to now you're thinking about doing so. Oh, and this light, look at this, I just realized this light bulb lamp thing that I got is a mushroom shaped. It's from IKEA. You can like Google it. Mushroom. Maybe some of you guys, maybe you guys are my yeah, especially since I felt called to use this shaman's deck, shaman's dream. I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like, yeah, I'm gonna use this deck in this reading. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys are my shamans that have come across from my last 2 readings. You'll know who you are. And wow, yeah, maybe you were planning for something, and I feel like I need to tell you what happened with me, because this is kind of resonating with my personal journey, right? So I never planned, I had no intention ever whatsoever on doing tarot readings for other people. I mean, apart from maybe like family, you know, close family, friends, things like that. I've been doing readings for myself since like late 2021, or like mid to late, I think August or something, September. And around middle of last year, 2023, while I was planning, because I mentioned in another group, I left my last office job in like early 2022 with the solid, grounded, rooted intention that I don't ever want to go back to another office job if I can help it. And I did a thorough introspection and reflection within. You know, I was in the ocean at the time. I remember it distinctly, and I spent hours there, and I was thinking and thinking and thinking about it. Salt water is amazing. The ocean is beautiful for cleansing your energy and healing and helping you just tap into a nice meditative state and clear your mind and help you, channel, you know, messages from your higher self, from your spirit guides and things. And yeah, I decided at the end I don't sort of want to go back. So it's been a struggle. It's been a journey. It's been a challenge since then, to go from someone who's been used to, you know, for me, a lot of these office jobs are masculine, energy based, right? They're very mind based, logic based, like action based, you know, using your mind, getting things done. There's no real intuition or intuitive based practice within these types of jobs. And so it honestly has taken me, and I'm still kind of struggling a little bit, but it's getting a lot easier. I swear to you, it must have been with the Seraphinite, I don't freaking know, but within the last couple of months, it's my mindset's being healed, repairing on a quicker basis. Sorry, just quick, the other thing I was going to say, maybe you guys are meant to hold higher light. Maybe your guys want you to clear your energetic vessels of low vibrations, like and dark energies in the form of traumas and pains and things, so you can ascend higher, so that you can receive these downloads. This is also giving me crown and soul star chakra, like, and down into your, to ground down into your root chakra, these like cellular, you know, level light codes and upgrades, and DNA level you know, healing and things like that. Light, yeah, interesting. And so my mind was set and focused on a particular path, and around mid last year, around my own career and you know, income moves and things like that, and I channeled an idea, or not channeled an idea, but I received it. Like I received very clear advice, like downloads from my higher self and you know, divine teams, to open up and start doing tarot for you guys, for humanity, for the collective. And I mentioned this in my you know, welcome and intro, and I think the intro somewhere to my very first reading on this channel. I had a lot of doubts and back and forth and second guessing myself and things like that, and every time I do that, I'd come back and I'd receive a strong confirmation, either through tarot readings or you know, using my own intuition, or you know, whatever, synchronicities, dreams, visions, whatever, right? So message received loud and clear. All of a sudden, I'm spending the next few months thinking about doing tarot readings for you guys, where I'd never ever. So I'm starting to look into YouTube and coming up with a channel name and how am I going to set this up? Do you know what I mean? So, and I'm not saying this is my career, because ultimately I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this for you guys. But I definitely would love to open up and do personal readings for you guys. For sure. But I mean, I've got other things that I'm working on. This is not the only thing. But the point is to say, man, you can, if you've heard my other readings, so you can feel and hear and just like sense and just fucking know how much I fucking love doing readings for you guys. Like, it's one thing to do readings for yourself, but opening up and doing them for you guys, like, more officially. I've done a few, like, on my other TikTok. It's just been amazing, and I've just been feeling like, why haven't I done this sooner? Like, but everything's in divine timing, right? So, and this is so much sweeter than I could ever imagine, honestly. Just this big, you know, this whole process, this whole task of you know, this channel and doing readings for you guys is so sweet. I'm so passionate about it. I love it so freaking much. And that's what I'm saying. I feel like maybe your guides are preparing you for something like this. Like, you may have something in mind. It's going to be, and if it's going to be like that, it's going to be one of those things where you would never see it coming. So you may have ideas and guess, but believe me, I feel like for most of you, it's a surprise. And I was saying that at the start, right? So yeah, I feel like, look out for that. I feel like it's got something to do with your energy, your chakras, and something like very spiritual, very divine. Like, this is purely from your higher self, right? Interesting. 6 and 9, that may have something to do with like June and September. Who knows? Let's see. All right, guys, I'm gonna, in that case, can you see? Can you see the light? What's up? I will get there. I will get there, I swear. Okay. Nah, I just want to do it this way. Can you feel the love tonight? Do-do-do. Whoa, that is off. All right, let me. Sorry. Let me just get up and see what's going on. Can you feel? Oh, that is bright. Good Lord. Sorry, I didn't realize that was going on. That is really annoying. Apologies, guys. What I'm gonna do is do this. I will change that light shortly. I'm gonna keep this for you so you know it's yours. Okay, good. Now we can go. Let me pause this. Okay guys, I played around with it. I'm gonna leave it here. I figured that until I get a new lighting set up, it's gonna have to work. And the focus is on your new career moves. There we go. All right. Apologies. Hopefully. Yeah, okay. Oh, goodness. See, I'm getting there, baby steps. Let's have a look at your current energy, my loves. With this tarot deck. After all that. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, fire wants to come out. What a fast moving energy and passion. Yeah, maybe you guys are already starting to have new ideas, come up with something new. Okay. Alright. Volcano. I just heard that. The Empress at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Why am I channeling that? If you guys, some of you guys are Lebanese or Arabs, you'll know who that's from. The one and only Fairuz. تك 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 جوزي كمان كان تك 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 كان بالحقلي عم يقطف خاخو رمان يا ستي يا ستي something, I forget the name. Whoa, you got a couple of pages. I saw the Page of Swords earlier. تك 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 يا سليمان تك 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 جوزي كمان كان. Haven't even heard that song at all in a long time. I don't know why I'm channeling it. تك 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 كان بالحقلي عم يقطف خاخو رمان. What a fucking weird. I love, by the way, Reem. I'm Reema. I love Reem at White Feather Tarot. She's amazing. I've been watching her for the last couple of years. And she's Egyptian, so I just have a, I don't know, a sense someone Lebanese or Arab is going to watch this reading and it's just going to be laughing at this point. Maybe even her. That's got to mean something. Maybe you guys are moving into some kind of singing career, music. Maybe that has something to do with your roots, your ancestral or cultural roots. Huh, look at that. Oh, another ace. Another Ace of Pentacles. Yo. Oh, and I was channeling artists and creators. So maybe that's what you guys are getting into. I think that looks okay. Just checking out. Oh, how exciting. See the idea, the Page of Swords? That's like, the example I could use was me. Remember how I was talking about me? I had certain career ideas and things that I was working on, and then I got the idea for tarot readings. And here we are. I think that came to me in July. Yeah, July last year. Here we are. 10 months later, Divine Essence Tarot is up and running. This is my freaking 3rd official reading for you guys. I'm so much fucking loving it, dude. Oh, you have no idea, man. Like, listen, I have Scorpio in my 8th and 9th house, which is like the occult and spiritual shit and consciousness and divination. So, oh, I fucking love it so much. And this is probably another calling to, if you are thinking of a new career move, maybe work with your natal chart, right? An astrologer can look at your natal chart. You can pull up your natal chart for free. I use astro.com. It's free. If you know your birth time, I encourage everyone who wants to get more into astrology and their own birth chart and things like that, natal chart, go and get your actual official birth time from the hospital that you, or the place that you were born at, if you can get it. Because a lot of the times, especially if our mothers gave birth to us in hospital, whether or not we ever got to know them, a lot of them are on anesthesia and they don't remember. There's a lot going on. It's a very emotional time, right? For some reason, I almost always see that as a needle threading. And oh, another needle. And I saw that and I was going to say, because it reminded me of in the Shaman's deck, or, yeah, I think it's the Shaman's deck, there was a needle. I saw a needle somewhere in one of these decks earlier. I wouldn't be surprised if it comes up in this reading. Just having some water. Interesting detail that I'm noticing. To me, I don't know, I almost always see that as a needle and like weaving, but very free. Maybe your freedom, a free life for you. And see that needle and string, ribbon, right? Repairing. Can't make this shit up. Hopefully you can see that. Interesting. I'm going to take that into consideration. Yeah, maybe you guys, weaving. Keep that in mind. Excuse me. And so, yeah, here we are. But yeah, work with your natal chart. Your 10th house is going to tell you, you know, I mean, you can get into it. I'll let you guys kind of do your own research with that, but, and you'll know if you do your own research, your 10th house is about your public image, your career. There's other elements within your chart, other houses you can look to give you ideas about what you're meant to be doing. 6th house can indicate career because it's the Virgo house. Virgo is that house is also about service to others, service to humanity, especially since we're talking about something spiritual. You also want to look at, I mean, there's a bunch of, honestly, different elements you can look at, but try to work more with your natal chart, and also try and look to where you have Jupiter in your chart. That'll be that's going to be somewhere where you can use it towards your career, in terms of it'll be easier for you to sort of make money or bring in abundance, or, you know, energy in exchange for your work, as to where Jupiter is in your chart, what position, what sign, and all that. Let's get into reading, guys. Current energy, there is a raging, very fast moving fire and passion within you. I wouldn't be surprised if this is that Kundalini awakening, guys, with the Serpentine, with this fire and passion. Maybe some of you guys are in the midst of a Kundalini awakening and you're feeling how it's very freeing. Yeah, I rarely move the position of the cards, but I currently feel called to do this. I'll leave the pages together. And they're all solo. This is a big focus on you. Not so much anyone else, no one else at the moment apart from you and your guides and your spirit team, who will want to offer you or make this new path ready and open and clear and available to you, right? Some of you guys have already started this new career, because I'm seeing that with the Page of Wands, which coincides with the energy and fire and passion of the Knight of Wands and the Page of Swords. You've had a new idea, you've got this new energy, you've got this new motivation, right? You're on this new path. No, let me have a think, because 6 of Swords is you're in between. Oh, okay. You know what this might be? Some of you guys have like one of the scenarios that I came up with earlier, some of you guys have an idea, are working towards something. Maybe then you're feeling along the way, or you felt that it just wasn't working out or whatever, and you came and dipped back into this deep, dark, sad, you know, hopeless, despondent kind of energy. And one of the strong, clear messages here is you'll feel and you'll know if this is karmic. This is just a karmic debt and a cycle that you're closing off, that you have to experience, that you're going through, right? And my life's been like this a lot, especially since my spiritual awakening in 2021, so the last 3 years. It's been crazy intense. It's been high, low, high, low, high, low, like almost at a constant fucking basis for the last 3 years now. It's been insane, right? Oh, this keeps skipping the healing frequency. Let's go. Hiccups, see what I mean? Hiccups along the way. But if that happens to you, and believe me, for me, the last 3 years, what, I don't know, 100 times, like give or take, or more, I don't freaking know, a lot. There's a strong reminder here to come back, ground your energy with all this green, spend time in nature, come back to your divine self and soul. Yeah, because you know by this point, I feel like you guys are more advanced on your spiritual journeys. You know you're the fucking empress inside. This is almost like me too. This is me. I've had these amazing epiphanies. I've had these amazing experiences and ideas and energies and feelings and experiences, right? Spiritual, energetic, consciousness, especially when I ground and spend time in nature, and I just feel so beautiful and at ease and peaceful, like this beautiful depicted earth goddess. Yeah, I feel like a lot of you guys are earth angels too. Remember I was saying you're meant to hold such high frequency energy, because this is like angel wings, feathers, yeah, and the earth. Some of you guys resonate with the divine mother energy. This is like holding pure divine earth spirit energy and celestial, angelic, divine energy. And it's so serene and peaceful. It's like when you feel like this, you hate it because it's not this. This is like me, dude. Some of these readings are channeled to me too, I reckon. You know what I mean? And it's been frustrating, and believe me, I have had so many fucking tests and challenges along the way, and I'm still going through it. I'm definitely still going through some karmic shit, because I'm not where I want to be. I'm still in the Six of Swords myself, even though this channel's up and running now. Like, this is one of the things, but I'm not where I want to be. And this is me at my core. This is the underlying shadow, subconscious, heart, soul, spirit energy, depending on however I want to read it in the reading. I love having one to the side like that, and I almost always put them on the right and angle them. That's how you know it's like the subconscious or the underlying energy, whatever, shadow. And it's like you just got to come back to your roots, your beautiful divine, like higher self, celestial divine roots, whatever higher frequency energies and consciousness and higher self kind of energy and spirit you've aligned with, you've connected with and aligned with strongly and resonated with by this point in your soul's ascension, consciousness kind of ascension and expansion journey, then that's the one that you'll resonate with. That's who you know you are. Let me do 3 deep breaths with you guys to help cleanse the energy. Feel free to tap into it if you like. Otherwise, you know, pause it, fast forward it. When I'm done, I'll like move my hands away. But yeah, because I've got my Reiki attunements. I just haven't really practiced on anyone apart from myself and close family. But I know that I know, and other people picked up on it and told me I have very like healing energy, and because I'm one of those ones that I was meant to hold a high vibration. But that's what I'm saying. As a result, it means going through a lot of darkness and pain. Luckily, I don't feel like there's a lot of intense, dark, painful energies at the moment. That it's just closing out old cycles when it's like, this is you, this is where you want to be, but it's like, oh, karma again. Oh, this is me, and I've got this fucking amazing energy and amazing ideas. I'm so amped up, I'm so inspired and motivated, but then, oh, karma comes back. You know, it's like, oh, I want to work on this, and it's like, it's rocky boat. Exactly. This feels like me, guys, so I feel like I'm going to be channeling from experience if I feel called to, but I so understand, like I so get it. Let's do some quick 3 deep breaths in. Just relax your shoulders, relax your body, close your eyes, whatever you feel comfortable with, relax in. Imagine beautiful like green, white light, you know, in through and around you and your energies and spaces and your environment. Very beautiful grounded Venus, Taurian type of energy here. I love this energy, guys. One more in. But it's like, listen, when you have these challenges along the way, it may help you to remember that you're meant to go through this stuff, guys, so that you can experience the polar opposite energy in high frequency energy. Like, look how dichotomous these energies are. They're so polar opposite. You've got down in the dumps, and they're fiery, passionate, right? See that? Let me move this aside for a sec. Right? It's like the law of energetic polarity. It's like, this is your soul, right, in the middle here, and it's like, when you cry and go through these dark periods and energies and things like that, and with the karma, right, it hurts and all that, but what you're doing is you're allowing. See how we went from there? Let me put a marker so you guys get what I'm saying. Yeah, let's say here. Okay, see, that's the, I don't know, hopefully that's aligned, but you see, you get what I mean, guys. Come on, like, I think you know what I'm talking about. Like, see, okay, let me just show you like this, right? And you experience a down. This may actually help you, this visual. Yeah, especially since you guys, some of you guys may be visual artists and visual. I'm very visual too. It's like you go down and you think, oh, it's bad and it's karma. It's like, I just want to be up here. But guess what? When you go down, so does your, like, you go down into lower depths of your own darkness and underworld, your subconscious and your pain, right? And when you're here, you're feeling the pain, you're feeling the darkness, you're feeling the despondence, the sadness, the grief, the hurt, the pain, the fucking misery, the hopelessness, right? And you're alchemizing, right? Or rather, you're purging this energy, and you're looking for the lesson for self-growth in the midst of these ashes, this sadness, this grief, this torment, this pain, this darkness. Why am I feeling this way? Why do things keep working out this way? Why can't I just start this new work, this new business already, right? Why? I just moved my table up. Why? Like, I'm ready, I'm pumped, I'm excited, I'm tapped in, I'm this empress, I'm tapped in to pure divine source energy. Let me pull out the book right now for that one and show you what it's all about. Okay, I'm this spiritual person, I'm trying to do like something spiritual for the highest good of everyone. Why do I keep experiencing this? Like, I just want to start already. The divine matrix, the intricate complexity of life. You can see that if you want to pause it and, read it. You might have been thinking and acting like you were the only one in the dream creating your life. The galactic mushroom arrives as a playful yet potent reminder that you need to get with your higher power. Wow, guys, come on. I honestly forgot what this said, and I just read it like a few hours ago. The way intuition works is amazing. The universal laws are not for your benefit only. The law of attraction does not exist just to serve up your desired outcome. The matrix of consciousness, called Source or God, Spirit, and many other names like the universe or whatever you resonate with, consciousness, higher self, is intricately woven into life. There is so much complexity that the human mind cannot comprehend all the moving parts. It's impossible to see beyond what you already know, just as the head of a mushroom is clearly visible above the soil, but not the living biome below. The thread-like mycelium of fungi form vast, intricate networks underground, connecting different life forms with one another in a kind of internet of the plant kingdom. I'm feeling energies of the underworld and the lower world, which is really the subconscious, especially for those of you guys who are my shamans who feel called to do shamanic work. Maybe this is what this is about, or maybe this is what your subconscious is trying to tell you, and your higher self through this reading, that listen, this is actually where you're meant to be, but you need to, because listen, if you want to do like shamanic work or deep intense energy work and things like that, of that type of caliber and nature, you need to hold a very high vibration, which brings me right back to this analogy. You need to go deeper into your pain and darkness, and when you're purging and trying to figure out why this is happening, because everyone is on their own journey, right? galactic mushroom arrives as a playful yet potent reminder that you need to get with your higher power. You need to connect with your higher self. I was saying that earlier, remember? Yeah? Because you need to experience this darkness and pain and karma and karmic dirt. And you need to sit in the metaphorical ashes of your sadness and low vibrational energy and, you know, despondence and all that sort of thing, darkness and pain, so that you can figure out why this is happening to you. Because every single person has a different story, a different soul origin, different background, different upbringing. Their mind, every one of us, our minds think differently. We process information in the world differently, right? So this is going to be unique to you. Why is this happening to you? I feel called to say, look into some ancestral patterns, some familial patterns. If you ever got to know your parents or not, I know a lot of us didn't grow up with parents. Look into if you know of any other extended family. Interesting that this should be coming up. I think this came through in the last reading with cluster 1, that some of you guys are going to be connecting with long lost relatives or children or parents, adopted or otherwise, that you never knew you had or you've been looking for. So maybe this is connected. If you came from that cluster and you feel this resonates what I'm saying, maybe this is like another confirmation, like message that why I feel called to work with one of these crystals, these two. I don't know why. Peach selenite, I think, and I believe this is rhodochrosite or rhodonite, I forget which one, which is higher frequency energies and galactic. I'm getting galactic. Maybe your higher, yeah, serpentine. Remember how we said interdimensional beings? Maybe you guys have galactic soul origins, and I meant to reconnect with your galactic family. And especially since I felt called to read from not only the Shaman's Dream, but I felt called to read from this deck too, and which I just got these two decks literally a couple of days ago, and I felt called to do a read before I started this whole green reading. I channeled starseeds and galactic family, so I felt called to do a reading around that. And then I think the day after, I looked on Amazon and bought this deck incidentally, and I thought, yeah, I feel like this is going to come through for the galactic reading. So I'll see if I feel called to once I'm done with this part. And there may be a message in there for you to connect you with your galactic family, because this selenite's like very high frequency energy. So, you know, solar star chakra, connecting with the universe, your higher self, which is what you're being guided to do. And maybe work on your heart chakra. Maybe this is why this stuff keeps happening. And as I said that, my eyes were drawn to this as the heart. So maybe like the key to grounding this new opportunity, this new career, this new direction that you're heading on, whether you realize it or not, is I'm going to leave that there, is I have to, because my table kind of ends there, so I'll leave it there, is to work with opening up, healing, activating your heart chakra, so that you can, maybe there's a blockage in your heart chakra that's not allowing this energy or this kundalini energy to flow freely through you, and you need to open up this vessel. And I'll come back to this analogy shortly in order to do that. I don't know why I felt called to mention these two crystals, but I'll leave it there. Imagine the divine matrix serving the same way, connecting the individual consciousness with that of the divine. I believe it's all one and the same, but you know, wow, yeah, there's that message again. The galactic mushroom reminds you that your dreams and desires are heard. There you go. This is a call for faith and trust. I was just about to say that with my own experience. It's like, but I'm this person and I've had these amazing experiences and I'm so rooted. My energy is so grounded and rooted, and my intention, my heart is for the highest good of all, right? Like, and I'm very high vibrational, and I'm very, like, I've tapped into very high frequency energies and consciousness. So it's like, what is the fucking hold up with this Six of Swords? Like, what's going on? And a lot of the things that have been happening to me the last 3 years, I've spent so much fucking time alone. It's like, I'm so sick of it, but also I do love it. I just love very quality people, very, very, very selective with who I let into my personal space. But it's like, fuck, I'm so sick of doing this alone already, right? But I feel like a lot of you guys are comfortable with being alone, but you're gonna need to do a lot of it. So you're gonna need to find a practice, introduce balance into your life where you can set aside time to sit in nature, or if you feel called to, ground your energy and meditate, contemplate, think what's going on, what's this about, because I feel like you guys need it. Even if it's just, no matter how busy you are, even if it's like, I need to set aside an hour per morning, per night, per day and do this, I need it for my soul. But I have a feeling that a lot of you guys have more time to, especially these days, to focus on your soul and your spiritual growth. So much talking in these readings, like I start to look into like herbal teas. I do love my herbal teas, but anyway, so maybe you guys are getting into some kind of speaking roles too. Yeah, and you need to be spending all this time alone to prepare for this upsurge of energy that very clearly wants to come through. But I'm getting the energy of balance again. Balance is fiery, passionate energy, love, heart and soul and spirit within you. With this beautiful grounded, earth grounded and cosmically anchored and aligned, right? Beautiful soul and spirit that you are, and enjoy this beautiful existence on this planet where we have feelings and emotions to navigate this life, where we have fire and passion and, you know, the beautiful, amazing things we see on this planet. It's all about balance and alignment, right? The galactic mushroom reminds you that your dreams and desires are heard. This is a call. This is a call for faith and trust, because you need it. You need to always come back, my loves, when you're challenged, to this spirit. Know who you are. I know how hard it's been. Like, I've been at the very, very darkest, you know, end of life, you know, levels and pits a lot on this journey in my life, but especially since this spiritual awakening stuff, guys. It's I mean, not to scare you guys, but maybe it's me and my own, maybe this is like an ancestral trauma that I need to work through. I haven't sort of tapped that deeply into that yet, but the point is you'll find a lot of people that go through this hit very, very rock bottom lows, because you need to. Coming back to this example, because we moved from here, right? We're going down and it's so dark and all that. But once you understand, once you reflect and understand, why is this happening to me personally? What are the links? What are any ancestral patterns? Knowing that while you're doing this, in the very heart and core and spirit, right, of your heart, of your soul and spirit, with the fire energy of your heart. Yeah, we mentioned this earlier, of your spirit and soul, right? And your consciousness, you know exactly who you are. So that's having that faith and that trust. You know where you're headed. You know where you want to go. You know what your soul's calling is, or you have a feeling you're guided towards a particular direction. You want to pursue that path. You wanna explore it. You wanna, because you feel good, and finally it makes sense, like your fucking reason for being here, your purpose. But this shit keeps coming and getting in the way and blocking my ascension. Why am I going through this? Some of you guys, I feel like for some of you guys it's ancestral stuff. Let me just finish reading this. Whatever intention you hold consistently with hope and faith first manifests in the unseen realms. Whether or not you can see it working on your behalf, eventually you see the evidence play out in the serendipitous events that work in your favor, seemingly outside of the law of cause and effect. Yeah, your most beautiful, and this is telling me about time, and I've struggled with this a lot because I'm an Aries moon, so this is me. My emotions are like, my energy is like, I mean, not always. I've got a lot of Pisces energy in me too, so I'm very much this calm and subdued. I'm a balance. I'm a mix, right? And you got to learn to balance these energies. Timing has, I have been challenged so deeply. Like, I hope you guys don't get tested the way I have, but it's like, what the fuck's going on, right? So when they're saying here, eventually you see the evidence play out in the serendipitous events that work in your favor, seemingly outside of the law of cause and effect. Meaning, I mean, it should be fairly logical. I hope I'm getting this right. You know, you're going to do this, that's going to drop, right? So you did this, rather, and the thing dropped. That's cause and effect. And it happened straight away. So this is telling me, especially since they mentioned whatever intention you hold consistently with hope and faith first manifests in the unseen realms. And the time between unseen realms and grounded earthly reality where you start seeing it, that's been my fucking journey. That's been my it's been so frustrating for me, because it's like, I've been here I've been here most of my fucking life, dude. I mean, I am 41 years old. Do you know how hard it's been to be in this fucking in-between liminal state for 10, 20 years? It's been really difficult, especially to ramped up the last 3 years after my spiritual awakening thing. And it's just been constant, this shit. But for me, it's been 5 of Cups, 10 of Swords, 10 of Wands, like all the intense Tower, fucking death, all these tarot, you know, the darkest, most painful fucking tarot cards. That's been me. And this has come alongside it a lot. How do I know it's coming? Because I've sat in the ashes, the metaphorical ashes of my self-destruction and darkness and despondency and pain. And I've thought, what is this about? How does this relate to me personally, my soul, my journey? And at some points I've tapped into past life energy, past life connections, karmic connections that I have with someone, past life connections I had with them. Then I've looked into past life shit I've had with my family. Then I've looked into ancestral pains. It comes to you when you're sitting, when you consciously have an intention. You want to know, you want to figure that because you want to get out of this rut. You want to heal. Yeah? You want to alchemize this energy. Right? I'll just read this and I'll continue. Your most beautiful results are being birthed right now, not just for you, but for the high school ball. By this point, we know. I know who you are. We're similar energies. We've realized a lot of us have hit that point of enlightenment within our consciousness and our consciousness expansion journey. We know, but we keep coming down, and it's frustrating as fuck, because it's like, I get it, it's clear. What's the hold up? And it's like, you may find solace in remembering that you signed up for this. We're very strong, powerful, intense souls. I feel like this is relating back to the Earth Angel reading idea. I forget which cluster it was. And when you hit the point in this point of darkness, you can feel the energy shift within you, within your mind, your intuition, your heart, your psychic energy, your soul, your consciousness, your body, even. When you have that point of realization, and you go, oh shit, and you start to get emotional. This is some ancestral fucking patterns that I'm experiencing that's dragging me down. I don't know in what form, of abuse, of criticism, of judgment. You can't do this. That's the block in your subconscious that you need to find. Maybe you're dragging yourself down into this pit with your self-doubts and your fears and your second guessing yourself, going, I'm planning for this new thing and I'm excited, but you may not even be realizing you are doing this to yourself, and really we all are. Yeah, this is the key. Understanding that life really is about an interplay between our subconscious, which is the underworld, which is where all dark energies and dark thoughts and in the form of dark energies, in the form of dark actions and behaviors exist and live. This is where Pluto lives, right? And life is a dance between our subconscious and our consciousness, our subconscious and our consciousness, as we ascend in enlightenment, high frequency energy and higher soul into the realm and territory of our higher selves and our spirit guides and angels and pure consciousness and pure divinity. That's high frequency energy. That's consciousness. But we can't get there without going deeper into our own depths of darkness and pain. This is the subconscious. This is the underworld. This is it. This is the part of our existence on this planet as human beings. This is the part that we call the subconscious, where things like fear and shame and anger and hatred live. This is the realm that leads people to commit crimes and murders and genocides, right? And abuse and violence. This is the realm here. You got to sit with the anger that makes you feel like you want to be violent or abusive, right? Why? Why do I feel this rage? This is me channeling now. Why do I feel this anger, this rage? I'm this person. Why am I angry? Why am I scared? Why am I hesitant? Why do I feel embarrassed? Why do I feel ashamed? Why do I not feel satisfied with myself? Why do I feel like I'm not good enough? Right? Why am I so self-critical? Why do I not give a fuck? What's going on? Believe me, when you want to know, that's shining a conscious light onto your subconscious. Your own higher self, your spirit guides, your angels will show you the way. They will shine a light. Your own higher self will shine a light, a metaphorical, literal light onto your subconscious and help you see that, hey, when you're sitting there and you're reflecting, you're thinking about it and trying to understand why you can't seem to get out of this in-between liminal state. And I was saying earlier, life is a dance between the subconscious, the consciousness, and to me, the liminal soul. I just came up with that and posted it as a meme on my Instagram, but I've been shadow banned a long time ago, so at this point I don't even really care. It's just like my journal entries. So it's an interesting game we're playing as humans on this planet, incarnated right now with all these fucking, social media rules and algorithms and shit, when we're such fucking high vibrational souls and minds and consciousness. It's like, this shit is beneath us, but we're here, we're learning from it, which is what I was gonna say. You have to figure it out, and at some point you may be you may sort of come to a point of realization or awakening and go, oh shit, my dad used to get humiliated and shamed by his parents for wanting to pursue something that he loved, that he was passionate about. Yeah? So maybe he ended up doing something that he hated, that he felt it was out of obligation, but there was that pain of not pursuing something commensurate with your true heart and soul and spirit that he never healed, that got wrapped up in his subconscious. And as we know by this point with the DNA strands, I was talking earlier, cellular DNA repair, right? Repair. Okay, now I know it's relevant. Some of you, a lot of you guys are healing at a cellular DNA level. Why? Because this is now pure science and medicine that tells us, yeah, unhealed traumas within us affect us on a physiological level, get locked into our DNA and passed down to our descendants, yeah, to open up, to come face to face with while we're sitting in darkness. Go, hey, what is this about? Our descendants, our children inherit our unhealed traumas. So you are such a fucking noble soul for coming down and reincarnating from your bliss and ecstasy or wherever you were, I don't know, and wanting to heal this ancestral lineage. So you should start to, if you feel called to, start to see sitting in the darkness and the pain and experiencing darkness and pain as such a fucking noble and sacred and honorable experience. And start to plant that seed in your subconscious, so that the next time it happens, you know ahead of time there's bliss and ecstasy awaiting you. Like, my whole body is I'm just experiencing something so fucking beautiful at the moment. Like, yeah. It's like, I've experienced things, and a lot of us who are on this spiritual journey, we experience things, we have these epiphanies, we have these beautiful, divine, ecstatic experiences that we can't explain. Like, it's beyond a mental, physical, emotional. It's deep spiritual, soul level, spirit level, consciousness level, and wherever the fuck else I'm feeling, because I don't know how to explain it. Psychic level, right? And because it's so beautiful and intense and deep, and if you train your subconscious to know that, you start to associate on a subconscious psychological level darkness and pain with, like, fucking, cut straight to the chase, pure ecstasy, pure divine fucking ecstasy, right? I'm going to use this fluorite as a representation of the ecstasy, because I was looking for a multicolored crystal and that's all I could find. That's ecstasy. Yeah, this is consciousness. Yeah, this is the subconscious. And you start to associate darkness and pain and tapping deeper into the realms of your subconscious and darkness and pain with ecstasy, because you know it's coming. And you know when you hit that point of realization and fucking epiphany, when you're sitting in the metaphorical ashes of your own self-destruction, you know how amazing it feels, especially when you associate it with a sense of, like, honor and sacredness. Especially on a, like, healing your familial and ancestral lineage. Like, it's such a fucking beautiful experience. I'm not surprised, because I smoked some tobacco over this reading earlier, and I very specifically connected with my ancestors and your ancestors. So I had a feeling there was going to be a strong ancestral energy here today. I'm seeing images of, like, elves, green elves. It's so beautiful. Like, I'm definitely going to pull from the Celtic spirit card, because I'm seeing images of, like, little elves and fairies and things. Some of you guys are connecting with that part of your soul. It's just, maybe some of you guys are healing and feeling. I was going to say feeling and healing like fairy or fae kind of lineage. That's what I'm saying. We all have different soul origins, right? And once you hit that point of realization and you understand why this is happening, and you understand that you're here to hold this ancestral pain and trauma and feel it when you're in the midst of this darkness and pain and your subconscious. Make the connection of what it is so you can feel it on an even deeper level, on a root, soul, subconscious, root level, and understand what it is shine a conscious light onto it so you can really, really heal it and repair it at the deepest divine fucking level, which is going to be freeing. And I said creating new life force, right? Because you're finally going to heal this fucking karmic trauma that kept getting passed down to lineage after, like, you know, generation after generation after generation after generation, until you came down from a very, very high vibrational place, and where I'm going to go into the heart and the depths of this ancestral lineage and have this DNA, deep DNA level, cellular level ancestral pain infused and embedded and woven into the fabric of my soul. Where did I say that earlier? Woven. Was this it? Wow, this is powerful shit, dude. The matrix of consciousness is intricately woven into life. Wow. It's impossible to see beyond what you already know, just as the head of a mushroom is clearly visible below the soil, but is clearly visible above the soil, but not the living biome below. The thread-like mycelium of fungi form vast, intricate networks underground, connecting different life forms with one another in a kind of internet of the plant kingdom. Wow. Wow. Some of you guys are meant to work with plant medicine. This is shaman. Oh, you guys keep coming through my readings. You guys are fucking... I can't wait to meet you guys, man. Fuck, in person. What amazing... Whew. Wow. I'm having moments. It's just... This is what I'm saying. I got redirected and now look where I am, and it's so much fucking sweeter. Like, oh my god, I can't even explain. It's so amazing, amazing. And you're here to hold it and it be interwoven into the fabric of your soul and cells and DNA, so you can feel it and experience it, so it can bring you down, so you can sit face to face with it and go, fuck, hey, this is some karmic ancestral shit. And or ancestral, karmic and or ancestral. Now I understand what this is about. Now I get it. I'm self-sabotaging because I inherited that pain and that trauma. I'm running away because I was told relationships don't bring you good, aren't for you. Yeah, someone always ends up dying or having a disaster or a problem, or some crazy shit keeps happening. So you go into a relationship with that subconscious conditioning and thinking. Yeah, and you self-sabotage it by inviting that energy in. And you're surprised when you're sitting there in the depths of your own darkness and pain going, what the fuck happened? Your subconscious pain and trauma is what happened that you haven't shone a conscious light upon yet. It wants you to keep getting into shitty relationships, for example, until you finally say enough is enough. I've had enough. Let me dig deeper. I'm sick of this pain and darkness. What the fuck's going on? Why does this keep happening to me? Well, it happened to my parents. It happened to my grandparents. It seems to be a thing that keeps happening. Maybe this is ancestral. So I can get to a point where I sit here and I think, hey, this can't be right. It doesn't feel right to me. It's not right. My heart is blocked, is not healed, is stuck. What's going on? This is ancestral. I understand now. So it's up to me to face my fears. Yeah. And the self-limiting thinking on a deep, traumatic subconscious level. Where I realize, hey, my ancestors, my forefathers also believed that whatever I'm channeling, I don't know, relationships are meant to go a certain way, or there is meant to be some level of abuse involved, or, you know, relationships are meant to serve this particular purpose. The other person's meant to get treated in this particular way. Children are meant to be raised in X particular type of way, and so on and so forth. You realize, hey, I've gone into relationships, yeah, holding some form of ancestral trauma within me that in my subconscious that I didn't even realize I had. Which is why I keep attracting these lower vibrational relationships and partners that trigger abuse, toxicity, yeah, discomfort, lack of peace, a feeling of being on edge, agitated, like something's gonna happen, something's gonna blow up. Maybe it's like an unhealed solar plexus or fire energy, like spirit energy within us. Yeah. Till I get uncomfortable enough and go, this is not peaceful for me. This is not happy for me. This is not. Breathing. I've been feeling called to do a lot of deep breaths lately, especially with these readings. Let's do one more since I mentioned peace and love. Let's go. I'm going to do another one. I realize when I go in and I think about it and I introspect and I reflect, I realize I'm following the same patterns my parents did, or my grandparents, their grandparents, their parents. And it clicks. And you go, no, I do deserve happiness. All of a sudden your heart, you feel an energy shift in your heart. Like literally a weight has been lifted. I'm feeling, oh my goodness, I'm feeling it right now. Whoo, boy. That's that clairsentience, baby. Channeling your energies on a feeling level in my body. Yeah, chakras, right? Oh, I'm channeling a lot of like pinks and yellows, goldens, whites. Woo, beautiful energy, oranges. And you realize that, hey, this has been weighing heavy on my heart and I didn't even realize. So you feel lighter out of nowhere, right? All of a sudden, what happens? Remember how this was here? You go from here. You've created space by alchemizing that energy at the point of realization of the lesson. Felt that shift. That's the point of transmutation of energy. And so as a result, you're going to ascend the same amount that you descended from your starting point up. What happens then is you open your energetic channel and vessel. Do you understand what I'm saying? You start to go, fuck, the only way I could get to this point of higher bliss and fucking ecstasy and sublimity is by going into the trenches of my fucking darkness and pain. And subconscious, well, fuck me, bring on the next round of darkness and pain. And then the next time it happens, enough times, if you program your subconscious is going to give you ecstasy, like bells go off, ding, 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 ding. This darkness and pain is brought to you by your higher self, your higher consciousness, and your highest fucking ecstasy. So what happens is you start to get turned on by darkness and pain. You start to enjoy it. It starts to become erotic, right? Because you know it's filled with sublime fucking ecstasy, right? You get to that point. You get to that level. And that point of realization, just before the energy shifted from your heart, that's the point that I like to call dark ecstasy. Because it's that point that your energy and your pain and your darkness shifts. The primordial, very beginning level, it shifts from darkness and pain and despondence and sadness and hopelessness into please and ecstasy, like the fucking angel wings, coming back to your true fucking angelic, divine, celestial self. Bang, 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 right? You know what I mean? And you're like, new level of darkness and pain, come at me, bro, right? So you're here, you're going, I'm gonna find this fucking gem and treasure and jewel of fucking pure consciousness and ecstasy. I know you're here, you can't. If I haven't found you yet, I'm gonna go deeper into the fucking darkness and pain, because I love the fucking shit. Okay. It's like on my Divine Ecstasy Goddess page on TikTok, I added this phrase to my bio recently, like within the last month or two, and I said, I make darkness and pain sexy. And that's exactly like, but you guys wouldn't obviously get there. What happens is you ascend. All of a sudden, you're holding, I hate how this fucking scratches. Guys, let's invest in some better fucking equipment, because this isn't working for us. I hate that scratch, it's annoying me. You've created space energetically within your physical vessel, your body, to hold a higher energetic frequency of love and light and fucking consciousness and ecstasy. And that is so fucking powerful. Now I understand why the Kundalini awakening, because the more you clear your energetic vessel, the more you allow your energy to expand and open up to hold this. Oh, this is so fucking poetic, because it's all intertwining, and the intertwining with the serpent and serpentine and Kundalini and this shit. It's like, come on already, fuck. Anyway, let me breathe, because the moon's in Aries at the moment, and I'm a fucking natal Aries moon, so let's breathe together. Oh, let's do two. Breathe in. This means out, by the way. I don't want to interrupt the flow by saying out. Please know that that means out. Don't just hold your breath until please don't do that, guys. Please. Like, if you're still holding your breath, breathe the fuck out, okay? Breathe out. Jesus. All right, let's do it again. Amazing. See what I'm saying? And it's like you're meant to experience this beautiful ecstasy, and the only way you can get there, it's like you can't open. It's like it expands like a mushroom, like a galaxy, right? I'm so excited to play with the next decks. I think I'm going to be one of those readers that just does a very like intimate, personal, long-ish readings to whoever I'm meant to do long readings with. This is like a whole new fucking surprise of a level of intimacy that I've never fucking experienced with anyone in my life. And just to know that I'm this deeply fucking grounded, not in a bad way, but consciously and connected with your freaking souls and spirits and higher selves and consciousness. It's I can feel your energy, and it's amazing, dude. It's like, oh fuck, like what? Holy shit. Oh, this tea, by the way. I have a wild apple and cinnamon from Pucker. I'll show you. No. This one, Pucker. I think it's Australian. Anyway, it's got bits and pieces in it. And then I've got a rooibos and caramel in there just to, you know, mix it up. And I like these. If you're going to find that one of your career move things is going to be doing a lot of speaking or singing or whatever, look into herbal teas that are alkaline and moisturizing, which is these kind of ingredients that I mentioned. There's also an amazing herbal tea called Throat Coat, the one with the slippery elm. Oh, it tastes freaking amazing. I put almond milk in it. And it's not astringent like other herbal teas with, you know, all types of acidic, drying kind of herbs. You want something moisturizing. Beautiful. So do you get what I mean, guys? You're like, I think I've just, where did this come from? Yeah, I think I've dissected this whole freaking current energy, haven't we, guys? You understand what I meant, right? This will come into alignment. The deeper you go into your darkness and pain and understand why the patterns, why the karma, yeah, why the pain, right? Why the judgment, why the obstacles, why the mishaps, why the challenges. For a lot of you, I feel it's ancestral, all right? And on that note, let's start getting some advice cards. Guidance, I'll read intuitively, whatever you're meant to hear. I will piece it together intuitively from whoever your ancestors, definitely, your higher selves, your spirit guides, your angels, your animal spirits, nature. Oh, nature spirits, there you go. There she is. Green fairy, jumped right out. That's for damn sure. Exactly, step out. Yep, got it. You're right. And at the bottom we have the green woman, feminine nature oneness. I love that as your, and that's perfectly aligned with the fucking Empress. I love, see, you see the synchronicities? Do you understand the craziness and why I love this shit so much? It's crazy, isn't it? I'll put you here. I'll put you here. Wow. I'm gonna put these. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Tree spirit, connect with nature. You guys are my shamans, those of you connected with Celtic traditions and ancestral like roots, right? Very, very much feeling it here. The white stag with leadership, shape-shifting. Oh, I had a dream about shape-shifting last night. This is definitely for me too. Yep, I had a feeling something. No, I thought mushrooms were going to come through, but that's okay. The mother, nurture, present, the empress. Because listen, there's a lot of mother archetypes to connect with, and therefore mother spirits. Ultimate being divine mother, creator, creation, life force energy. If you sit in nature and you reflect and you ponder and you examine and you introspect, you understand the way nature flows. She's very feminine in nature. She provides for us sustenance for animals and for human beings. Self-rejuvenating, caring for herself. Right? Was there rejuvenate somewhere? No, I thought don't know why I'm channeling that one. Wow, this is beautiful energy. I really love this energy, guys. I'm going to give you the ecstasy right on top of the Five of Cups. There's this think my table ends there. I'm just gonna leave it. Just don't want it to fall. Okay. I want to connect with you. All right. And in order to see them in your third eye, clairvoyance, hear them, your clairaudience, feel them with your clairsentience, just have a knowing about the wisdom of these nature spirits and fairies and energies and entities, right? In your consciousness, you have to expand your energetic vessel, right? You have to expand your third eye, your crown chakra. You have to align, heal any chakra blockages to open up. Remember how I said? To allow the energy to flow through, to allow pure divine high frequency energy to come and repair your DNA and cells. Why? Because you healed that ancestral trauma and pain. You broke that cycle. You repaired it. Maybe even forgave yourself. You asked others to forgive you. You've forgiven others. All right, I'm going to open the book and read about that one. All right. And you've healed. You've repaired. You've healed your heart. I'm feeling it really strong and beautifully in my heart now, and I want to send this out to you right now. If you feel it, you'll feel it, and how beautiful it is. Wow, it's so beautiful, my loves. This is the portal we're connected through right now. Seeing a beautiful rabbit on this tunnel where our hearts are interconnected through this beautiful divine tunnel of consciousness. It's so beautiful and serene. And I've got I was gonna say, it kind of reminded me of like the underworld, you know, journey that we take, the lower world that a lot of shamans take when they're doing the shamanic trance and journeying. And you know how the tree is symbolic of the shamanic journey, with, you know, the deep roots and all that. I've got that currently going. The deep roots and the representing the underworld, the lower world, and then the earth. Yeah, earth. We had earth somewhere else. Here somewhere, earth as the middle world, and you know, the branches and the leaves extending out into the cosmos, into the upper world, higher frequency energy. And I'll tell you the name of it. It's by Healing Frequency, the channel on YouTube. It's called Listen to These and You Will Attract Unexplained Something. But it's an image of that tree. Yeah, I'll take a photo of it, hopefully, if I remember at the end. And it's like aqua blue and green and like cosmic. See, there's so much more to this life and consciousness, and you can tap into it through your third eye, your crown chakra, higher consciousness. And you need to do this, follow this process to expand your heart, expand your intuition, expand your third eye, your crown, your psychic energy, your consciousness. All right. Part of this is going to include some deep forgiveness work. Let's read 45. Forgiveness, making amends, recognition of our unity. Between us all is a thin veil appearing to be a space that separates us. We look through this veil and believe ourselves to be distinct from each other. Oh, it's glitching up again. No, she's got it. We assume that our thoughts and feelings are our own. We see bodies and objects and the spaces between them. So we engage the world in relationships between a duality of us and them. This veil serves as a mysterious illusion. And my eye was drawn to this, as I said, that looks a bit illusory, doesn't it? Elusive. This veil serves as a mysterious illusion. The deeper you get into your subconscious and understand how she works, how she operates within us in a unique way to each and every one of us. Maybe some of you guys are going on some deeper plant medicine journeys and rituals right now, delving deeper into your subconscious, and are working with, you know, certain plants, maybe even some mushrooms and things like that. And so welcome. I feel you, I see you, I love you, you're amazing. And you'll understand on a more intimate level. You will dance on an intimate level with your subconscious. You will love, you know, the depths and the terrain and the grooves and the bumps within the terrain of your subconscious. The deeper you delve into her luscious land and spirit, and the broader you journey and traverse her beautiful, dark and painful terrain. This is pure Pisces energy right now, and this is like you will understand on a more intimate level the various elements and multidimensionality and kaleidoscopic multidimensionality of the various facets of pure divine imagination and mastery and planning and thought and imagination and manifestation, just like the fucking artist and the creative creates. What you experience in these deeper and broader realms of the terrain and the landscape of our subconscious are various hues and colors and notes and glimmers of kaleidoscopic, multifaceted, multidimensional, infinitely blissful speckles of pure divine fucking artistry and pure divine ecstasy. Wow. Wow. And so you understand that what others may deem as elusive or illusions or delusions or, you know, hallucinations are really just another element of the divine artistry and paintbrush and fucking composer's wand, whatever it's called, yeah, and brush strokes and pen to paper, and melody, invention and creation and origination and singing and musicianship. These are all elements of pure fucking divinity and divine artistry and ecstasy that you got to discover in your own way, on your own journey, by yourself. And no one else can experience that but you. Alright? This is how we're tapping deeper into the beyond the veil, into the occult, into the 8th house, the scorpionic realms, the underworld, shapeshifting, the other world, speckles and flickers of iridescent, bioluminescent, divine fucking artistry and ecstasy. You guys, whoever the fuck artist you are, I want to fuck with you. because I am so fucking selective with who I share my energy with, let alone my creative fucking process and journey with. You guys, I want to fuck with whoever I feel called to, and vice versa. You can't see, but I'm smiling. Like I'm blown away. Like divinity just fucking made love to me in one of the most beautiful ways, and this is what happens on this journey. You are my fellow mystics and poets and romantics and sublime fucking divine souls. Wow. This veil serves as a mysterious illusion, making it so hard to believe in our inherent connection and unity. We can't always remember what we do to someone else, we at the same time do to ourselves. Exactly. Because when you want revenge and when you're angry, when you hurt someone, when you abuse someone, if you haven't realized it at this point in your journey so far, a lot of us have, and you'll find in your own way if and when you're meant to, the first fucking person you're hurting is yourself, because you have to pay this fucking karmic debt back. And you have to experience this. Don't fucking ask me. Go ask Saturn, daddy of planet Earth, and fucking Pluto. Who's responsible? Saturn being responsible for karma and past life shit, traumas, and time. Yeah, timelines, lifetimes, karma, past lives. And Pluto responsible for life and death, actual, metaphorical, transformation and healing and growth and rebirth and transformation. All right. I'm surprised there's no transformation card or like Scorpio card yet. Oh, I want to be surprised if we're like synchronistically breathing as well. Let's do another one. Ooh, I love the energies. Look at that. When we claw the veil, yeah, out of fear, anger, jealousy, or resentment, manipulate another, misuse our power, or allow someone's actions to diminish us, we create a wound felt by many, not just those of us in the smaller direct relationship. Yeah, because it ripples out. You hurt someone, they have unhealed wounds and they don't know how to heal their shit. They're not used to the process of being triggered and going within. They're going to anger the next person. It's just this cycle of triggers and energy. Yeah, the energy that you put out ripples out, and the energy you put out comes back. It's the law of energetic frequency, or whatever. Like for like, same energy is going to come back to you, and in terms of energetic frequency, right? Now is the time to examine where your actions have caused difficulty or harm to someone else, and also where you have been the recipient of harm. Hurt people hurt people. A lot of the times, bullies, not to justify their behavior, learnt forms of abuse and aggression from the very same hurt people that abused them. Yeah, they think that, hey, manipulating someone, belittling someone, playing little fucking mind games with them, that's the way to do this. That's the way I deal with this pain of rejection or abandonment or anger or sadness or disempowerment or loneliness or grief or whatever. I'm angry because I'm hurt. I'm channeling now, guys. Of course, the whole freaking reading is channeling. I don't know who this is very specifically directed at. Some people. I'm angry because I'm hurt. Remember how I channeled anger pain earlier? I'm angry because I'm hurt. And I lash out at people in anger. And I hurt people and I abuse people. Because that's the way, on a deep subconscious level, I inherited from my ancestors of how to deal with anger, how to deal with hurt, is to be angry. I'm channeling Tiger Spirit. For those of you who feel called to work with Tiger Spirit wants to come through with the reading to remind you maybe to call on Tiger Spirit, embody the energies and the spirits. You guys are my shapeshifters. We can tap in consciously to the divine energy and spirit of whatever we feel divinely called to, because we don't play in these realms for kicks, and we're not these lower vibrational kind of energies or lower whatever. We're not at the soul level of like we want to play for ego. We've healed our ego. We want to, like, we're not at the level of we want to shapeshift and play with energies and spirits or whatever too, because we have disempowerment wounds, because we need power. Maybe some of you, that's the case. Okay, maybe some of you have a deep disempowerment wound and you feel that hurting people brings a sense of satisfaction and power. Just like when someone else hurt or abused your ancestors, it brought them a sense of power and satisfaction, but for you it brought a sense of weakness, loss of power. I'm channeling fear of abandonment as well. That might be relevant for some of you. And abandonment is disempowerment too. If you're abandoned as a child, especially if you guys came from the reading where you're meant to be connecting with some long lost ancestors, lineage, whatever, that's an abandonment wound with the adoption. Yeah, you were abandoned by your parents. You carry that pain, that wound, and that trauma in your subconscious. You have no fucking idea it's there, because it's so deeply rooted, and this is a heavy heart pain. And I want to channel right now pure divine heart healing energy, and whoever's meant to receive it will receive it. It's not fully clear. It's almost like I'm feeling some of it, like the kind of interconnected web. But it's like, let's examine this deeply rooted subconscious and heart level pain that we inherited from our ancestors of being abandoned, and how that makes us close off our hearts on a subconscious level to receiving love. How that makes us want to hide our love and our hearts and true feelings and emotions. Because we don't want to have hopes and expectations and then have our hearts crushed. Because on a deep, primary, primordial, core, subconscious, psychological level, I know I don't get to grow up with my mother. I don't get to feel her love and her tenderness and her care and affection and hugs and intimacy and bliss and ecstasy. Motherhood wounds, the divine mother's coming through, divine mother spirit's coming through strong. Remember how I was saying earlier, divine mother spirit comes in many forms. We can have a human that's a mother, a lion that's a mother. The mother exists in pretty much all the animal kingdom. A bear mother, a stag mother. Yeah. A crow mother. Planet Earth as the mother spirit. The energy, the divine spirit that's nurturing and protecting our galaxy and our cosmos and our universe and our consciousness and our collective heart. That's divine mother energy. This is a very beautifully healing reading. I did not expect this, but let's keep going with that. I feel like some of you guys are crying right now. I love this. I feel like some of these readings are meant to be like purely energetically and divinely healing as well, which is so amazing because it's another beautiful way I can channel my healing energy and be able to impact a lot of people at once. Can you feel? Because I'm feeling, and I know a lot of you guys are energetically sensitive and clairsentient too, and are feeling this healing energy. So I'm just sitting with it and letting it do its thing, giving you the space to breathe and flow with this energy however you want. We don't need to speak, you know. The mother, nurture, present, feminine, nature, oneness, the mother archetype with the Empress. Just consciously remember to surround your energy with love and light, high frequency energy, and ground your energy, my loves. Keep your energies grounded, anchored and rooted at the deepest divine degree, and anchored in the highest divine realms, and embody this pure divine love and light, whatever colors may come to you, surrounding you, infusing and surrounding you and your family, and you know, this beautiful planet and this cosmos with pure love. We are definitely very fucking high vibrational souls here. I love it. Love, connection, love, receiving, mother. This is very healing. This is very healing, and you need to go on this journey, my loves. Healing, lots of beautiful divine heart healing to expand your energy and consciousness. Learn how to keep your energy grounded and rooted at the deepest degree. Connect with your tree spirits, your nature spirits. Yeah, be friends with them. Come in with the most pure and beautiful divine love and intentions and energies. The deeper and higher you expand in your consciousness and soul growth and ascension journey, the more you allow your third eye, your intuition, your psychic energies, your seeing, your feeling, your hearing, your knowing to come through and to expand so that you can see these energies and know that you're not crazy. So let me finish reading number 45. Regardless of what side you're on, it's important to take responsibility for healing this rift by bringing love, compassion, deep listening and presence to whatever is not in harmony. Deep listening and presence, yeah? Presence. Nurture yourself in the heart of your ashes and pain and darkness. Be kind, be gentle. This isn't meant to be too rough, my loves. You're meant to experience and feel the emotions so that you can experience the polar opposite in love and ecstasy and bliss. All right? Call on your angels, your ancestors to surround you, your animal spirits to come and be with you and protect you. Okay? Surround you with love and light and protection. Be present in that energy in the depths of your darkness and pain and traumas, and listen to the wisdom. You'll see, you'll feel, you'll know, you understand what's not in harmony, what's out of balance, what's out of alignment, and you'll give it love and you'll give it consciousness, and you'll heal it. In doing so, this is how you alchemize and grow and evolve and transform. Do this for you and for your own liberty, exactly, with the freedom. Very much feeling light heart, free-spirited energy. Can you feel that? I know you can feel it. All right, for your own liberty and your heart's liberty and your ancestors' liberty. And once you have cleared some ancestral trauma within your heart and soul and spirit and blood, it's like you can feel the fucking relief and freedom and joy and bliss and ecstasy and this freedom, because you freed them from this prison. You can feel their collective joy and peace and celebration and just new lust and love for life and passion for life. And it's like your own ancestral traumas or subconscious traumas or pains, past life karmic traumas or pains have been holding you back. That's what it is, guys. That's the key. It's within your heart. Wow, man, you never know what the fuck's gonna come through a reading. This is insane. Do this for you and for your own liberty and for your ancestors and past lives liberty and your children's liberty as you become an unwitting hostage once you take the role of perpetrator or victim, both positions of weakness. Right? Let go of all of your resentments. Know your part in the dynamic and make the appropriate amends. I just almost took that as sounds. Make the appropriate sounds. Maybe some of you are meant to speak to someone, or I don't know, channel particular something about sounds. I don't know. Some kind of sounds unique to your ancestral lineage. Some of you are maybe tapping into the nature spirits and fairy spirits of your own ancestors and channeling their voice, channeling their unique sounds through you, and you're gonna feel that liberty and that freedom within the spirit of that energy of those sounds you're going to be channeling. And it's just that collective ancestral joy and peace and happiness and freedom and liberation is just going to flow through you and your blood and your veins. And oh wow, I'm feeling it now. It's amazing. you feel the relief. Do you feel energy lifted off of your heart space, my loves? I'm going through this with you. I'm definitely being used like a divine energy healing, channeling medium at this point, transmuting, alchemizing. I feel called to read about Gwyneth, and I can't help but remember, you know, Gwyneth Paltrow, the name, and she kind of looks like her a little bit from a distance, doesn't she? So that's interesting. I'm gonna pull the book out. This is beautiful because I've never really, you know, encountered or had much direct experience with the world of fairies and nature spirits. I have had some, but more with like nature elements. I have a beautiful connection with wind spirit and, you know, various elements of earth and weather and things like that, like rain. Oh my goodness. And that's what I'm saying. You get to a point where you're able to shapeshift into the divine energy and spirit, or whatever you feel called to, and become that energy and that spirit. And it's ecstasy like you've never fucking imagined. It's because you've chosen to come in and to embody such deep, dark traumas and pains on an ancestral level, and to come and feel that shit and purge that shit and heal that shit and alchemize that shit and transform and grow into pure divine fucking ecstasy. And so that's why we experience these blissful, ecstatic, you know, realms and like energies and consciousness, because we are pure divine source energy, and we know it. That's the difference. Everyone is, everything is, but we know it on a more conscious level. We're more aware of that. Some people maybe need a few hundred years and ancestral trauma, you know, healing to get to that point of consciousness of realizing, hey, it's not God and me, it's I am pure divinity, pure divine mother, creation, life force, life source energy, pure divine universe and cosmos. I am pure divine spirit and essence. Okay, now we know why this channel was called Divine Essence Tarot, because divine fucking essence wanted to come fuck with us so fucking sweetly and beautifully. See what I mean about sweet? I didn't even see that. Oh, you see what I mean? Like, wow, you guys are amazing. Let go of all your resentments, know your part in the dynamic, and make the appropriate amends with the newfound wisdom and understanding. Wow, healing, forgiveness, and mending what is broken in your world is a sweet, come on, much needed declaration of freedom again. Come on now, come on. See how divinity fucking makes love to me and makes love to us? When you allow, when you surrender to the pure divinity within your spirit and soul. Oof, the love making. Fuck me. I mean, the divine, serendipitous, you know, blissful, sublime, you know, hypnotic, ecstatic lovemaking that goes on a heart, intuition, third eye, mind, body, spirit, soul, fucking blood, breath, fucking spirit, fucking energy, fucking subconscious and fucking consciousness level. Oh. And then fucking bring Kundalini energy into that too. Holy fuck? And then bring that energy into your fucking bedroom? And then bring that fucking energy into your creative process and practice? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? It's, you guys, I think you guys are some fellow, look at that, I just opened to Shaman Spiral. You guys are my fellow fucking brilliant, creative, artistic geniuses, some of you. And we're meant to embody the spirit of pure divine fucking artistry and genius and brilliance and creativity. So our channels and our souls need to be as pure as possible to connect straight to the source, right? To be eternally tapped in and connected to where it's an ever-flowing stream of pure divine fucking love and creativity and artistry, poetry, music, whatever art you fuck with, and artistry and inspiration and creativity and ecstasy. That becomes your blood. Your blood becomes fucking iridescent because you embody pure divine fucking artist spirit. Whew, this is, oh, guys, damn. You guys, I know at least some of us are gonna meet and make art together, because this is what I'm saying. This is the level I fuck with, period. This is the level and the energy that I embody, and it seeps out into everything I do, right? So it's like, it's not easy to find people like us in our day-to-day lives. So very beautiful. Look at that. See, Five of Cups is about, you have to live through the sadness, and you know that there's beautiful, pure, divine, celestial, iridescent, multicolored ecstasy waiting for you. It's there when you're ready, but you have to play out the course of feeling the pain and the darkness, because that's the only way you're going to get to the treasure and the wisdom within that particular cycle or experience of pain, within that particular wound that you're feeling. You know what I mean? And you know exactly, I didn't even make that connection till just now. That's exactly what the Five of Cups is. Remember how I said I'm going to leave that there? Because you know there's this ecstasy waiting, and then I put it here. That's exactly what the Five of Cups is. It's like there's ecstasy waiting, but you have to play out this cycle. Once you hit the point of realization of dark ecstasy, of alchemy, of energetic transmutation and alchemy, you start ascending like Phoenix into the higher frequency energy realms, into the realms of ecstasy. Then all of a sudden, you're strong enough to get up. You get up and you go, oh, and you look behind you and you go, oh, look, ecstasy. Hello. Hello, my beautiful ecstatic friend. Like, it's like, do you know what I mean? You guys are jokers. I know it. You guys are jokers. The second of the three fates, Gwyneth, the mother, nurture, present. The second of the three fates, maiden, mother, crone, also past, present, and future. You're invited to connect presently with Divine Mother, Spirit, and energy right now. Receive this energy in your heart space. I just feel like that wants to be there. I want to make like a little grid. I'm very intuitively doing this. I don't work with grids. I get the concept. I'm very much a shapeshifter like that. I have a lot of Pisces energy. I am an Aquarius, but I'm on the cusp of Pisces. So sometimes I'll just do something like this and just feel intuitively called. This is another sweet result and blissful effect of being so deeply connected to your heart space and your intuition, which is where your intuition lives, and having a healed heart so that you can connect deeper with your intuition and get to a point in a reading, for example, where you're like, hey, let's subconsciously create a crystal grid and be like, okay, well, because I want this energy to flow up from me as I'm channeling it. Yeah. And also for you to somehow imagine this direct link between your heart space and nurturing yourself. Some of you may have mother wounds, divine feminine energy wounds, yeah, in your root chakra, your sacral, definitely coming through strong, and your solar plexus, definitely a strong focus on the heart. But I was going to say earlier, while I was breathing with you and flowing, allowing the energy to flow, let's get a final card. This was heart, wasn't it? The Serpentine, but for some reason I also feel called to put in a beautiful piece of amethyst. Let's get this one. I was going to go with small, and I thought, why not? See, I've somehow created a grid without even intending. And this is another message I want to give to you guys is sometimes when you're on this journey, people feel like, you can imagine now this is energy flowing, and with the direct focus being on heart healing and root, sacral, solar plexus chakra healing for those of you who need it, and allowing you to heal and create a beautiful divine clear channel between your your heart chakra to your crown and soul star and your highest, chakra to the point of pure divinity and back. Yeah, because you are pure divinity itself. We've established this by this point. Or if it's your starting at your root chakra onwards, then it's leading and infusing from your root chakra up to your highest point, your crown, your soul star. I don't know, there's higher ones that people call whatever. I just feel it. I don't know the names of all of them. I just feel. And your psychic energies and your third eye kind of energies open up in different ways on this journey. Then if that's the case, then you're allowing your your chakras to be healed from an earth level. Earth, I know we all have a chakra that connects us beneath the root chakra directly to the earth grid and the earth spirit. Then you're healing. Wow, I'm feeling it very heavy and densely right now. It's beautiful. And because that's what it's heavy. And so this is another call to ground your energies. If you can feel that, if you need grounding now, you're open to it, you're going to feel a strong grounding, a beautiful, gentle grounding in your energies. Just ground. Imagine like pure divine love and energy, green, white light, whatever, coursing down through your legs, grounding like roots, yeah, into the earth, grounding. Again, breathing in and out, in. Wow, because the YouTube healing thing just ended and I noticed it. Wow. Okay, it's healing energy for soul, that's a channel name, and it's called It Works Immediately Regenerate Body and Soul Energy, which is kind of what we're doing. But the image is like this white naked figure and his hand is up to the galaxy. And he's through that, he's sending, there's waves, like almost like music waves or waves of energy. You can see it. I'll take a photo of it too, going through a human person's body. Oh, wow. Whoa, dude, maybe I think I'm channeling, sorry. Holy fuck, I think I'm channeling pure divine fucking white cellular DNA healing energy. And I was just, oh, wow, this is powerful. This is insane. Let me turn this up. Can you hear that? Wow. And it's actually, the waves are going through the root, the sacral, the solar plexus, and the heart. Whoa. Yeah, and to the throat. Okay, I think it goes to the whole thing, but wow. Dude, this is, oh my, I am flipping. Okay, let me just, I'm gonna channel, keep channeling this energy. Wow, 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 wow. Breathe in and out and channel. Can you feel that? Ground, allow the energy, ground your energy down. Pure divine love and light, green, white, whatever light energy you're channeling, ground down into, through your legs, through your body, down as roots, deeply rooted into planet Earth spirit, because this is who you guys are. And I just channeled earlier as I was doing that Amelia Earhart, or Amelia, then Amelia Earhart. That may mean something to you. Maybe that's the name of this person, or someone in your ancestors has got some kind of significance. Maybe some of you, or one of you, or some of you have some kind of ancestral links to Amelia Earhart. Maybe you're going to go in to the lower world and channel and travel back in timelines, because we're the kind of people and souls that do this and shapeshift back into that time. And with your clairvoyance, this is a seer's stone almost, by the way, in vision, right? And get a vision of, again, with the third eye and the shapeshifting, vision, 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 yeah? Vision, all right? With your ancestors' helps and the help of your nature spirits to help keep your energy grounded. I'm definitely going to pull animal spirits at the end of this, because they're part of the energies and spirits and beings present on this earth that are grounding, okay? They're going to help you on this journey, right? Where you've consciously put an intention out to your spirit team, your divine team comprised of nature spirits, weather spirits, nature element spirits, and animal spirits and things like that, and your angels and high frequency energies of like, help me, ground me, protect me, okay, while I'm doing this. All right, this is obsidian for clearing energy, and this is damburite, very high frequency, high vibrational energy. And I'm going to center that in the reading, and you're grounded. I'm envisioning energy grounded, anchored, rooted, because you're going to need their help, like in shamanic trance and journeying, when you're in an altered state of consciousness, traversing these planes and realms and landscapes and terrains of your subconscious, and doing this deep energy work and healing work and psychic work. There's people out there that do like psychic surgery. They go in to the depths of the subconscious and do, and this is what it is. It's all pretty much of a muchness. It's much of the same thing, really. But you guys are and I definitely feel strongly called to do work like this, and I know you guys are. And if you're not, if you're feeling a very strong feeling right now from the energy I'm receiving and channeling through me and through this reading, and to you guys, whoever's receptive to it, if you're feeling that energy and you're like, whoa, this is sweet as fuck, this is probably your calling. Remember how we spoke at the start? You're going to feel a strong calling. You're going to be redirected, and know that you're meant to be doing something else. For some of you, this is the point of knowing that this is what you're meant to do. This is the energy you're meant to work with, because it feels sweet and blissful and ecstatic and amazing. Maybe for some of you, you never experienced energies like this before. I don't know, I've experienced similar energies. I don't know if it's exact same, but I know what it's like, okay? It's blissful, it's ecstatic, it's amazing, okay? Feeling called to expand, just like this. As you expand your consciousness, your freedom expands too, right? I'm feeling called to just expand the energy out, create a wider grid. And this is exactly what happens when you start channeling and working with expanding your consciousness, when you go deeper, you go higher and you go broader, right? I feel like let's put Serpentine here because his heart, and we'll put him right in the middle. Oh no, you're not going to put him here. In between grounding and heart. Grounding, all right? We're repairing ancestral traumas and pains right now. I feel it. I'm gonna leave that there. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this here. That's what feels the most right. That's what I was gonna say earlier as well. When it comes to this sort of stuff, if you're not feeling connected to a particular way, maybe most people do things a certain way, or witchcraft or Celtic traditions, or if you're not feeling it and you feel drawn to do something else, honor that feeling, that intuition in your heart. Like, you can look up crystal grids, or if you're not that particularly, called to it, there'll come a time, like what happened to me in this reading, you'll feel called to put this and this here and there and channel particular energies, and particular crystals mean what, and amplify and whatever, and all of a sudden you have a crystal grid, but it feels the most right because you felt intuitively called and led and driven to do it. Okay? I feel like you guys are meant to be very unique. We all are, but there's a reason why I'm channeling this message. You're meant to find your own unique magic within your soul, within your spirit, within your higher self. Because you're meant to go through the ups and downs. You're meant to experience the mischief. Oh look, there's freedom again. Mischief, the recklessness, the darkness within the realm and the terrain of the subconscious in a way where you can decipher and understand it. Like sometimes you're going to hear voices. I've had this a lot. When you go crazy and you feel like you're going crazy and you think, is my mind playing tricks on me? What, is someone tapped into my thoughts? Is someone tapped into my third eye? Can someone read my mind? Who is this? Why am I thinking this? And you do your energy shielding and protecting. You ask your angels for help, protection, energy shields. You have your black tourmalines and your crystals and things like that. And it's still happening, and it's like, what's going on? And you realize after a while, this is how energy, this is how information lives and behaves and reacts and acts and exists in our subconscious. It's a new way of processing, of understanding information in this whole tapestry of the cosmos and divinity and divine imagination and creation of this universe. You remember how I was saying earlier, specks and flickers of this is it. This is exactly it. And we've cycled back to it without me even realizing. You understand what I'm saying? It's another language. All of a sudden, some of you may feel called to do art therapy. Yeah? People that get diagnosed in this modern mental health system, and people think there's something wrong with them, when really, it's like, I am a very deeply fucking connected soul and very high vibrational soul. I've tapped in to a deeper realm of my subconscious, and you fuckers are calling it hallucinations and delusions. Let's give you some fucking chemicals and shut that mind off. When all your soul and spirit wants to do is to connect with that level of your subconscious, to feel the energy of that darkness and the ancestral pain or trauma, your past life trauma, your karmic fucking pain or wound or trauma, so you can sit with it and think about it and understand why it's happening to you. Try and form any patterns, links, connections, put any kind of pieces together. This is some ancestral shit. When you feel that energy release, shift and transfer, transmute, release, fly out of your heart space, release it, my loves. Just surrender and release it consciously. Release, release, transmute and alchemize. This is giving me, for those of you who are open to it, the healing of your heart chakra and some old karmic cycles that maybe you didn't even know existed. I know I'm meant to work deep in the subconscious. You know, I'm still navigating my ways to what and how and where and all that, but I definitely feel a strong calling. So maybe this is me as a divine channel and medium on a subconscious level, where I already know subconsciously what I need to do and how I need to work with this energy, and intuitively I know, and I'm doing it now through your higher selves and your higher frequency energies. This is very, very powerful, strong, beautiful energy, healing, deeply, intensely healing energy, my love. So beautiful. Wow. Wow, my loves. What? I just heard that song. Get out of my dreams. Get into my car. Wow, guys. What? But also I'm not surprised. Like, welcome to my soul tribe. I think you guys are my soul level people. I just realized, by the way, that 5, as I was channeling that energy healing, 5 aligned with 5, and to the left and right we have number 5 and 5. What? It would have been nice if that was 5, but think of it as like 9 in the tarot, and I guess in numerology is like, you know, the end, the completion is like it's done, because then the next number after that, when you're just looking at single digits, is 1. So this is like the end of a cycle, end of a karmic cycle. And I was just about to say, this feels like this is also a portal, guys. Closing any open dark energy portals around us, and we're opening pure divine loving light, pure divine iridescent energy portals by your higher selves, your divine teams around you, protecting you, with your help, co-creating with you. Always protect your energies, my loves. Be mindful, know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, switch off of what I'm. Hello, my beautiful souls again, guys. The video stopped recording, but luckily it didn't cut out too much. So I was in the middle of saying, yeah, this I felt like was an energy portal. If you're open and receptive to, you know, receiving this beautiful divine energy around you, tap into this beautiful energy consciously and just, you know, relax and receive the beautiful energy. And, you know, I felt a call to just have a little bit of a chat about energy portals. Okay, so essentially from what I understand, they can be, you know, you can ask your angels to help you, or just consciously manifest and ask your higher self, higher frequency energies, spirits, spirit guides to seal and close any open dark energy portals, vortices, gateways, doorways, and all that sort of thing around you, in and around you. You know, and yeah, do your own sort of research and follow your own guidance and your own heart's calling to your path to working with energy portals potentially. But yeah. And I feel like with this mischief card, I'll read about the green fairy in a second, the fact that you can see a bit of a reddish, pinkish shadow cast on there, just on her face. I can see it anyway, and it's like highlighting that just to look out for little hiccups along the way on your journey, look up for any, you know, energy dips and, you know, little energy or psychic attacks, because they'll, you know, continue to come, and it's just more of an awareness of any low vibrations or energies or emotions that maybe you may be experiencing or coursing through. Allow them to run through, and yeah, surround yourself with love and light and all that good stuff. So I was talking about how I feel like us doing this work together, whoever's been open to it and ready on a conscious level to receive it, this has been like a closing out of a karmic cycle, or cycles, even on a subconscious level, where, you know, and healing, beautiful heart healing, divine love and heart healing has taken place here today. And I genuinely feel like I, you know, took part in an energy healing session here today. So that's interesting. I don't think I've ever done it. I actually don't think I've done it this strong in any other reading. So just breathing out. Release, transmute, alchemize any low vibrations, frequencies, energies in, through, and around you. Release, transmute, alchemize into pure love and light and ecstasy. Okay. Yeah, so very interesting journey we've been going on with you, my loves. I mean, the energy that I've been channeling has just been amazing. I had to have a break and sit and rest and stretch and have some food, and getting back into it now. I don't know what these long readings are meant to be about, but I'm just the channel, I'm the medium, I'm doing what I'm feeling intuitively called to. So yeah. The other thing I noticed, and I don't like to look at the cards or anything too much if I'm away or having a break, because I like to just tap into the energy, like just prepare myself, the space around like my space that I'm in, and tap into the energy and consciously be tapped in, and then start streaming and channeling. But I did notice, because I want to make sure I didn't miss anything with the current energy, and it's like I told you, I'm noticing a cycle. Like you'll be happy and, you know, motivated and inspired and full of energy and have all these ideas, and then dip down in the karmic thing, and that's blocking you from having this new start, right? Even on a subconscious level, you may not even be realizing that's what's happening. You may be just experiencing it as highs and lows, not realizing you're blocking. But hopefully the way this peach selenite has been placed as a bridge, as I said, I just intuitively go where it flows, and as it turned out, the peach selenite is like, which this is a very personal and dear and powerful crystal to me personally. I'll tell you in a second what I feel called to share, but that it was placed as a bridge between the karmic cycle and a new cycle. This is actually new. Ace is one, new, closing out old cycles. And maybe this reading, the energy in this reading, the healing energy coming through in this reading, and that's being channeled through these beautiful crystals, is going to will help to bridge, you know, the closing out of old karmic cycles, maybe even to help some of these dormant, deeply rooted traumas, maybe ancestral traumas, pains, wounds, blocks, limitations, deeply embedded within, you know, the bed of your subconscious. This reading, because you're ready for it, especially if you stayed on this far, will help bring those up, kind of cultivate those. Maybe I'm meant to be doing some kind of subconscious and shamanic work in these readings themselves. I just had that hit and that epiphany during my break, because I mean, as I said, I definitely feel called to, I mean, there's this tarot reading, which I never thought, but I felt called to before this, to do energy work and shamanic work and energy work. So I don't know, maybe this is one of the ways I'm meant to be channeling my I don't know, energetic gifts, skills, whatever, I don't know, right? But yeah, and so you may be finding that you're constantly in this state of limbo, like you've left the old stuff behind, you're aware of that, you've done a lot of work on yourself, you're headed towards a new direction. A lot of you know where you want to go, at least on a subliminal or subconscious or intuitive, like feeling based level, but you keep getting stuck, and we go back to the cycle, right? And so that's the other message I got for you guys about potentially what your current energy state is like, you know. So if you resonate with what I'm saying, then I mean, you know, you're definitely in the right place. So hopefully the advice or the energy or whatever from this reading is going to help, or has helped you realize, you know, go delve deeper into the realms of your subconscious, right? To understand exactly then what the nature of these subconscious blockages, wounds, traumas, past life traumas, ancestral traumas. I had a quick read about peach selenite while I was having a break, and the thing that stood out to me was it helps you tap into past lives too, and make things clear. Wow, there you go. Let me double check that. Actually, if you feel called, yeah, peach selenite resonates with your past lives. A crystal helps to access past lives, not only to learn from them, but also, there you go, to heal old emotional wounds. A lot of you guys may have been carrying old emotional wounds and not realizing. Apart from transforming negative energy, wow, this stone also offers protection from it. It will shield you from negativity while transforming into positive energy. That's beautiful. And then the fact that I felt called to place a pure selenite crystal here and write on the energy of freedom, ancestral trauma, like healing and freedom on an ancestral level, and see how the heart's placed. This is like your ancestors showing you gratitude and expressing pure, heartfelt, loving gratitude for healing this ancestral lineage and freeing this ancestral lineage of all these imprisoning, repressive, suppressive, even oppressive, you know, traumas. Like it's I just can't explain the feeling that I'm channeling. If you're feeling in your heart, then you know, and it's just my love. So let's finish reading about Gwyneth. The Trinity knot in the circle is the symbol which represents the maiden, mother, and crone, past, present, future, the three life cycles of women. Gwyneth, the mother, and the present. The mother is happy with her little fairy sprites, and the energy of Gwyneth is all about nurturing. Nurturing is an aspect that one can give to others and also give to oneself. It's a beautiful thing to help others, but many times it is to the detriment of our own health. We forget to put ourselves on our priority list. We hear too often that you cannot drink from an empty cup. Yeah, caregivers must drink from this cup in order to be of benefit to others. Exactly, guys. Otherwise you stay in this kind of Five of Cups, despondent energy. Yeah, you need to stay in balance and alignment. I feel like a lot of you guys already know this by now. Gwyneth may be asking you to look at where you are not nurturing yourself or being nurtured in your life. Yeah, on an emotional level, I'm feeling. Are you living the life you wish? I channeled that message earlier with the Father. Wow. Does anyone in your life give back to you or support you in your time of need? Are you tired, overwhelmed, stressed, or giving too much of yourself? It may be time to give back to yourself. The elementals know that this reality is time poor, as we fit far too much into our days, so they ask us to take small steps to look after ourselves. Read that book you have had next to your bed for 15 minutes a day. Go for a bushwalk. Have a cup of tea outside in nature without taking your phone with you. Gwyneth's message is to, I'm saying this now, slow down. You know, is also one of being present. Oh, wow. Look at that. Slow down. I didn't even see that because I'm going line by line. Slow down. Okay? Stop thinking too far ahead and be present with yourself, your loved ones, and life itself. It starts with integrating the small things, and once it becomes a habit, you'll find you start increasing these small gestures. Deep breathing again and feel much calmer and peaceful for it. Wow. Yeah, slow down, my loves. Some of you, you know, there was a reading I did recently here where there was a message of you're trying to take shortcuts and ascend quicker, and it's like, slow down. You need to go through the process step by step. It's for your own good, right? I know it can be frustrating, believe me, as an Aries moon, I get it, but it's like, savor, slow down and savor the slower parts of the journey because you're supposed to, right? Yeah, there's an invitation here to connect with your feminine energy, your psychic energy, your intuitive energy, your heart, and I feel like this will open up and it'll be easier and more seamless and peaceful for you to do this out in nature. Healing your feminine energy as well, because this is who you are and you need to take care of her. You are the ultimate mother figure and archetype and giver and caregiver. Some of you guys may feel like genuinely you are embody a motherly energy and caring and nurturing motherly energy, but for like more than just human children. Some of you may be mothers or parents, some of you may not be, but I feel like some of us are embody this beautiful maternal energy, but on a much higher, like astral, cosmic, celestial, right, divine level, primordial divine level, where we feel like planet Earth exactly is our mother, is our child. We are the mother of planet Earth. Like, we feel it in our spirits and our souls. This may be of some kind of solace or confirmation for your heart. You know, for those of you mothers, women, females in particular, who may not be mothers of human children, where, you know, life just hasn't worked out that way up until this point in time in your life. But if you feel this resonate with you, what I'm saying now, then that may help you and do with that message what you might, you know. I personally feel this too. You know, I don't have human children, you know, and that's been a big been a big, you know, wound and pain for me over the years to varying degrees. But then when I've connected on a deeper level with planet Earth and the spirit of planet Earth, and spent time in nature. This is crazy that this message is coming through, and I'm feeling a beautiful wave of energy coming through my heart now. So maybe this is healing me and you guys simultaneously. But the more I spent time in nature and learned to surrender and go with the flow, and you know, being more observant, being more present in the here and the now, understanding what's going on around me, analyzing, reflecting, feeling out, looking for subtle cues and information, right, on a psychic, intuitive, clairvoyant, clairsentient, claircognizant, whatever level, energetic level. I've hit realizations at various points in my life where I realized that if I was meant to be a mother of human children, because I'm like 41 years old now, and it's like it would have happened by now. And I have felt very strongly like a strong, beautiful, divine, motherly energy, honestly, on an earthly scale, on an astral, on a cosmic, celestial level, primordial mother type energy too, that I can't even explain. But it's like, it's so expansive and so fucking big and grand. And it's like, maybe some of us, especially us women, but also, you know, men who may really want to be fathers, but things haven't aligned, you know, for you guys yet. You may benefit from this message that I'm expressing to you right now in some way. It doesn't mean you may never have human children. Who knows, you know, but I know it's a very sensitive topic for some people, and excuse me, it's, sometimes things happen or don't happen to us in life where we don't understand why. We don't know, we can't figure it out, like the blinders are on, right? We just are constantly in a state of sadness or darkness or pain maybe, or confusion, and we're just not understanding, maybe constantly in this cycle. We're not moving anywhere, we're not growing, we're not advancing, we're not elevating, and sometimes we need to take a deeper look into our subconscious and our pains to understand, to help us shift the energy and transmute it and alchemize it, right? And so this may be a wound, yeah, or a pain or a trauma that you're resonating with on some level, right? And if you feel drawn to what I'm saying, you know, continue on and listen on. Some of us are meant to, as I said, hold such a high, immense, intense, deep, high, broad, expansive, like, well of fucking love and unconditional love. I'm just seeing circles all over the place, you know, and it's that infinity symbol. It's reiterating the energy and the concept of infinity and portals and energy and cycles and timelines and, you know, eternity and all this sort of thing. And some of us are here for much, like, just really deep, intense, powerful work that requires us to, I don't know, spend a lot of time on our own, or just be with very close, intimate partner or people, and to be able to do this work, which is so holy and sacred. And believe me, and maybe this is a wound you guys need to kind of, you know, face on a deeper level and examine deeper and you know, bring up to the surface to understand it and fuse it and surround it with pure divine love and light, and finally release it and transmute it and alchemize it and grow in love and ecstasy and bliss and healing energy. and you'll feel it. If this message is meant to resonate with you, you'll feel it and you'll know exactly what I'm saying and what it means to you, because some of us are operating on that primordial mother kind of spirit and level, right? Right, and it's an insight that once you understand, it's very heart healing and soul healing and energy healing and clarifying and insightful and elevating, and you connect with that part and the energy of the realization that is so fucking sacred and holy, and it's such a beautiful, divine, fucking spiritual experience. Yeah, and it's it almost feels like maybe some of us, or a lot of us, have been obviously mothers, human mothers in a past life, and it's like we've been there, done that, but you're here to do something. Not that human motherhood isn't sacred or deep or intense or healing or transformative or amazing or blissful or ecstatic at all, but relative to your soul and your soul's journey and your past lives, okay, and your ancestral lineage and traumas, your higher self may have been like, okay, well, I've been there, done that, and I'm here to, so I've kind of fulfilled that part of my human soul's journey, and I get it, and I have experienced the energy of I have so much fucking love, and I've experienced the energy of divine, like unconditional motherly human love, and I've, I don't know, in between reincarnation, like in that liminal state of death, right? I've tapped into a deeper, higher, like, level and consciousness within my soul, within my spirit, to where, I have reincarnated on this planet in this lifetime to embody so much more love. Excuse me. And I'm burping, so I feel like I'm releasing a lot of energy and transmuting. And I won't feel necessarily, for some of us, drawn or pulled back into that playing the human mother role, because I've done it, and it's almost like saying my heart and soul are bigger now and more expansive to allow me to kind of play the mother archetype figure and energy to, like, the entire human energy, humanity, right? And to the animal kingdom, and to the plant world and the nature world, and to the entire planet and beyond, yeah, to the galaxy, to the cosmos, to the universe. Like, it's that level that I'm talking about. So if you feel this message has helped you in any way or resonates with you, like, I'm so glad to have channeled this message for you, because I understand, dude. Believe me, I get it. And it's a pain, it's a wound that it's very sensitive, and it's very delicate, and not everyone can understand it, and it can sometimes make us feel even more alone. Like, I get that so much, and there's so few people that understand what we're going through and what we're here for, and how we feel, and how our souls and hearts and minds and energies kind of are meant to operate. And I understand, guys, honestly, if this has helped at least one person and eased that burden, I just feel like a release of pain, and I just feel more freedom and liberation. I feel like a lot of release. God, this is an amazing, these readings have been amazing. It's insane. It's so beautiful. And I felt called to, I found this apophyllite and stilbite crystal that I had somewhere, that I brought here when I moved, that this wasn't in cluster 1, but I felt called to have it near my space for cluster 2, and so very interesting. So yeah, the story with this peach selenite is, I was at a very dark period in my life. Like, this was my dark night of the soul and tower moment, that I experienced at the start of my spiritual awakening in 2021, and I was in one of those really dark places, and I was in my apartment then, and I grabbed this citrine crystal and this peach selenite, and I just smashed them. I smashed them out onto the balcony, and they kind of broke. So there's another piece to this somewhere inside, and same with this, it broke. There was little pieces that came off, and this was like before I got into any of this stuff, right? I mean, I had been spiritual from a religious perspective years ago, and then around about 2014 or 13, I hit pause on religion and basically moved into agnosticism. But the one thing that sort of always made sense to me was astrology, and so they were some pretty dark years on a spiritual level for me, and so I was at rock bottom again on this night. And like, rock bottom is the very lowest, meaning I just didn't want to be on this planet anymore. And I things there was definitely an angelic, divine, celestial hand at play and help, because I made it through that night, and I decided to keep these crystals as a monument to that. And yeah, it's been a beautiful journey since then, with so many ups and downs. But as I said at the start of this reading, like, the downs are a part of the ascension process, and we can't ascend into our higher selves in this, our pure conscious state and our pure divine spirit and state, without delving down deeper into our darkness and our pain. It's part of the process. It's how we do it. And I know it's hard. I know it. Believe me, I know how hard it is. Really, really, really difficult. I understand. I feel like some of you guys understand, and we get each other. Like, if we would ever meet and start talking, we may not even need to talk about it. We can just feel the energy within each other and just know. Definitely some of you guys are resonating like with what I'm saying, and I feel like we're part of the same kind of soul family, which is amazing to finally find you guys. It feels like home. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Wow. Okay, I'm going to continue to read. Let's leave these crystals here and see what else wants to come through. Okay, I'll put this guy back here in a sec. Actually, this is your reading, so let me leave this here. I pulled these decks earlier during the break. I felt called to for your reading. some more advice or any messages you need to hear or know about. This is a Angels and Ancestors Oracle cards. I'll pull maybe one or two from here. Whoa, Stargazer, set your sights higher. And Medicine Guardian, be open to healing information. like maybe what I just said. And there's that Kundalini energy again with the serpent. And we have High Priestess at the bottom to link up with the Empress and this feminine energy. Not surprised. Wow. A lot of strong feminine energy here, my loves. So now I'm going to pull from the Oracle of the Universe. Whoa, Jesus. Pride, okay. This is crazy. These cards, your teams want to talk, my loves. Virgo, Justice, okay. Interesting. Pisces, Bond, wow, that's like opposite energies. And Andromeda with Sacrifice. Some of you may feel called to Andromeda, or I've been getting signs or synchronicities about it lately, and may feel called to examine that more, or stuff about other galaxies, especially with these stargazers. Set your sights higher. Maybe some of you are connecting with your galactic starseed families, origins, okay. Not sure what Cassiopeia is about with Pride, but I'll read. This is interesting, and it's even opposing numbers. Yeah, 6 and 12, like on the natal chart, the opposite. Virgo and Pisces is the 6th house, which I mentioned earlier, remember, service. And Pisces is the house of the subconscious, so I'm not surprised you got that. Yeah, nature science. Well, yeah. You guys got new beginnings. So you got nature science. Be receptive to the subtle messages from nature as you go about your day. Yeah. Nature talks to us continually. We need to only open our hearts and minds. Yeah. Beautiful. And then you got new beginnings and magical blessings. This fairy godmother, again with the mother archetype, heralds the joyous news of a new baby. Whoa! Dude, maybe some of you had to heal this ancestral trauma and pain, especially on a heart level, since that came through, to allow your energy to open up and free up and flow, to unblock and heal this energy in your heart and soul and ancestral lineage, and being in a relaxed state energetically will allow you now to become pregnant. Maybe some of you guys are, maybe you don't realize it. Oh my god. And if that's what you want, congratulations. I genuinely wish you guys all the very, very best with it. If not, you know, yeah, you may be hearing news of a new baby within your circles, within your family. Maybe you're acting like a surrogate to someone else, or something around new baby, or the birth of a cherished idea. Like, I honestly, when I finally you know, released this channel out into the world last Friday, I mean it's Sunday now, I swear to you, it felt like my little baby being born. It felt like a part of me. I swear, it was just, I can't even explain. It was just amazing. The whole process leading up to it, and then during, and it was just beautiful. And it felt like a new version of me, or a chapter of me, was blossoming out to the world. It was amazing, and it was like on an earthly level, and a cosmic, and a celestial, and space-time. It was just so damn good, and it still is. It's amazing. This baby's growing. Well, this baby of mine is growing with you guys. I don't know how many years I'm going to do this for, but let's see. Protect and nurture, again with a nurture your ideas as you would a baby. Aww. And then magical blessings. This is giving me 3 of Cups energy, but also on an angelic celestial level. Maybe this is celebrating with your soul family. Maybe this is us celebrating now energetically. Whatever you're going through, you're being assisted by magical fairy blessings. The fairies say you can bless others too. Yay! I'm feeling such a beautiful energy, my heart, my loves. Like, this is part of your new beginning. I just felt like these should be coming out together. I feel like, yeah, it's time for the real you to step out these new beginnings. You're being supported by your ancestral and your divine teams. Wow, at the bottom is music. Listen carefully, for there may be a message in the music you hear. Music can lift your soul, rekindle memories, and charm fairies to your door. Beautiful. Maybe an invitation for some of you to listen to some beautiful sound frequency healing music. Oh, that wanted to come out too. The happy fairy of sunshine brings lots of life-giving energy. She reminds you to shine your light and to reveal anything in the shadows that needs to be healed. What, were we just talking about that? And I didn't realize it was part of another card was underneath it. Use your wishes wisely to manifest your heart's desire and take practical steps towards making your dreams come true. And this is wish and manifest intuitively and based on what feels right to you. This is feminine energy, so this is leading with the feminine, and then take practical steps towards making your dreams come true. This is planning, strategizing, and action. That's your masculine. That's how we should be doing things in life, right? Is allowing our feminine heart and intuition to settle on an idea, to connect with it, to settle on it, to understand that it feels the most right, and then to guide our masculine energy within us to take action, right? Soul expansion. This is from the angels. No, what is it? The keepers of light. Because I feel, whoa, I didn't even realize I put this part of the fairy deck down. Okay, let's read this one. Are you in denial about an unhealthy habit, perhaps one that makes you feel guilty? This fairy says you have the power to overcome temptation, whatever it's, guys. Interesting. Okay. So feel called to go on this one now. Yeah, connect with nature. Remember how this was saying look out for subtle cues? Nature, nature, nature. Grounding, you know. Your consciousness is expanding. Exactly. You understand the connection between all things. Beautiful. Beautiful. Master Buddha, increased awareness, deep connection, trust your inner voice. And I'm going to put that over the heart cards, like saying trust your heart. Yeah. And at the bottom of that we have ascension. Move into your true self. Rise above the darkness. The light is here. Wow. And again with the snake, we had the snake with temptation and the snake here. And the snake with the Kundalini energy. Transformative, regenerative. Amazing, amazing. I'm going to read from number 23 because, and this is green, healing, heart healing too. With Medicine Guardian, be open to healing information. Celebrate your achievements. That's like this, right? But not by boasting. Humility is needed. An arrogant or boastful person around you may soon see consequences from their habits, from their hubris. Oh, sorry, it's a bit hard to see this. Shame is a complex emotion and is there for a reason. Just like anger, but we should never hold on to shame for long. A healthy amount of pride is good. You should love who you are and what you can achieve. Do not compare yourself to others. Cassiopeia was the queen of Ethiopia, wife of King Cepheus. She had a daughter, Andromeda. Oh, and Andromeda came up. There you go. That's the connection. Who was a great beauty. The Nereids were the sea nymph daughters of Nereus and Doris, sorry. Gosh, it's hard to read that freaking white text on black, especially with the green light. They were deity of great beauty and represented all aspects of the ocean's richness and bounty. Maybe some of you guys are connecting with your maybe Mintakan starseed origins, Atlantis, Maybe some of you are connecting with water. You know, I channeled the word water spirits earlier. So, and I'm seeing it here too, transformation again with the butterflies. So some of you guys may be connecting with water spirits, and water on a deeper level, like outside of planet Earth type level, which is a very beautifully emotional journey, because Earth and us are composed mostly of water, which is the element associated as well with the moon, here with the moon and emotions. They protected those who made their living on the sea, sailors and fishermen, and were often seen assisting those who had been caught in storms or shipwrecked. Cassiopeia began to boast that her daughter was more beautiful than all the Nereids. This, of course, was disrespectful, and it caught the ear of the sea god Poseidon and the Nereids themselves. While no one begrudged that Cassiopeia was proud of her daughter's beauty, what was wrong was the way she boasted about it. This lack of humility resulted in a terrible act of retribution by the sea deities, with Andromeda ready to be sacrificed by the sea monster Cetus. Andromeda being the daughter here, by the way. This just reminded me of, if you know, some of you may be familiar with, apparently Andromeda and our galaxy are on a path to collide with each other over the next 4.5 billion years or something. So I don't know, maybe there's like a cosmic version of the, you know, Cetus, where galaxies are being sacrificed left, right, center. I don't know yet, but you know, I like to delve into those kind of depths and heights and consciousness. You should feel some pride in a job well done, a challenge overcome, or a big achievement. In fact, some folks find it hard to mark their success in some positive way. However, it's the way you express your success that matters. You don't need to compare your achievements to others, even in sports. Sticking to your own game plan is often key to triumph. Okay. Alright, so that's, I actually thought that we were going to get into some more cosmic stuff, but that's all good. Some of you guys may be Virgo or Pisces. The fact that this is a deeply Piscean reading, and Virgo is her opposite in the zodiac kind of wheel, this is telling me there may be opposition or a need to balance or harmonize both energies, like your Piscean, supernatural, psychic, intuitive, spiritual, purely divine, celestial, kind of Akashic space-time energy, and going with the flow and all that sort of thing, and your Virgo energy of being grounded, right, back down onto earth, remembering that we're here, we are angelic celestial beings, yes, but we're here to have an earthly human experience, yeah. And a lot of the energies on this planet are darker and denser than what we're maybe used to with these higher frequency energies and our higher frequency celestial angelic soul origins, and with this beautiful Jamburite, yeah. Emanating such a high energetic frequency, it's a call maybe for you guys to take care of your day-to-day, the nitty-gritty. Now we have Saturn in Pisces. Saturn represents time. I know, I just realized this is compass. Hi, time. No, that's space. But time is about, is related to Saturn, and time is a reality, is an energy here on this planet, right? But time is eternal. But on this planet, with Saturn in the zodiacal astrological mix in our solar system, in our galaxy, Saturn represents the energy of like finite time, but in reality we know in our Piscean soul, time is eternal. We are immortal on a soul level, on a spirit level, on a consciousness level. We're all part of one. But on this planet, time is like slowed down almost to a degree. And this is how we play with the concept of eternity and eternal time on this planet. So as much as some of you guys may be resisting this Virgo energy and innate nature, we all have energies of all the 12 zodiacs, right, within us. It's about being the master of every single one of our astrological energies. So mastering our Piscean side, which I feel a lot of us are on the way to, especially with the feminine energy, Pisces feminine, but also mastering our Virgo side, right? Our responsibility, our day-to-day, you know, being just to our souls, to our human souls on this planet, right? This is part of it. You understand what I'm saying? Believe me, I know, because I struggle with this too. Well, okay. Let's get some advice cards from the Shaman's Oracle and then the Green Witch Oracle. I also want to pull from one of my animal spirit decks. There's definitely a feeling to connect. Animal spirits, it has been in a lot of my readings so far. Alright, let's see what we have here. Beautiful. Bottom of the deck, yeah, we have the crossing, just like this, initiation. Okay, and see, that's like the image that I told you with the man, the angelic figure with the white, holding out his or her hand out into perhaps even our galaxy, our Milky Way, and sending these higher frequency energies and healing energies and light codes. That's what this reminded me of, and I took a little video of it during my break. I'll add it to the end of this reading, this video. Very interesting, isn't it? Very interesting. Mine. The Green Witch. Okay. By this point, you guys understand all this. So I'm going to start adding and keeping this here. Wow. Music again. No. Yeah, muse. I thought that was music, but it is music. It's... this is the artistry we were talking about. You guys are so amazing. The universe is your partner. Aww. Guys, you guys are beautiful. This is like a love heart. Jeweled web with connectivity, which resonates with that message, remember? And closing door. Do you guys, if some of you guys were part of my reading where I said I was channeling the image of like a doorway and archway and like light and like cobblestone path, this is reminding me of that, but the image I channeled was like that, and the light was kind of on the other side and there was cobblestone, but it was like an open archway. That's crazy. And it's a 5. Completion, closing door. Wasn't I just saying? 5, closing. Wow. Love that. Let me just pull from Green Witch's Oracle. I don't need to interpret the rest of these because you get it, right? Stargazer, you can make your own deduction here. Like there's a cosmic element. We've been talking about that. There's a star element. The bottom we have refinement with Scorpio energy and Dahlia of the Green Witch Oracle. And it's like, set your sights higher. That's exactly what we've been talking about, for God's sake. And pure divine energy. It's like you can't get higher than that. Or maybe you can. Go there. Set your sights higher, dude. Fennel. This is one of the teas I've been looking at getting, and it's a Virgo. Maybe the strength card again. Maybe there's a call to look after yourself, look after your health. You know, fennel is a more alkaline and sweet aniseedy kind of taste and flavor. So maybe you guys, that's funny because I'm also looking at getting some aniseed or anise in my herbal teas going at the moment. Maybe there's a call for some of you guys to heal your body, yeah, inside and out here. All right. Purification. Another 5. I'm not surprised anymore when I see any more on this channel. Gemini, we're in Gemini season now. That looks like a beautiful flower. So more advice, and I was channeling Venus energy when I was reading about, was I just reading about Cassiopeia? And look what came on top of it. It's crazy. Again, with the rest and renewal. Yeah. Rest your body. Nurture yourself. Mother yourself. Take care of yourself. We're here for a short time, not a long time. So may as well make it amazing and quality, my loves. Okay, definitely this is a shout out to my artists as a confirmation. So maybe and I was channeling, remember how I was channeling earlier? It was probably like freaking over 3 hours ago now, because my readings go on forever. Is this is probably this whole spiritual heart Kundalini awakening you're going through, any or all of the above, is meant to help you as like a blessing in disguise with your creative practice, for those of you guys who are artists. And there's another call here to channel this energy, or maybe some of this darkness or sadness or despondence, pain, darkness, into creative outlets. And some of you may feel the energy of pure divinity and pure divine artistry and inspiration, creativity in the hand of divinity. Wow, exactly. The hand of divinity play with you and within you in the form of like creative ideas and inspiration and motivation and artistry, and like you, some of you may feel divinity is steering, like is I've said this before, you know, you get to a point on this ascension journey where it feels like you're in the driver's seat, your hand is on the steering wheel, but the divine is steering. You're just kind of there playing the part. So, and that's what this is all about. You get to a point where you clear your energetic vessel enough and channel to where divinity can come and stream and channel and flow and fucking just live and breathe and bleed and fucking be through you, where you are just like the witness to like divine artistry, and you're just this pure fucking channel and medium. And it's so beautiful. It's just really, it's really, really beautiful. Like, another 5 and another 5 with the jeweled web. Wasn't I saying the kaleidoscopic? Wow, this, oh my god, this is crazy. This is probably a confirmation, guys, that you're closing the door's being closed right now, or in the coming very near future, that this karmic cycle is like done. And I know sometimes readers say it, I don't know if I'm meant to be saying it for whatever purpose, but I've been hearing it the last few years in readings when I've watched readers and, you know, readings on YouTube and stuff, and it's like, here we are 3 years later, still going through this same shit. So maybe I have to go through that to tell you, like, go deeper, because it may go on for like fucking 3 years or whatever, and you don't want to keep suffering the cycles. Go deeper into your pain, okay? Go deeper into your subconscious. Be strong. You're meant to be, some of you guys, leaders, okay? this is 2 6s next to each other. Interesting. And another 5. Oh, I mentioned them. Some of you guys may... Oh, is that my hair? Sorry. Some of you guys may feel like you resonate with... Do you remember there was that reading where we spoke? I think it was this group, this reading plus one, maybe. Honestly, I've forgotten. Where there was this strong emperor and leader energy coming through, and a strong emphasis on truth and communication. This may be you guys too. Yeah, maybe, not necessarily. And I feel like all of this is leading to more purification, and maybe you're reconnecting with your soul agreement, your soul contract, but also this may help lead and guide you to this point of, you know, this new Ace of Pentacles, new career, new business energy, where you're signing a new agreement or contract. As I said, maybe your path has been redirected and you're about to receive some beautiful divine energies and blessings and opportunities your way. You know, surrender and flow and be like pure divinity itself, and just sit and watch all the beautiful divine magic kind of unfold before you guys. I don't want these readings to end. What are we gonna do, guys? What are we gonna do? I can just do this forever, you know, but things have to end. Okay, and so on that note, I know we are part of, you know, one beautiful eternal soul, and some of us are more closely intertwined and connected than others. And so I send you guys, you know, pure divine love and light and ecstasy. And yeah, wish you guys nothing but the very, very divine best. I'm going to end this reading here, my loves. Okay? Infinite love and ecstasy. Guys, minus the electrical cord, this is the one I was talking about. It's crazy. And this is what oh, hang on. So that's the title. If you skip back and pause it, sorry. Yeah, it was such a crazy spin out, and I don't think I have this one saved to my playlist. Oh no, I must. Like, the timing of it was amazing. And this is the other tree one that I mentioned in the reading. Hello, my beautiful angels. Guys, I realized after I packed everything up that I didn't get to pull some animal spirit cards for you. So let's do that now. It is now the next day, and I've got 3 decks. The one that you just saw that I'd like to pull from. Okay. I'm really loving these readings, guys. I genuinely hope, and I know if you've made it this far, you are definitely benefiting in some way from my readings, which is amazing. Like, that's all that matters, honestly. You know? Alright, let's actually, since I'll start with this one. Oh yes, the love. I forgot what the reading was yesterday. Oh, seahorse at the bottom. Watch and wait. That's interesting because I just did a TikTok video about like karma and power and all this sort of stuff, and oh, this is actually relevant because I was talking about how, look at that, turkey and vulture, similar energies. I was talking about how I was referencing, do you remember how I went on about different types of mothers in this reading? And you know, we all essentially have like play. Wow, they definitely want to come out. Different, you know, life, like the energy and the spirit of life, and like, you know, reality as we know it, right? And consciousness plays out in a variety, and I dare say an infinite variety of different ways, and multifaceted, multidimensional ways. And with the mother example I used yesterday, it's like the energy of the spirit of the mother archetype, right? Or the mother energy or spirit exists in the human form. She also exists in the animal kingdom, in the plant kingdom, on a planetary level, on a galactic level, on a cosmic level, right? On a primordial level, so on a space-time level. And one of the ways that we can connect with the energy and the spirit of the mother archetype or energy, right, is you know, for those of us women, or you know, females who are whatever able to, is to become a human mother ourselves, or, you know, to observe, yeah, the mother energy and spirit at play throughout humanity, the animal world, the plant world, you know, planet Earth, and so on. And I channeled a few different animals, but I also channeled seahorse, because I've been channeling seahorse quite a bit the last few days, and I mentioned how, you know, this is one of those rare occurrences with the seahorse where the roles are reversed. So the male seahorse is the one that receives the eggs from the female, and you know, gets pregnant and carries life, and, you know, gives birth. So again, confirming, reiterating the multidimensionality, multifaceted nature, my loves, of just reality as we know it. Like there are infinite possibilities, you know, infinite. I think that's it there. The bottom we have cheetah, not cheetah as in. Alright, let's see what this boy wants to bring. Animal spirits, baby, for my beautiful cluster too. I can't believe I've done about three and a half hours that reading came to, all up, and I'm still not done. That's crazy. An armadillo at the bottom there. Right, so my loves, animal spirits, buffalo, brown bear, interesting for you guys to connect with. Starfish. Oh, I'll read to you about the black egg. Right, interesting. Yeah, I see. Yeah, good. I'm just getting ready as well. After this, I'm going to jump into cluster 3. That's insane. Lioness, elephant, dolphin. Oh, come on. Seahorse. Dude. These, like, my team keeps surprising me with these readings. It's just insane at this point. Okay, guys, so these are some animal spirits, as I've usually have done at the end of the last few readings that I've done on this channel. You know, these are some animal spirits that would like to connect with you, or that are in your energetic field, are in your consciousness. You may be seeing videos of them, photos of them, mentions of them, names of them, movie titles with the names in them, something like that, right? You may be having conversations about them, overhear people talking about them, okay? You may identify any one of these things as your spirit animal or spirit animals. You may be having dreams about these things, these animal spirits rather, sorry. And they may have some kind of a personal connection to you, all right? So have a look at those, see what you feel drawn to. You know, with brown bear, I think I remember vaguely there was something about rest. And I love bear spirit because bear spirit to me is kind of like the star card where, you know, she spends or he spends a lot of time on earth, you know, dwelling on earth, living on this earthly plane, okay, and connecting with earthly energy. But when bear hibernates for the winter, she's in astral plane, yeah, essentially, and the cosmic plane. So she is a very, very wise animal, right? There is much to be gained and learned from bear spirit, which is probably why the indigenous Americans, you know, connect very heavily with bear spirit and I believe buffalo spirit as well. Okay, so yeah, bear spirit has deep astral and cosmic insights and consciousness. If you want to connect with bear spirit and tap into her energy, and the fact that this is like the most green of all the cards, with the second one probably being this guy, Otter, is another confirmation with this, a lot of, you know, green themes in this reading, for you to reach out and connect with bear spirit if you feel called to. One message I do feel like saying with the vulture spirit is nothing is wasted. All the experiences that you've had in life, you know, nothing is wasted. And this is me not really remembering a lot of the reading from yesterday, because, you know, when you channel, you probably heard other readers say we forget, but I do remember the crystal grid. I did go through it quickly now when I transfer the file, but anyway, nothing's wasted. Everything's here for our soul growth. Everything's here for us to learn lessons from, my loves, and to grow from. Okay, let me pull out the animal spirit deck book to read to you about, you know, let me read to you about starfish actually, because I'm not sure what that one's about. Beautiful, alluring, superficial, or shallow. The starfish is a natural and exquisite beauty, mesmerizing to all. Being around someone with starfish energy is a thrill, like you've been put under a spell of divinity itself. Hey, maybe that's me and you guys. Hey, maybe I got put under your beautiful divine spell, like, of love. The problem is these creatures have been reliant on how they look and what other people think of them for so long that they may have forgotten their deeper callings. When this card appears, it is important to ask, am I being swayed by outward appearances? What dreams have I put aside to please others? Okay, let's have a look at hummingbird. Hummingbird, baby hummingbird. There you go. Something about sweetness, positive, enthusiastic, spiritually resourceful. Inside the tiny hummingbird resides an endless well of energy and positivity. The hummingbird's secret is that it has learned where to gather nectar, and it returns to these sources daily. And to me, the first thing I'm thinking with that is how to find inner peace and joy, and to be able to come back to that at any time within, regardless of what's going on in your outer world. And it returns to these sources daily for nourishment and rejuvenation. This sacred elixir springs from many sources, but usually involves nature, creativity, right? And exploring spirituality. Follow the way of the hummingbird and you cannot go wrong. Every droplet of life becomes sweet, every moment worth savoring, because nothing is wasted. I knew there was a link. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have mentioned or focused or spoken about vulture spirit. Do you see what I mean? There's always a link. Unobstructed joy, playfulness, contentment with the otter card. Perhaps the most joyful creature within the animal spirit deck, the otter represents absolute bliss. Otter energy is the playfulness of a child, available to us at any age. They have a giddiness and reverence for life itself, without the presence of doubt, worry, or skepticism. Imagine yourself with a little more otter energy. What would life look like? What would it take to bring you there? the Otter card begs these questions and wants to transport us to that precious place as soon as possible. The celebration awaits. Remember there was a celebration card? Remember that much with 3 people celebrating? Black egg. I love these. You know, special one is the black egg. It's cosmic egg. The unicorn. Are you at the star, black egg? Nope, dash Phoenix. Where are you, Mr. Man? Mr. Man. Oh god, I hate it when they're like. Oh, so annoying. Come on, we've got golden egg, cosmic egg. Oh, you're so hard to find. Speaking from an authentic voice, the truth, the black egg. I'm gonna take that in case you want to take a screenshot. The black egg contains one of life's essential treasures, the truth. Inside of it resides no confusion, excuses, small talk, noise, or lies, not even white ones. So this is like the higher self. This living and breathing vessel harbors only that which rings true. When this essence is in balance, we speak slowly and clearly. We are drawn to activities like writing, reading, teaching, singing, or perhaps public speaking. Remember I was mentioning that in the herbal teas? Sounds draw us in. Ooh, was that this reading that I mentioned sounds? I forget which one. Books draw us in. The concept of truth itself draws us in. This is Sagittarius energy. We start asking questions like, what do I know to be true about myself? And what is true about the world? When the energy of the black egg is not yet accessed, we speak from an unsure place. We say things others want us, or rather, we say things others want to hear, gossip or repeat stories to justify our subpar behavior. We might even try to convince ourselves that we have no inner truth at all. The energy of the black egg hovers and waits for us to reconnect. It is available at every moment, in every situation. It's the epicenter of truth, the birthplace of our voice, and it's connected with the 5th chakra, which is the throat. The subtle essence of this card resides at the base of the throat, at the Vishuddha chakra, or the throat chakra. The ancient sages saw this center as the hub that governs our speech and expression. Vishuddha translates as especially pure. The balance of this center is important for all of us, but it is especially for writers, editors, but it is especially essential for writers, editors, musicians, and teachers. Hey, I was talking about speaking. Some of you guys probably another confirmation. We've got lioness, not lion, lioness. Okay, female. Mother maybe archetype with a protection. Okay, lioness. We have elephant with leadership and abundance. This is giving me Ganesh energy and new beginnings with number 1. Dolphin, happiness. Right below the happiness from the otter and the hummingbird. Then we have seahorse with equality. Maybe looking at things and life and reality from a different perspective. Okay, my loves, that is all I have for you. I wish you guys the very, very best. And if you feel drawn to cluster 3, stay tuned. I'm just about to do the recording for that. Love you guys. Love bomb. Hello, my beautiful souls. I hope you're doing amazing. This is the reading for cluster number 3. This is the green Aventurine crystal, which if you feel drawn to, you can read about. Let's see what we have here. Continuance. Capricorn energy. Oh, I think I've read. Let me hold the book on this one. This is from Greenwich Oracle. 26. Okay, that's it there. There's not too much in this book for this deck, like around meanings, but the future is assured and hope is all around for whatever is going on at the moment. Oh, and hope is all around for whatever is going on at the moment. Okay, I thought that was meant to say for whatever is going on at the moment, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Now is a brilliant time to work on your vision for the future, on goals and reevaluating past decisions. Apples also align with the energy of love, and especially align with the energy of bringing romantic bonds closer together. look at the individual elements of a situations a little more closely, and be sure that you stand strong in your unique qualities. Keep ideas to yourself at the moment. And then there's just stuff about when to plant apple trees. Okay, apples are a very hardy persevere. So the energy I'm getting from this continuance is persevere. You are sweet through and through. You are amazing. You are hardy. You are resilient and powerful and graceful. And you know, if you ever sway from that with whatever it is that's going on at the moment, it's part of life. Life's challenges. Remember who you are at your core, right? You are sturdy and abundant and rich and nourishing and, you know, self-loving, right? Because the apple is an act of self-love. Eating an apple is an act of self-love. And sweet and multi-dimensional with the various apple breeds that we have out there that flourish throughout the entire year. This is you, my love. Okay? Wow. Let's see what else wants to come through. Can you guys? Let me see. I'm always like, can you see? One of these days. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's have a look at your current energies. You know what? I feel like using this tarot deck today. The Unfolding Path. Huh, look at that. Right at the bottom. Lovers and apple. Crazy. This just mentioned love. I'm gonna be surprised if it comes up again. Okay. Just get these guys going. Okay. My loves, current energies. Whoa. Temperance. Balancing some stuff. Is that? We can go up to there. Let me just check the camera. It's such an awkward positioning. All right. Current energies. Current, yeah, that wanted to come out earlier. Tower. Some of you guys may be going through a tower moment, maybe about love. Look at that. The very second, I was going to say the very first. I forgot to put that down. Clearly it was, yeah, clearly it was meant to come through. I just want to see how many we have before deciding whether to pull any more and to get, oh, where's that like that? Okay. So I can lay down our bottom of the deck card. Tower. Sometimes with this card, I want to pull it down like this. Yeah, but I still feel like putting it down like this for some reason, because that's how the face is up. So this to me indicates that you may have already had your tower moment, or you're right at the end of it, or you're just kind of going with the flow with it. Like you've surrendered to the energy of it. Like you finally understood, yeah, that was it. So my intuition was right. I pulled the right amount of cards. Page of Cups at the bottom of the deck, yeah. Right. Let me see that. Is that lining up? Looking good. Okay, I'll take that. I don't know why it's... Okay. Green Aventurine is about, I think, prosperity, abundance. Let me just quickly... Green Aventurine. I don't know why I feel called to pull information at least about the opening crystals for you guys in the last few readings. Okay, Green Aventurine provides strength, confidence, courage, and happiness. It renews one's optimism for life and pushes us to take action to acquire what we want in this world. These stone urges want to get out of their comfort zone, take on new opportunities. So that's probably why subconsciously I'm feeling you've surrendered to this tower moment, because you know, you feel that it's time. You want to make a change. You want it. You want this change. You want it to happen. Keep your emotional body calm when trying things may be uncomfortable at first. So maybe you're being called to or guided to wear some green Aventurine if you're going through a hard time at the moment, especially when it comes to love, because green is also representative of the heart chakra. Yeah, this crystal is here to help you enjoy life. Yeah, your true, authentic, happy, giddy, childlike self, right? Wants to beam and come out and play. If you've just come from cluster 2, you know, you'll resonate with this message from some of the animal spirit cards that I pulled there. Okay, luck and good fortune, abundance and all that. Yeah, heart chakra. So, all right, guys. So, your current energies. Let's see here what we can garner from this. Some of you may be working a little bit too hard with the Knight of Pentacles, because the underlying is this Page of Cups that wants to burst through. Some of you, like on a subconscious level, just want to go out and have fun, but feel like you're being kind of weighed down by, you know, this tower moment that you've just had, and responsibilities and planting seeds, maybe building something from scratch with the Knight of Pentacles, or just taking action towards your dreams and goals, you know, which is what we've just read about with the Green Aventurine, because you're trying to get to this Queen of Pentacles energy and manifest abundance, you know, with your, you know, hard work and intuitively led, I feel, actions with the Hierophant card. Some of you guys are in the middle of self-reflecting and introspecting with the Hierophant card and, you know, the Tower card in reverse. I rarely do reverse readings, but yeah, as I said, I just felt called to. But there's a big sense of surrendering to whatever's falling apart in your life at the moment, whatever's crumbling away. It could even be a part of yourself and you've just allowed it, right? Because you know that that's the right thing to do. You feel it, you know. Some of you guys maybe have done this so many times where you're like, okay, just let it do its thing, right? And I just feel with the Hierophant card, this particular one, I feel like this is you, like a spiritual awakening you're going through, leveling up to a new chapter, a new version of yourself, and going within deeper. But I feel like you've done a lot of times going within deeper to harvest jewels and gems from your soul, from deeper depths of your soul and consciousness. And you know, there's this sense of like, some of you may want to get to this point quicker, get to this knowledge and information, get to the end of this, you know, challenging cycle at the moment quicker, because you just want to get back out there and have fun. You just want to go be happy again. For some of you guys, there's definitely a love situation involved, or a matter of your heart, but I'm feeling for a lot of you it's about a relationship. With the Lovers card, it's always about, you know, a choice between following your heart or following your mind. And something that feels right in your heart may not always make sense to you, right, in your mind, but it feels right. And there's this swaying energy that I'm getting with the Temperance card. You're trying to just balance and align yourself and do the right thing. Maybe this sort of tower energy has kind of disrupted things a little bit, or it's about to end. I'm just not getting that it's a strong presence in your life. And even if this, I were to take this upright as the tower card, I'm still very, very drawn to this surrender. It's just poetic. It's really beautiful. So that's why I feel like a lot of you guys have already done this so many times. Now you're at the point of like, okay, let's go through the steps and the process here again and see what comes out. I just want to get back to this, right? Some of you may be building wealth with someone you love. Doesn't have to be a romantic partner, but it very likely is. To get to this Queen of Pentacles energy, and you're, you know, trying to balance your work life priorities and everything else going on, whilst also, you know, making steady progress and working hard with this Knight of Pentacles, you know, starting to see some rewards, you know, for your hard work. Some of you guys are exchanging ideas with your partner and are very engaged in this, and meeting challenges with an attitude of like, oh well, you know, exactly like this, resilient, of like, okay, well, this is who I am at the core. I'm happy, I'm sweet, I'm strong, I'm, you know, what's the word, is it endurant? Like, you endure a lot, you have a lot of endurance within, and you're just taking this challenge as like, okay, been here before, done this before, faced worse. Let's think about some, you know, some ways to tackle this, some strategies, so we can get back onto this thing that we love doing so much. For some of you guys, this is about a passion project. Maybe some of you guys have been presented with an offer. You've been working on building, you know, something that's going to bring you abundance, or, you know, whatever your version of abundance is. It doesn't have to be money. It could be, you know, land or investments or business opportunities or networks or something. And you've been working on building something up from your heart that you love, right? And it's taken a while, but some of you may be receiving an offer that sways away from this, but is able to help get you here sooner or quicker, or maybe a good opportunity, and you need to have a think about it. You know, do you continue to follow your heart even though it's taking a while, or do you sort of follow the path that you think, you know, is right, but it may mean compromising this thing that you're working on, that you've put your heart in from a place of passion. Or it could be simply a call for you guys to, I just realized I did that with my hand. That's, wow. Could be a call for you guys, and that's similar to that, to balance these new responsibilities or work or tasks that are about to come up, or staying true to your heart, all right, staying persistent and continuing through with this project, with this energy, with this relationship. Okay, some of you may seek advice from a higher source, from a tarot reading, perhaps a spiritual leader, a guide, a teacher, a mentor, a coach, you know, someone high up whose opinion you respect, an elder. And speaking of which, I just felt drawn to pull from my, what is this one? Angels and Ancestors deck for advice. With that being said, let's get some advice from your spirit guides. Well, take that one. Spirit Fox. Some advice on this situation. Yeah, follow your intuition. Let's pull these in. Okay, bottom we have arrow. Surround yourself with protective energy. Okay. Animal guardian. Okay. Protection guardian. To coincide with protection. Drop your shields, you are protected. Or call on your higher self, your spirit guides, your angels, your ancestors to surround you, exactly, to protect your energy. At the moment, while you do this, maybe this is something you need to keep quiet for a while, not sure. Some more advice and guidance for my angels. Just trying to see which deck I feel drawn to. Wow, this the energy of this reading is definitely different to the other readings that I've done. Interesting. Okay, maybe a short one for once. I did manifest that, so because I'm mindful of, I don't know, look, at the end of the day, like, I can't feel bad about going as long as I have been when I feel called to, because that's what the reading needs. And it's like, if it doesn't resonate with you, it's just not your vibe. Exactly. The ancients, yeah, your ancestors want to connect with you, and they're here to tell you are protect yourself. Consciously call on us, call on your spirit guides, your higher divine teams, your God, your, you know, the universe, whatever you believe in, higher powers to surround you and to protect you. And it's a confirmation that you are protected, okay, as you're planting these seeds, whatever it is that you're working on. Exactly, I said that earlier. We'll get some more. I don't read them. Okay, can you guys see that? Goodness, I can't tell if you can see it or not. Because I'm kind of... There we go. Oh, what is that? Lopsided. Okay, so that means they should be like this. Okay. Oh yes, herbal astrology deck. The bottom of the deck we have Peaceful Warrior, which kind of coincides with this. Yeah, there's a more relaxed, peaceful energy with this reading. I'm gonna put this down here in case you want to refer to it, my loves. Come on, down. Actually, you know what? I'll put you down here. This one. Peaceful Warrior. Okay. There we go. I just feel drawn to this Remos Agate again. Psychic healing. Passion flower. Surrender. Didn't I tell you? Surrender. An Arnica teacher. Can't make this up. Okay. Guys, let's have a read. Your advice is trust your talents in changing times. Yeah, be adaptable. Okay, and adjustable and flexible to changing energies. Like, it's maybe what this is requiring you to do. Okay, the moon card is obvious, like follow your intuition, and the fact that it's fallen right under the Lover's card, it's like a confirmation of the importance of, yeah, and the heart here. I mean, that's just crazy alignment. or following your intuition. And again, with trust your instincts. That's crazy. Wow, and we have owl, spirit, raven or crow, spirit, black panther, and deer, and the fox. So I've been pulling spirit animal cards for the last few readings, and we've already started with the animal spirits that you may feel called to connect with, or that may that are making themselves known to you now, especially owl and raven. They've come through twice from 3 different decks that want to connect with you. That are 4 owls. I mean 3 owls from 2. Wow, definitely owls want to connect with you. Or so there's wisdom. There's an energy of wisdom, especially with the teacher and the Hierophant. Let me just have a bit of a think, guys. I'm getting the energy with drought, especially falling directly under the tower. I can so fucking resonate with this message, because it's like you have been going through something for a very long time, and you've had your fucking tower moments and dark nights of the soul. This is who you are at your core, this bright, bubbly, happy, passionate, loving, intuitive, caring person and energy. That's what I'm picking up on. But you have been through it, and that's why my energy is a bit more subdued, I feel. It's like you have done this process, gone through this process of transformation so many fucking times. You're used to it, and you're just like, okay, all right, let's get this one out of the way. And there's a bit of a sense of hopelessness, but you know, there's this optimism and faith and hope and passion and childlike energy that you have. And you know, especially with the continuance card resonating or confirming the energy of the Page of Cups, it's like this is who you are at your core. And you there's been a disruption, like there's been a change and a disruption to your path, to your journey. Maybe I feel like within the last few years, maybe within the last few months or year, but it's like you're just so familiar with the process. Okay, but there's positive news here. There's a positive message, is you are getting out of this dry spell. Okay, and things are picking up with this fast moving Knight of Swords, mountain, happy, bright, spring like energy. Okay, when, this is the thing, you know, it's hard to know or to say when. We don't really do that here, because at the end of the day, everyone's on their own unique individual path and journey, and there are detours. Like with this tower card, there are detours along the path. There are things that happen, that come in, that disrupt the flow of energy, that need you to kind of step back and consider, hey, do I follow my head or my heart with this, right? I need to balance. I need to take this opportunity that seems too good to pass up and come back and revisit, think of re-strategize, think of a new plan to kind of balance everything while doing both. So I feel like things are about to start picking up for you guys, my loves, because you've planted the seeds, you've done the work. And this is giving me the energy of you've done the work and you've planted the seeds on more than just a business or an abundance or a money or wealth level. This is on a spiritual, on a soul level, on a heart level. I feel the love that you guys have in your heart, and the innocence and the light energy and the intelligence. I'm getting a feeling of like just a tired soul, but still hopeful and optimistic. So you're being encouraged to continue to have faith and trust in who you are. If things get too much, step out in nature, ground your energy, Do what makes you happy, because we're not meant to stay in this kind of rut forever. These feelings and these energies that we have that come with these challenges and, you know, emotions and pains and traumas, they're only meant to be temporary, because we're heading towards the sun. We're heading towards optimism and growth and ascension and expansion and enlightenment at the end of the day. And we are all on that solo journey. We can't really bring anyone with us, because every single one of our experiences is unique. Even if you grew up in the same household, for example, okay, your sibling has a different set of past life experiences, yeah, soul origin experiences than you have. They, I mean, unless they're a twin, but, you know, even then, you know, your minds are different. You process information differently with the Knight of Swords. You see the world differently. You feel things differently with all this emotional energy. You experience life in a different way, right? So we're all at an individual journey, okay? But things are about to shift for you, my love. I feel like there's something coming in where you're going to have to rely on your intuition, your heart, your love, yeah, your gut instincts, and have faith and trust in who you are. Stand firm and strong in that. Let me read the Spirit Fox message from the book for you. I hate it when they're like not, like there's no number, nor, gosh, nor is there like a way to, nor are they in chronological order. It's annoying when it's like that. Spirit Fox, here we go. Stay alert as changes in the air. Didn't I tell you? The Spirit Fox features my favorite animal of all time, the red fox, an amazingly resilient creature, able to survive in urban environments or the freezing temperatures of the Arctic. Foxes know what it's like to be hunted. For centuries, they have been sought for their precious fur when all they want is to survive. So, the Spirit Fox can help you overcome the energies of adversity and unfair treatment. Yeah, maybe you guys are going through some unfair. And with psychic healing, this is probably like an energy or psychic attack, which is why you're getting the protection energy. Surround yourself with protective energy. I've been through this a lot of times. I know what it's like. I just did some deep breathing before your reading to ground my energy in, and there's the deer again. Let's do it together again now, guys. Breathe in and out, some deep breaths, and I'm gonna channel some beautiful divine healing energy if you feel called to receive it. If not, you simply don't have to, or you can fast forward. But when I put my hands out like that, I've noticed with this reading, that's like an indicator that I'm doing this, and then that means like I'm breathing out. Let's do it. In. Imagine you're drawing in the highest energy frequency of love and light, and I've got aurora sound frequency healing stuff going on the TV at the moment. Imagine you're pulling in energy from the highest divine source and love and light, and that light can be whatever color you channel, even just white or golden. And you're pulling this energy down in through your deep breath as you exhale out, grounding the energy down through your body, down through your feet, and into the very roots of this planet. Okay, and as you breathe out as well, I like to imagine myself surrounding my body and my home and my space wherever I am with beautiful white light, iridescent light, whatever color wants to come through, and consciously that's shining a light on what we as humans understand to be high frequency energy, which is light, and surrounding ourselves with it while we're going through these rough times, these hard times, these challenging times, which are of a lower frequency energetic nature. Okay, Also ask your angels and your guides to help you, surround you, protect your energy. This is also a confirmation that they are here with you, but they're also inviting you to do your part, because you need to make a conscious connection with what's going on, recognizing that you're in a bit of a funk energetically, you're in a bit of a low downtime at the moment, and by, you know, consciously pulling in or surrounding yourself with a ball of light or love, or doing things that you love, you're saying to yourself, I acknowledge that I'm going through some challenging times at the moment, which are of a lower frequency energetic nature, and I also recognize that I need to protect my energy. Okay, I don't want to invite the same kind of energetic frequency into my energy field. I want to fill my energy field with love and light while I work through this. Okay, breathing in and out. And you use being birthed, my loves. I know what this feels like, believe me. We're going to do one more breath and continue with the reading. Okay. Surrender. The breath is a very powerful energetic shifter, all right? It can help you ground your energy, pull you back into your consciousness, into your body, into the present moment, and help you come back to this beautiful soul, happy, jovial, you know, childlike, hopeful, optimistic spirit and energy and soul that you have within you. And it also helps connect you with nature and this planet and the whole universe. Let's do one more breath. It can help to calm you down and bring you peace of mind and shift your energy up, right? Also call on Fox Spirit to help you overcome the energies of adversity and unfair treatment, or any kind of challenges you may be going through if you feel called to. Also, as urban foxes hide in cities and go about their business in the darker hours, the fox offers the medicine of blending in. Yeah, the energies around you are changing at this time. That's what I said at the start. And although it may not always be comfortable with the comfort zone, where did I read that? Somewhere. You are equipped with all that you need to survive this shift. Exactly. You're being presented with opportunities to reach spaces you've never encountered before. That's exactly what I said. And this can make you feel on edge, but be open to the shifts occurring. Yeah? Be open. Follow your intuition, follow your heart. And because they really are the answers to your prayers, yeah. They may not look, I'm telling you now, they may not look the way that you imagined, but this is why our heart is our best guide, because our heart connects us to like the center of pure divinity in the universe and consciousness, yeah? Again, with the heart. The experience of being hunted or threatened is now behind you. Didn't I say that? It feels like it's over or you're almost at the end of it. Maybe you've learned from this whole experience how to place an energetic shield around you, how to energetically and psychically protect yourself, right? You're being invited to come out from your den and reveal your glory and talents. Call upon Spirit Fox Medicine to help you be seen for who you are and trust in your talents in order to be the best you can be in these changing times. I love that message for you guys. Beautiful. Okay, there's definitely a call to connect with animals and animal spirits. If you guys resonate with this message, maybe some of you guys were previously incarnated as animals. Okay, have a strong connection with animal spirits. Yeah. Your advice also is potentially plant seeds in this other opportunity. If you're accepting it and still working on your original opportunity, is to plant seeds in both, but figure out a way that works for you, that's in balance and alignment. with your world, with your work, with whatever it is you're working on. Because it's bound to bring you this Queen of Pentacles success. Maybe this is like a gift. I feel like pulling more cards soon when I will, from your ancestors, your higher selves, your spirit guides, your divine teams, and your animal spirits, that it's like we see how hard you've been working, we see how pure your heart is and your intentions are and your soul, and how you've been true to your heart and your intuition, and you're starting to see some rewards, you know, of this hard work that you've put in, and you've maintained, you know, your groundedness and alignment and rootedness with your heart space and the energy of your love and your intuition. Okay, love, 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 right? And this opportunity that's coming your way, I feel like it's you're going to think about it, like it's going to come in through the mind space, through the masculine space, either in terms of someone communicating it to you, or you're going to come across something and apply for it, or think about it, or whatever. But there's a lot of mental activity that's going to go on with this, which may feel a little bit different to how you've been operating with this other thing following your heart. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I just read in the book. Like, it may look a little bit different to what you're used to working with. Funnily enough, for me, it's the other way around. Like, I've been used to doing a lot of work with that are masculine based and mind based, and to now coming into, as I said, if you've seen some of my other readings, like, I felt called very, very strongly from my higher self, you know, the divine, you know, mid last year to start opening up and doing tarot readings for you guys, and it's taken me almost a year to get to this point. And you know, it's been hard to kind of get my head around spending my time and doing things like from a feminine, intuitive based perspective. I mean, not that I mean in terms of like you know, offering services for you guys and things like that. It's different. But whenever I had doubts, I would always come back to my heart, my intuition, and I always received confirmations in my heart, my intuition in my knowing that I'm on the right path, that I'm doing the right thing, that I've followed my intuition. And so far, I absolutely freaking love doing these readings for you guys. It has been amazing. If you've seen some of my other readings, you understand. So yeah, I think this is tree moss agate. If you feel drawn to read about it, please do, but I feel like I want to hold it and play with it a little. Yeah. There's also a calling to connect with your ancestors, or an elder or elders, whoever you're thinking about now, who's passed away, who's on the other side, or even living. That's the one. And the hair of this figure is similar here, so that may mean something to you. Again, with the raven, the deer, or stag, and the wolf. Wolf has repeated himself here too. Animals, lots of animals around you guys. Maybe you live with a lot of animals, or maybe that's one of the things you're working towards, is opening a space, or like an animal shelter or rescue or something like that, or a space or a home with a lot of animals. Your advice is to stay in this vibrant, happy energy, guys. Come back to it. Like, really just shift the energy, move around, dance around, exactly, shake the energy up, because I feel like that's what I need to do, because I'm channeling your energy and I can feel it. It's like, come on, you know, this is an amazing opportunity. Be open to it and know that this is part of the process. You know this, I know this, we know this, we've been through this stuff so many times. We know it's a part of it. You know, it's like, let's shake the energy out and come back to a happy, high vibrational, loving self, the one that loves love and appreciates and adores love, okay? And is so passionate about the things that you love, right? And to infuse that beautiful, divine fiery spirit, life force, spirit and energy back into your life. I love it. The fact that this is a 34, I just got the energy, the message of this is a 7, which is aligned with, you know, love and relationships, especially since this mentioned love and relationships, or potentially even some challenges. Let me reread that one to your relationships. Perhaps after all of this stagnation, maybe there's been a challenge to your relationship or within your relationship. I almost just took that as a heart arrow through the heart. It's like this new energy is just waiting to come and spring forth back into your relationship house. Why? Because the 7th house in astrology is the relationship house. Okay, could even be a business relationship, business partner. It doesn't have to be intimate, romantic. Yeah, I'm gonna reread this because I felt drawn to, look, the future is assured and hope is all around for whatever is going on at the moment. Now is a brilliant time to work on your vision for the future, on goals, and reevaluating past decisions, or maybe even future like opportunities and things. Apples also align with the energy of love, and especially with bringing romantic bonds, yeah, closer together. Exactly. Wow. Maybe you guys are going through a rough patch in your relationship. Could be a romantic, friendship, a close relationship. 7th house about close relationships, intimacy, intimate relationships. Could be a teacher-student relationship, okay? Could be a mentor-student relationship. Could be a parent-child relationship where you're playing either role. Could be a business relationship. Maybe this downside had to happen within the dynamics and the realm of this relationship so that it can play out some kind of a cycle. It needed to happen to shift the energy up. And I feel like for some of you guys, it's bringing you even closer together. That's so beautiful. I'm bringing this new, beautiful, happy, jovial, optimistic, positive shift in energy, all right, with a new opportunity somewhere, all right. Look at the individual elements of situations a little more closely and be sure that you stand strong in your unique qualities. That's exactly what this message was. Wow. Keep ideas to yourself at the moment. Yeah, so whatever this opportunity is, this shift, this change, the advice is to, keep it to yourself. You may feel like you want to talk about it. Where was it that I read about gossip or something? Was that a spirit? Fox? Wow. Anyway, people, just do what feels best and right for you guys at this time. This could even be a heart-based emotional transformation that's happened within your relationship, that's brought you guys closer together, and you needed to go through this downside, this dark, painful period, or challenge or attack or something, whatever it was, to work through this and to go through the whole cycle and process of death and rebirth, exactly, and darkness and pain, so that you can alchemize and level up into a new chapter within yourself and or within your relationship. Okay, maybe this happened to help you heal on a psychic, third eye, intuitive level. Okay, so you can expand and open up your third eye and your psychic and intuitive knowing. So it's all happening for your highest good, my loves. And I always like to think this and say this, and maybe very hard at times when you're going through it, but I always like to advise it, and it comes through a lot in my other videos that I do on my Divine Ecstasy Goddess TikTok page, where I'm just channeling like messages and information. It's different to tarot, and I always like to say, look, things that happen to us are happening for our highest good. Everything is happening to help us grow and evolve, okay, to transform, because we're not meant to be stagnant and stay in the same place, okay? Especially if there are people involved. I always like to say and do this myself and advise people, if you remove the faces, let's say these two, you remove the faces and the names, and just look at the situation from a high level eagle-eyed perspective and go through the eyes of an owl with the wisdom, right? How is this helping me grow? What is the best course of action for me that feels the most right to me in my heart? Because that is going to bring me the ultimate success. What feels the most right to me in my heart, I have to go in and think about it. And you know, you may find yourself going, you know what, the last time I faced a challenge like this, what the course of action that felt right for me at that time is different to the course of action that feels right to me now. Why is that? Because we're always growing and changing. Our mindsets are changing and growing and evolving. Like I remember when I had some strong, heavy psychic attacks, my instinct was, I want to hit back. I want to know who it is. I want to know who's doing it, what's going on. That's our instinct. That's our instinctive nature. And I've spoken to others who've had that, and they've gone through the same thing. A lot of, a number of people, they've been like, I want to know who it is, I want to know what's going on, because we want to find. That's our animalistic instinct. Maybe there's a message here with all these animals to remind you of the distinction between the way animals behave and react to the way that we human beings, especially us more highly evolved souls, react. We are all on a path of growth and transformation and evolution. Yeah. We all want to grow and expand our psychic energies and our intuition and love and heart space. Some of you may be going through a heart awakening. That message has come through a few times in my readings as well. And so I want to do one deep breath. Just to relax and calm down. And so I had these attacks recurring for about 2.5 years, until I hit a point within those 2.5 years, maybe a year and a half, about a year and a half into it, where I'm like, okay, the nice way hasn't worked. I've asked my angels to help. I've asked my guides to help and to intervene and to protect me, but this shit still is going on. My intention is good. I want the highest good for everyone. And I knew, who was doing it, at least some of it. And, we had a toxic past and all that sort of thing, but it's like, it's not in my nature to want to go and harm you back and hit back and attack back, right? And so for me, I was like, here I find myself in this situation again. I have the power. I feel like on a spiritual consciousness, higher soul level, I have the power to hit back, to do something. And I was like, let me stop, have a sit and think about what's going on. And what are the actions involved in me? This is green calcite. I don't know why I felt called to hold it. What are the actions involved in me hitting back? I could go in to the realms of my own underworld and dark energy and do this dark magic stuff and psychic attacks and whatever back. But I was like, I went through the whole thing in my mind. Maybe this is or you have a similar choice to make, right? And at the end of the day, I thought, I have this dark energy being thrown my way. Yeah. And I have an opportunity with this dark energy to transmute it and alchemize it and into love and light and free humanity in this planet from the pervasive amount of dark energy that's been destroying us on a soul, mind, heart, spirit consciousness, nature, animal, planetary level. And that's the higher consciousness, the higher path, the higher soul approach to this. Yeah. And I'm going to continue to wish these people the best and the highest good, and I'm going to ask their own spirit guides and angels and divine teams to intervene and help them and keep them away from me. Yeah. So it's like a double, triple win here. Yeah. Why? Because the path of hitting back or sending that energy, at least, you know how we hear sometimes send dark energy back to sender. Well, what's involved in that if you think about it? You have a ball of energy, dark energy, that's being thrown your way. It's within your grasp and your reach now. You have it. So the act and the process of sending this energy back means that you have made a conscious decision to put dark energy back out into the universe. Yeah. You may encounter people that have different opinions. You yourself may have a different opinion to this. For me personally, I'm recounting my story for some reason. And I was like, this doesn't feel right to me, especially given that I resonate with this concept of being a light worker, an energy worker, where part of my role here, considering all the shit that I've been through in my life, that's been really hard and really intense and, you know, torturous and tormenting and extreme. It's like, I understand. Once I had my spiritual awakening in 2021, I understood more and more. I was more aligned with my soul and my heart. I understood more why these things were happening to me, right? And I started to connect with the energies and the concept and realities of karma and things like that a lot more. Excuse me, because that made the most sense to me at that point in time. Prior to that, I had been like agnostic for like 8-9 years, and then like religious for a number of years, and finally when I'm, you know, in this more spiritual universal kind of mindset and space, I'm like, okay, this concept of karma makes sense to me because it explains the shit that I've been going through. It may not be pleasant, but at least I understand now. It makes more sense. Yeah. So my thing is if I'm here to help transmute and alchemize dark energy, why the hell would I put dark energy back out into the universe? Right? It didn't feel right to me. All right? You're on your own journey. We all are, my loves. And so you're going to sit and reflect and introspect and figure out the path that feels the most right to you. Okay? And that's right, I mentioned this because I was saying if you remove the faces and the names, which I did during this, not all the time, it was very challenging throughout those 2.5 years or whatever to not be angry at this person, and not want to hit back, like not physically hit back or fight back, but it's like, you know, I want my inner peace at the end of the day. That's what I love. That's what I'm passionate about. That's what feels the most right to me. Okay? And it made it easier when I removed the faces and the names. And I've applied this to a lot of other situations in life. It makes things easier. Where it's like, this situation was designed not only to help me grow, but to connect with a deeper, stronger power within myself. Okay, to help me grow and elevate on a soul level, on a consciousness level, but also, yeah, there was karma at play. I figured out, because one of the hallmark signatures of karma is you go through some shit gets thrown your way, and you have good intentions towards it, and you do your best, and you want the best for everyone, and you're still going through shit, and you have good intentions, and you be peaceful and you've healed, you've transformed, and you're still going through shit. That's how you know. And it's something like that. Despite your efforts and your good intentions and actions, shit just keeps going on. That's how you know it's very likely karmic, and you have to play out this karmic cycle. It's fuck. I mean, Saturn is a fucking taskmaster, but at the end of the day, it's like taskmaster. But at the end of the day, it's like we did this to ourselves at some point in our lives, in our past lives. You understand what I'm saying? And I was just talking about this on my videos. It's crazy. So it's almost like saying surrender. Surrender to the process. It's going to make it easier. If you resist it, it's going to be more difficult and challenging. Look for the wisdom with all this L energy within this. Okay? Look for the wisdom and for the self-growth. Yeah? Because it's there. Yeah? And you are your own teacher. There's another elder in this image. There's elders. I'm getting the energies of elders, ancestors, living, and or another elder in the spirit world that are here with you, that are helping you, guiding you, connecting with you. I definitely connected very strongly with my brother who passed away when I was going through my tower moments and my dark nights of the soul and all of these psychic attacks and all this sort of thing. For the last few years, he helped me so fucking much. Oh, bless his heart and soul. And I feel like that's what's happening with you guys. Maybe they're trying to connect with you, or one figure in particular is trying to connect with you from the other side, and they're making themselves known in this reading. Yeah. So beautiful. Oh, I feel like finally we're gonna have a shorter reading for once. Right, my loves, what else? I feel like I want to pull something else, but what is the question? What do I pull? What might you guys benefit from? Let's shift the energy a bit and let's look at some, positive, happy, uplifting news, blessings, high vibrational, good energy, celebrations, whatever coming your way. And for that, which deck shall we use, my loves? Which deck shall we? Oh, I just got these cards. I just got these little cards, these decks. Lover's Oracle and Healing Heart. I want to do a short reading for my TikTok and Instagram pages with them. Let's pull some from here. Okay. Let us pull some from here, baby. Oh, look how beautiful they are. More hearts. More beautiful, lovely hearts. Look at that. Gorgeous. Whoa, too many. Excuse me. 4 cards. Bottom of the deck. Oh, he's grieving heart. I'm sorry. Oh, sending you so much love, my loves. You know what? I'm going to also pull. I love this Oracle deck when life gives you mangoes. And let me pull from this deck here. Oh gosh, these love heart decks are a bit hard to shuffle, isn't it? This one. That's weird. I'm not used to. Okay, there's one popping out. Let's see what else wants to come through. This one. And let's go again. Gosh, this is a weird deck to. Is that one? No, that's 2. Yeah. I feel like one more wants to come out, but where are you? Where are you, Mr. Man? Where are you? Okay, this way. Okay, bottom of the deck we have imagine all unwanted thoughts dissolving into light, creating room for new opportunities and possibilities for your life. Yeah. This may be some heavy like heart pain blocking your path forward, my loves. Aww. Let's see what we have. knowing heart, heed your intuition. Exactly. Can't make this up. Hopeful heart. Exactly. That's exactly what the Page of Cups is too. An exciting surprise. Dude, it's coming your way. Come on. Oh, unavailable heart. Face painful experiences and heal, which I feel like you've done. You've shifted, you've transformed. So, because we're looking at positive blessings, news, opportunities coming your way, recovering heart, step onto the road of deeper healing. Your heart is in the middle of healing. And you've transformed this painful heart and you've healed. That's the good news. Yeah, on that level. We have this one with acceptance is the key to inner peace. Yeah, acceptance, surrender, peace. Yeah, at times we must accept things as they are. There is no point trying to change that which is beyond our control. Yeah, that's reiterating the surrender card somewhere. I'm like this here. All right. My beloved, though we may be physically apart, spiritually we are always united, for love transcends space and time. Nothing is missing. Oh, just like the Lover's card. I love it. Let me put that here. Oh. This could even be you and your higher self, guys. New beginning. Beautiful with this white dove. I love that. And you adventure away to embrace it and live your dreams passionately. Yes, guys, that's what I'm talking about. I feel there's a shift in energy. You just got to kind of push through and work through these last little bits. You're almost there. For some of you guys, you're already there. And here we have romance. Cupid's arrow strikes. I took this as an arrow. Transformation of the heart. Didn't I tell you guys? That's what I was feeling. Transformation of the heart. Very, very nice. Let's pull some from this deck now. Oh. Blessings coming your way. Oh, time for assertiveness, leadership, or dominance with the killer whale. And that came through with the fox too. Was that leadership with the fox? Was that the other? Or was, oh no, that was the animal spirits of the last cluster that that's okay. Came out a warning of danger, accidents, because I had these. I don't think you can see I had these, and then this came out like that. But we're looking at blessings, so let's piece it all together. Oh, and see how I want to interpret this. All right, bottom of the deck. Wow, we have the ring. Contracts or commitments are at the forefront of this scenario. For some of you guys, this is a renewal, perhaps in a relationship, a romantic, a business one with the contracting. Yeah, this seems like a fairly straightforward reading. Sugarcane, energy of the masculine, action, planning, focus. Wasn't I mentioning earlier about the feminine? Your heart leading your masculine energy into action. All right. The email with communication, again, incoming communication or mercurial energy surrounds you. We do have Sun in Gemini at the moment. Yeah, symbolizes a defect, difficulty, flaw, or disease, and the fact that this came right near this warning of danger, accidents, or hasty decisions. Excuse me. And with the drought and the Tower card here, healing and this healing energy. I'm going to read all this together and the new beginning. Yeah, one. Fast moving energy. Yeah, guys, come on. And that's what I was saying. Remember how I said you're coming out of the drought and there's this new positive, like moving mountains type energy with this spring and new beginning. This is perfect. I'm big on placement. Like for most of my readings, I keep the cards in the order that I pull them, and I keep them in the place that I place them. And I even like to tell stories vertically, usually. I don't know why I haven't been doing that for most of my readings so far, but I'm a very intuitive reader, so I'll go with the flow. And my guides know that this is how I like to work, and so it's very intentional how I'm getting fast moving energy, shifts, moving mountains, new beginning, fast moving energy, new adventure, right? All together, while the challenges and the you know, the the challenging kind of energies are all kind of clustering together with the healing energy around them, as though to reiterate. And I just noticed 30, where did I see another 33? Here, 33 and 33. So healing heart, maybe that's your teacher. Your heart is your teacher, is teaching you about the nature of your heart and emotions and intuition and psychic energy and third eye and love, okay? And the importance of your heart, all right, in life, okay? Good news coming your way. Blessings. Some of you may come into leadership roles, coming into union with a stronger power within yourself. Remember how I mentioned that story? This is also giving me sweet energy with the sugar cane. If you guys came from the previous cluster, remember the candy, the butterscotch with the new Ace of Pentacles energy. This is giving me, reiterating that message, but we can also link it back to the sweetness of the apple too. Here, there's something sweet coming your way in terms of opportunity, where you're going to feel, you know, happy to, you know, because you followed your intuition and you accepted it or rejected it based on your feeling, your heart, your intuition. You're going to feel good about the action, the masculine energy that you then take, yeah, based on your intuition and feminine energy, okay? Whoa. Exciting surprise is coming your way. And it's right on top of the communication card, because I was about to move that to here, but then I noticed the 27 and the 27. So maybe there's two things coming your way, guys, because this is meant to resonate with this message, which says an exciting surprise is coming your way. And I feel that it's through some form of communication, particularly technology based. Yeah, so SMS, phone call, voicemail, social media post, message, DM, you know, email, whatever, right? Wow. Great work, guys. And you're going to heal and transform and have some inner enlightenment around why these things happened, what I learned from them, yeah, and why it needed to happen to get me into this new beginning. You'll understand at some point that this is part of the process of expanding our heart. We've got to go deeper in the pain and darkness to go higher into the love and the light and the bliss and the ecstasy, okay? And to expand out. We have to go deeper. It's part of the process, my loves. All right, but congratulations on your new beginning and whatever's going on with you guys. I genuinely, sincerely wish you guys all the very, very best. And I hope you start to learn to enjoy this process of darkness and light and dipping into your own subconscious and underworld and darkness and pain, because the rewards that come out of it, you know, in opposite energy in terms of bliss and happiness and love and ecstasy and passion is so amazing. And the only way you can get to these high vibrational, pure, loving, blissful, sublime, ecstatic energies is to continue to go deeper into our own darkness and pain and subconscious. All right, my loves? So it's not happening to you, it's happening for you, for your self-growth, for your highest good, my loves, and for your ascension and expansion into beautiful energies of love and bliss and ecstasy, sending you infinite, eternal, divine love and healing and alchemy and consciousness and ecstasy and the highest good of all. Love explosion.